So. Good morning, Dobro Jutro, Guten Morgen, Labrit. Welcome to Sunday, last day of the 2023 Dalmatia Cup 3, third annual Dalmatia Lacrosse Cup from beautiful Split, Croatia. I'm Ryan Wallace. Thanks for joining us. This is the first face-off of the final placement games. We're underway. This is the 7th, 8th place matchup between the Latvia Archers and the Paddington Bears from the UK. Big hit right at the beginning of the game. That's how you always want to start it off to wake up Sunday morning. I'm looking back through the schedule here. The Bears showing up without their standard 1 hour warm-up before the game, dynamic stretching and line drills that they always do. They showed up a little bit surprised that they drew a matchup against the Archers again twice. This would be the second matchup this weekend, and I think also once last year, so these are familiar foes. First game on Saturday between these two went 8-1 to the Archers. So let's see if the Paddington Bears, after a long night at the players' party, see if that helps them. Maybe they're fueled by pain and anger this morning. There was actually several injuries during the players' party last night. Some of the Bears were swimming in the sea here in Croatia when 3 of them simultaneously were attacked by sea urchins, requiring medical intervention at the party. I had to personally drive to get the emergency medical supplies, a tweezer as it was. And I said, are you the guys that got injured by the sea urchins? And he said, I didn't get injured. I was attacked by a wild animal. So let's see if that has any bearing on the Bears bearing on the game here this morning. 7th place, 81, spinning wildly, trying to get through. One hands it right into the goalie's legs. He loves starting his day off like that. And chased down by 2 Bears. They'll maintain possession. Long possession for the Bears here to start this 7th, 8th place matchup. The Bears even have 2 subs this morning. One of them is already on the ground. That looks like face-off captain Kieran Garvey, who's in prime shape. Getting a thumbs up from the guys on the Bears bench. He's going to be all right. Doing a little figure 4, stretching out those hips. That is what an elite athlete looks like, and you don't need to be sorry. Swimming through the middle of the defense, goes for the lefty twister. I don't know what hand that guy even uses. First flags of the morning, and a lot of whistles there for one foul. I thought somebody died with the number of whistles that involved. So the Archers first to crack the penalty books this morning, 98 with a slash. Number 8 with a slash. Bears go man up. That's a 3-minute slash to start the day today. That'll be the majority of the first half. Ball off the offense, ball off the Archers defense, collected here by the Bears. Looking for that man-up play to get going any second now. Any second. They're going to run a play. And outside, no goal. That's what you call a mom goal. Everybody cheers. And Bears are just wandering onto the field, thinking it was a goal. Not sure the Bears know how many guys they have out there right now. Latvia still man down. They'll kill this first penalty of the game with the ball in their sticks. Big collision here right by the bench. Ball's loose. Knocked to the ground by number 77, Philip Schinkelschuk of Munich. He's been traveling in Croatia by camper van this week. And he'll wander his way back to Germany next week. Feed inside and a great catch and a finish. Latvia Archers start the scoring here. 47 with the goal. Sorry, little technical administrative difficulties here at the bench. Dalmatia Cup. Latvia Archers leading 1-0 here in the first half. Big collision. Guys go down. Got a loose ball hold. Bodies on the floor. You know what I always say, loose ball hold can fix everything. Number 13, long pole Ronald Zamanis coming off the field right now. His last name means dragonfly in Latvian, I learned. Archers possession deep in the corner on the far side. Coming up across the top, looking for an opening. Bears defense matched up evenly. Pick up top, got a 1v1 on the side. Looking for Cutter on the backside. Feed inside, that's 47 again. He got the first goal. Double teamed by the Bears. He's got no opportunity there. Picked up by Latvia, number 36 pickup player, Alex. Fun fact, also from Kansas City, so we got two Kansas City guys here who have managed to find each other all the way across the world. Latvia will go with the same play as they just ran. Sweep, shot, save by the Bears goalie, who happens to be goalie for the French national team. And the first one here this morning, you can tell he's not actually on the team because he was on time for warm-ups. I'm getting some side-eye from the Bears coaching staff. Feed across, shot inside, 47 wide. He's already got one goal today, looking for his second. Looks like Latvia's game plan here against the Bears is to run everything they got through 47. Bears goalie backs up the ball, generating their second possession. Let's see if they can clear against this tall Latvian ride. It's like a Baltic wall of just large Latvian men. They'll opt to lob it up and over. Defense covers. Loose ball on the far side, picked up by number 18. He's been a whirlwind here. Pass fake, carries across. He's going to dodge three. Let's see if that's a Interesting strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off. He'll opt to pull it out, settle, and the Bears will go into their progression. Jack Hawkins, 35, coming out of the bench, looking for feed inside. He'll go back up top to Gray. I think that's his name. Bears carrying around the outside. Maybe not picking the best matchup so far. I'd like to see the Bears attack some of those short Latvian short sticks. Big wind picking up here this morning in Split. Bull dodge, shoulder down, balls knocked loose, picked up by number 21, Travis James Payne. He'll test out his short stick matchup with speed coming from top center. Down the alley, gets past his man, slide comes, he goes sidearm shot, goalie save off the helmet, and rebound picked up by the Latvian short stick D Mitty. Carrying up the sideline, far side, rolls back, looks inside. Bad pass on the ground, picked back up by Payne. He's got pressure coming behind. Need to get the ball over the midfield line. Odd man rush, fast break, 5-on-3 here. Let's see if they can collect something. Give and go, back to the long pole in the middle. He can't handle. Ball's loose. We have some big wind sun off of us. We've got some heated discussion going on in the Bears bench here during this morning matchup for the 7th, 8th place final standing. You can tell how much they want to be here by the passion with which they play. Bears coaching staff wanting a shot there on that sweep dodge. Ball's loose, big push. Referees will go with the loose ball push, give the ball back to Bears. So we still have those nice long Bears possessions working out here. Bears defense urging their offense to maintain those nice long possessions. That seems to be their game plan today. Short on subs. Now they've got 4 subs on the sideline. They're multiplying the longer the game goes on. I don't know where these Bears keep coming from.
Go, Matty, go! Run it!
Paddington Bears back on defense, opting for some low angle shots this morning. Like to see him get something in front of the cage. Archer's offense on. Got some fresh legs coming out of the box. Carried down the side. A lot of talk coming out of the Bears defense. Not hearing much from the Latvians. I also don't speak Latvian, so I could just not know what they're saying. Ball moving around the outside. Looking inside for another cutter and a feed. Great save from the goalie. Off stick shoulder. Picked up by the deep hole. And he will use the free arm. And the ball will go back to Latvia. Archer's leading 1-0 here in the first half. 3 minutes left. 7th, 8th place matchup. Final day, Dalmatia Cup 2023. 3rd edition. Feed across the backside. Alex underneath. Picked up by Zamanis behind the goal at X. He gets hung up. His defender goes down. Feed inside again. Latvia really looking for those cutters inside, which is surprising because they're such big guys. You'd think they'd be going for all skips and outside shots. It's a lot of feed. Another feed inside. Ball's loose. Can't be handled. White in the crease. Play on from the referees. Referees wisely hold that whistle to allow for this Paddington Bears fast break. 6-on-4, 5-on-4. Pass wide. And Zamanis back up top with a long stick. I don't know how he's just everywhere, all over the field, causing havoc here by the bench. Ball rolls loose, and he'll create the turnover. Latvia gets the ball back. Quick whistle, No whistle. We're just going to self-start. It's fine. It's day 3. Just basically no rules. And we're back. Microphone change. Another technical difficulty here to start the day, but 1 minute left in the half. Latvia feed inside. Not on target. Picked up by the Bears. Cleared up the far side. Pass to Shinkleshuk in the middle. He'll carry against the short stick. Big hit in the middle. Could have seen that one coming a mile away. I saw it from here. I don't know how he didn't. Hustling back on defense. He goes for the scoop. Lifts the defender's stick up. Ball still loose. Picked up by the Bears on the far side. Met by the long pole at the midfield line. Ball's loose again, out of bounds. Looks like it's going to be one of those days where it's just transition after transition after transition. Shinkleshuk comes off. He'll need a sub after that collision in the middle. Clearing pass from the goalie. He's met in the middle by Hawkins. That's captain number 6, Mik Stabulniak, plays for the Latvian national team. Big stick check, knocks the ball loose. Picked up by Hawkins. 5 seconds left in the half. And halftime here at the 7th, 8th place game. Final day Dalmatia Cup. Latvia leading Bears 1-0, which is much better than last time. We'll be right back. We'll take a short break. I'm Ryan Wallace. Thanks for joining us. We'll be right back after these brief commercial messages from our sponsors. We don't have any. Self-starts today? Is that...
yeah, we just introduced that, actually.
Is that in the 2024 rules change proposals for the men's officials committee that will be voted on in November?
Yeah, I hope so.
I also really liked, all joking aside, really liked the play on the crease violation so we could get the quick restart instead of bringing the ball 18 meters out. I believe that's also in the proposed rules for 2024. Is that true?
Yeah, I think so as well.
You're supposed to say, we're not allowed to comment on future rules change proposals.
Yeah, we won't.
I can. You can't.
Yeah, I won't.
Are you asking me an actual question? We'll take a brief break. We'll be right back for this second half action of this 7th, 8th place matchup here at Dalmatia Cup.
These umbrellas had an abused childhood.
Well, no, they make them bendy here because they know what happens. Do you know they have like 4 different kinds of wind here, like depending on where it comes from?
Do you think this is the Buddha?
Yeah, you can ask them. Is this a Bura, guys? What is this? Bura.
Abi! Labi, Jake, labi. Jēkab, tālāk. Lem get Theo. Catch up with him, Theo. Labi! Labi! Hard party. No, not even there. We didn't go. You are all. Yeah, I know. Which one are you saying first? Go, go. Okay, 1-6 scored the goal. I ain't got it. 3-6 goals, 1-8. Welcome back, second half action. Right guy, we started there. Pictures of the Croatian environment of rural face off ball is stuck. Before we came back, Latvia scored a nice goal. He inside to
I think go Huh?
Move it, homie! Move it! Labig, nice! Nice, Boston!
Jankovic, Miha Jankovic.
Go! Go!
Umziehen.
Oh,
Von einem,
in einer Wohnung in die andere?
ja.
Okay.
Gestern war der letzte Tag. In einem 12. Dorf, wie sagt es man in Deutschland? Wohnheim, ja, danke.
Avaisardība!
Zu dem anderen gehen. Ja.
Augšā, Mankī, skaties, augšā viens!
Nach der Arbeit gehen da ein bisschen putzen und ja.
Labi! Tas jau nebija metiens. Kājās, kājās!
Inside, backside. And that was a nice, good ball movement from the Paddington Bears.
Redzi, laba aizsardzība bija tur. Gan ap viņiem iedēja bumbas, nebija metiens, viņi visi bumbāja. Viņam bumbi visi tur. Jā.
Latvia defense pushing out, leaving the inside through.
aizsardzība, Daniela aizsardzība, meklē savu! Kaste iznāca! Mugurā! Pārrami!
The vicious sea urchins that don't move.
Yeah, the northern Adriatic sea urchin is the most vicious of really have to watch that. Pass kick high, picked up by the Bears. Defense, they go on the Michael.
Oh, that's great.
Not loose, picked up by Lucera. Lucera running closely along the side. Carry behind the goal, looking for.
Not too far, Chris.
Archers getting into their offensive possession. A couple guys coming off the field, looking a little banged up. Probing down the far side, looking for a slide, attacking the...
They don't have to. They don't have to as long as they're in there. How many have we got?
7.5.
Guys, if you want it, you need to be talking to the officials on the field. Just start yelling, stall, keep it in. Start yelling, try to get to that. There's no CBO here. There's no CBO here. You don't want a CBO anyways. Then we'll start calling you for all those illegal substitutions you guys are doing. There's a hold. Flag is down. Payne wrapped up, triple teamed by the Latvian defense. He gets spun around, hooked around the neck. So the Bears will go man up here. They're second. There's 0% for their man up here. 2 opportunities this morning. Let's see if they can put a play together. Coming up right after this, we've got the women's 7th to 8th place matchup from the Paddington Bears Marmaladies, the co-team of the Paddington Bears, versus the Phoenix of Vienna's their first trip to Dalmatia Cup. Bears man up, unsuccessful. Latvia with the ball. They're looking for the penalty release on the clear. Should have a man. Should have a man open here at the box. Let's see if the Archers can see the long pass. Couple of subs coming towards the box. Latvia leading 2-1. Bears really hoping for something here on offense. If they can keep the ball on their sticks. Ball's loose. Latvia disorganized. Good opportunity here. Hitch from Payne. Pass feed inside to Bobby Clark. Picked up by Latvia. Pass a little bit behind him. And Latvia will carry down with speed along the far side. Short stick D midi, number 16. Looking for Latvia to carry in the box. Number 13, Zamanis, the long pole coming off, subbing on for 18. He's got an assist this morning already. Expect the Bears to be calling for a stall here. Little contact on the way to the box. Little contact on the way out of the box. Little contact on the far side. Attacking Payne. He's been on the field for a long time. Maybe a good matchup. Bears calling for the stall from the officials. Officials looking at Latvia, probing, attacking from behind. Doesn't look like they're stalling. Latera goes to the crease. He gets pushed in. Solid defense from the Bears. Crease violation. No whistle on the restart yet, so we're not actually playing. Now we are. Bears having a little bit of trouble clearing. Carrying up the far side. This is another. Referees call that from the side. Restarted the box, must be 5 meters in from the sideline. Latvia with the ball, feeding across to the middle. They'll push it up the far side. Trouble handling the pass. Bears get their chance. If Hawkins can pick it up. Ball knocked loose. Hawkins still in pursuit. Latvia carries over. Latvia in possession up top. Not in a hurry with their opportunity. Zamanis coming on with the short stick. Jakovic feeds up top. Matera, shot blocked. And Latvia will get the shot back up. Even tipped off of the Bears' defense. Latvia ball leading 2-1 here in the second half of this 7th, 8th place game. Thanks for joining us live from Dalmatia Cup 3 in Split, Croatia. I'm Ryan Wallace. Join us all day long. We'll be streaming all the placement games for the rest of the day, including, of course, the bronze medal games for the men at 12:20, women at 11:40, women at 1 o'clock, and the men's game at 14 o'clock. And Latvia, Ronnie Zamanis scores the go-ahead goal, leading 3-1. Ronald Zamanis takes it unassisted. And we've got a white timeout here, maybe a little bit ill-advised this late in the game. They want to keep the clock running. Maybe they just want to catch their breath and enjoy the playing time. We'll take a short break. I'm Ryan Wallace. Thanks for joining us. We'll be right back.
Andrew, how much is left? 2 good question. I walked. Ended up in central market area. It was kind of pretty good actually. The guy was, I was like, what do you want to make? He's like, famous. Buongiorno.
Morning, legends.
Hey.
All right, man. Listen, I'm a professional drinker.
Let's go, we got 2 minutes left.
What time did you try and get in? Good. That's a good sign.
I read this thing today. It said I like falling asleep on the couch because it's like the appetizer for sleeping. It's called it's called my appetizer. How much time for?
Just stay on D, stay on D. Yeah, because someone else get on and you get that. Theo. Simple stuff. Hey, I was subbing for KG so you can get a shorty and then I can go back up.
Zoe, you good? Okay. Surprisingly okay. Someone like 2 maybe.
Go, Matty!
I don't know. I had no idea. Yeah, I don't know. Nothing was to do with that. But
1 minute. 1 minute. Answers 1 minute.
How much?
45 seconds.
44 sekundes! 45 sekundes! Minuten! 30 seconds! Maurizio! Daniel!
Alles, eerst. Alles. Loop.
Yes. Paddington, 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3.
It was from the front, plus together. It was a good check. It was just too hard. Not necessary. Like 10 seconds.
Ball was there too.
The ball was there. So it was. Oh wait. Yeah, I know. We all knew that it is coming. It was just harder than it had to be. Yeah. Especially with 10 seconds left in the last.
Thank you, sir, for everything you've done, guys. And the ladies. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you. And thank you. Thank you.
Faster every day, man. So we have 1 minute.
Anyone see Marco already?
We all good? Officials? Officials? Yeah, the switch is right there, so you flip it up and then it's on. So if you don't want to talk or if you need to take a break for a second, just,
Good morning, Split. Good morning. We're here. It's probably about 27 degrees Celsius.
What was the score of that last game, guys?
Absolutely beautiful weather here in the Dalmatia coast.
3-1.
We're here for our second matchup of the day. We've got the Vienna choking, the Phoenix. Vienna look to rise from the ashes this morning as they are nursing very sore heads over here on the right. And the team on the left, playing left to right, we've got the Paddington Bears. First possession to Vienna Phoenix. Unfortunately, they can't do much with that, and they have to do better. They do have to do better. Lovely ground ball here from Paddington Bears as they look to transition the ball through the midline with Nina. Yesterday we had our tour court as the Paddington Bears, and Nina, let's say, she was guilty as charged. Here we are with one of the most athletic players on the pitch, Alex Thompson. She's cradling with the power, she's pushing through the middle of the crease. A nice shot and a brilliant save there from the Vienna Phoenix. That is excellent there. That's going to give the goalkeeper some real confidence going into this game. Early saves are important for goalkeepers, and she's really shown her skill there. So Phoenix Vienna look to transition the ball. Unfortunately, they've dropped it again in the midfield. It's really not looking good on transition for the Vienna here, the Phoenix. And the Paddington Bears now move the ball up at the pace of a small crippled child. And here we are with the most beautiful woman on the pitch, Robert Ingham Clark, who did just as bad there as he did in the last game, actually. Yeah, and here we go with the Phoenix Vienna. I keep saying this wrong. Vienna Phoenix. Sorry, guys, my first time. Moving the ball through the middle here. She's going to wind up, and a shot and a goal. Beautiful goal for number 2. From the Vienna Phoenix, and their team didn't even realise she'd scored. Are you guys watching the game? Yeah, well done. That's the correct response. Do you have a name for number 4?
all right there, buddy?
Number 4? Yeah, number 4 red. Oh, sorry. Who just?
There he is. That's on the mic. That's on the mic.
I fucking heard that, buddy.
I'm sorry in advance for this, but I'm going to butcherize this one. Goal scorer was number 2, Rujinska Ejinja. Feedback in the comment section on YouTube. How was my pronunciation? So we get back to business here. Vienna Phoenix moving the ball through the midfield with number 7. She's got good legs. She's quite quick. And the Paddington Bears are struggling to deal with the tempo here. She gets to the middle of the field, doesn't she? Take a shot. Nice flip here. She still has the ball. It looks like she's going to try to re-dodge from the top. Moves the ball to number 12 in red, who's got some legs. She's moving quick. Whistle from the referee. Whistle from the referee. Oh, that's a bad miss from the Bears. Whilst we're waiting for this free play here, we'll just take a little look at Robert Ingham Clark in the middle. Oh, here we are on the free play. She winds up, she takes the shot, and it's a miss. I think the goalkeeper did well there to make herself look big and just put enough pressure on the attacker to knock her off her game. Anyway, possession remains with red. Vienna Phoenix driving through the middle here. There needs to be a slide, and it's a goal. She's a real menace, Rujinska. Blues struggling to deal with her pace. So again, another goal there for number 2, Rujinska. I'm going to say Rujinska E. Second name's quite good.
We don't give these.
My own umbrella.
We don't give these to any of the.
I'm on two. Hey, Jamie, well done. You should have
Another goal there for Eugenia. She's really making her mark on this match. An impressive 2 goals so far, and I think there could be more in this for her. She just keeps applying herself. Anyway, there's a fight in the midfield line here, and possession goes blue. We wait for the whistle. Red are being asked to step back. In lacrosse, you must stay 5. There was no whistle for the restart. Alex Thompson now. Can she pick up this ground ball? That's it. And she needs to settle this down now for the Bears, and she cannot. So ball gets transitioned through the middle by Eugenia. She is really hard to handle here, showing herself as separate from the others. Here we are with Red, and lovely takeaway check there from Georgia from the Paddington Bears. She drives it up the sideline, and the ball's now loose in the middle. Who's going to win this one? Ground balls win matches, and it's Roz. Roz now transitioning the ball, looking pretty strong in advance. Do I have ball back on the deck? Who's going to pick this one up? Paddington Bears pick up the ball, pushing the ball down the sideline with Fiona. She's really looking strong here. She pulls the ball to, it to X, picked up by Ian Clark, and that's another save from the Vienna Phoenix. The goalkeeper brimming with confidence. Ian Clark underneath, cuts up top, comes to the middle of the field, little rocker step, and a goal. That was a lovely move there from the most beautiful woman on the pitch. Look at those luscious fur locks. Ooh. Apologies for that, viewers. So the game is going to restart here. If you're new to lacrosse, welcome. If this is your first time, if you're returning, unfortunately you really do have the B-Tech Charlie Albury today. Commentating for you, my name's George Bascom. I'm the resident commentator here from Leicester, England. And now the draw. And who's going to come up with this one? Ground ball down. Can the Paddington Bears scoop it up? They do scoop it up. And now the ball's been transitioned down the left wing. A hard push now. And she needs to move this ball, really. She needs to move this ball. She gets a shot off, and it's a miss. Blue are tracking. Ball back type of blue. Ball remains with the Paddington Bears. Ball coming in now with Fiona number 11. Oh, she tucks underneath, driving to the goal. It's an ISO, should be in, and it's an easy finish for number 13, Fiona. If you are new to lacrosse, what we saw there was a real textbook demonstration of what we call an isolation play. So the aim of an isolation play is really to find a match-up between an attacker and defender that you really do find favourable. The other players tend to clear out to the other side of the field, and they let them just go at each other. They just go at it like dogs, like a pack of just 2 fighting dogs. Here we are with the draw anyway. Annabelle has been doing really well. Let's see if she can retain her advantage. And it's a restart. What we think happened there was an empty stick check. I've impressed myself there, viewers, because I really don't know anything about this women's form of lacrosse, if I'm completely honest. This is actually, I think, the first time I've watched the full game. Anyway, we're back with the Vienna Phoenix, transitioning the ball. Lovely drive up the middle here. Lovely white crisp headband on number 16. Too white, if you ask me. Suspiciously clean. And it doesn't matter because she has thrashed it low through the legs of the goalkeeper, and it's another goal for the Vienna Phoenix. Unassisted goal for 16. Number 16, Julia. Julia looks like she's done all of her washing this morning, as I said, and looking fresh-faced, like she had an early night. Brilliant. Apologies to anyone from Vienna who doesn't understand a word I'm saying. Wie geht es dir? Mir ist gut. Ich habe Kopfschmerzen because I had a couple too many schnapps last night. Anyway, here we are with Nina, number 2 with the Bears. Feeds it low to Wax. Moves it across to Ingham Clark. Ingham Clark now looking to really just thread a pass. Surveys the field. Looks up to the top. Nina's open there. There is space on the crease. Drives through. Takes a low shot, and it's a wonderful, wonderful unassisted goal from Ingham Clark. Rob Ingham Clark, founder of the Paddington Bears. Paddington Bears established in 2017. A touring team that's welcome, inclusive, and always looking for players. If you're in London, surrounding areas, anywhere in the UK really, catch us on Instagram at Paddington Bears Lax. Slide into those DMs, and you never know, you might just find yourself on the roster. Anyway, we return to the match here. The draw is on. So the ball's been reset here. It needs to be a bit tighter within those pockets. So if you don't know anything about women's lacrosse, the ball has to travel above head height, I believe. And it goes up. Who's going to claim this? That looked nasty. Now the Paddington Bears have a real chance now. Can Annabelle do something? She steams down the middle, and a great save from number 4. Fantastic save. She's really showing her skill today. There's a discussion being had here between the head referee and the goalkeeper. She is unhappy with that call, very unhappy. Now what we have is a free position. Can Annabelle take advantage of this? She really wants to wind up and let this go. Low shots have gone so far. It's a feed inside. Fiona, and a goal. A very sneaky play there from the Paddington Bears. It looked for everything that Annabelle was going to wind up and take a shot there, but she spotted Fiona wide open on the crease. Lovely roll inside, popped straight in the net. So a goal there from 1-3, Fiona, assisted by Annabelle.
Oh, I'm in 3. Shit, it's not me. 0. He's wearing 0. Yeah.
What's your plan?
Oh no, he is in 3. He's in his own fucking jersey. Yeah.
So for find out who's Bobby on the roster and then put that number down. We'll see what happens. If he is on the roster.
Vienna Phoenix now with an opportunity, and unlucky there from Alice. Really unlucky. Apologies for the short pause there. Just had to get a sip of water. Goal there from.
In all of our lives, not be cunts. Not even be nice.
Goal from 1-6 for the Vienna Phoenix. And we restart here on the draw. A high-paced game for a Sunday morning in Split, I have to say. Both teams looking really energetic. Obviously, had their Baroccas this morning, and that ball goes high. Thompson with a lovely pick. Alex Thompson there. She now looks to transition. Can she make a decision? Can she make the right choice? She's still moving. Moves the ball inside to Pilking. Fiona with a goal. Goal for the Paddington Bears. That was a goal for 1-3. Fiona, an assist for 1-9. Thompson. That was really an example of just clean transition play there. Picking up the loose ball in the middle of the field off the draw. Easy feed inside and a goal. In lacrosse, what I like to say is, why complicate things when you can keep it simple? And the Paddington Bears are really embodying that today. Anyway, back to the draw. Another free ball here. This is really important now for the Vienna Phoenix. They need to try and get a ball back because Paddington Bears are getting some momentum. That's a lovely stick check there from number 13. Wins the ball back for the Vienna Phoenix, and now they look to drive. The ball's coming down the right side now with number 7 in red. She looks to go to the inside, switches to the left, takes a shot. And is it in? It's a goal. Unassisted play there. Lovely drive from the right-hand side, splits to our left. Comes through the middle, unmarked, unchallenged, threads it through the legs of the goalkeeper. Another goal. The score now sitting at 5-all. What a match we have on our hands here. What a match we have on our hands here. A real close encounter between the two teams. Neither side looking to give in. There's 1 minute left in this match. The scores are tied. This is a classic. Ball's up. This is an important ball now. Yes, Annabelle comes up with it for the Bears. She pushes down the middle of the field. She looks for Ingham Clark. Ingham Clark! What a save there from Jess Camp. She is on fire today. On fire. We should have had her. Why could we have not had her? And another save from Cam. She keeps the Vienna Phoenix in the game. And now they push the ball back up the field. What's the call here? Controversial. Controversial. Oh, that's a huge call. That's a huge call late in the match. The referee looks to... She's really making her mark on this match. That could be the game changer. And it isn't, because that is the end of the match. So, what a thrilling encounter we've had there between the Vienna Phoenix in red and the Paddington Bears. The Marmaladies, I'm afraid, I've actually been misnaming them the whole time. They're called the Marmaladies. We finished the game at 5-all. Fantastic work. Let's have a quick word here with Alex Thompson from the... And she's gone. She's gone. Let's have a quick word here. We've got a little guest on the chair. GCT, one of the Paddington Bears. He's been viewing this game with me. He's just going to give us his opinion on what went well. Yeah, I'd like to introduce you to my good friend Theo Kuhn. Theo, so yeah, what did you like? What did you see?
Biggest moment of that game, fucking the huge shot from the only man on the pitch. Absolute piss missile straight in a 16-year-old girl's face. We love to see it. It was diabolical. Love it. Anyway.
Fantastic energy there from Theo Kuhn. As he said, it was a true piss missile. Rob Ingham Clark strings his ECD Infinity with the armour mesh, which I've heard really cranks. So, was that half time? Oh, apologies viewers. We've got another half of thrilling lacrosse to go. Yeah, let's this honestly, I'm so excited for the second half. Definitely higher score, more skill, everything. Let's try and get a guest over here to just get a word in.
The exact second I put it there was like my apologies.
Sure, you're definitely bored of my voice. So just before we go back to watch the Vienna Reds versus the Marmaladies, can I have another quick word from one of our main sponsors of the event? Let me hand you over to Fraser Hunter.
Yeah, it's great to be here. Feeling a little bit ropey this morning, but you know, a bit of sun, a bit of lacrosse sort me out. Unfortunately, big loss early this morning. Anyone who tuned into the stream, I'm really sorry for the terrible performances. But we finished 9th last year and we finished 8th this year, so we're moving up in the world. So yeah, let's get back to the game. It's about to start here. Back to you, Baskin.
Thank you, Fraser. As you said, the Paddington Bears did turn up at 9 o'clock this morning. We were here, we fulfilled our obligation, and now we support. So, if you haven't seen the women's game before, I did explain earlier, but the draw has to rise above the head of the females before they can continue to play. So, we're going to have a redraw here. As I said, really tight game. Both teams looking to make their mark on the game. 13 looking like a prowling tiger waiting to strike with her stick. And again, we have the same thing. So they obviously didn't listen to referee. And stop the clock.
I'm watching Andrew.
So we're going for a redraw. And
I found out this morning at breakfast.
the Marmaladies really looking energetic and sprightly. The Vienna Phoenix take that one there. Transition the ball through the middle with number 7, who's obviously not had her Weetabix. She slips, but actually she recovers the ball. And that's what life's about, really. It's not about how hard you get hit. But now she's through the middle, splits to the left, lovely shot, and a goal. She just makes it look easy. She makes it look so easy this game. And I'll tell you from experience, it's really not. It's damn hard. It's hot out here. Goal for number 7. Fantastic energy, fantastic drive. And a simple split dodge to a goal for number 7. Givers, we've got a dispute here from the Vienna Phoenix. She's arguing that the scoreboard is sentient and is moving itself. Don't know what was in there. Schnapps.
Yeah, 2 minutes left in the
Anyway, less of that awful chat. Back to the game. Let's just talk about lacrosse. Evens now, penalty released. Annabelle returns to the field. Defence here from Ross. Ball moved inside to number 1. Another skip pass, and that's what you call exit. Whoa! A save from Alice. Chalk one up. That's stats, that is. Oh, Fiona moves through the middle of the field, absorbs some contact there. She really does like contact, this girl. A feed through the middle. Ingham Clark, is he going to smash it in her face? Oh, and he hits the post. You really would have put money on him to score there. He has to do better. If you're an attacker, you have to do better. So the ball does stay with the Marmaladies. A cut through the middle from number 19, Thompson, and a cut on the back door from number 3, Ian Clark. Ball goes over to Annabelle now. She drives up the right-hand side, and it's a high shot, and high shots will go. Oh, scratch that. Goal disallowed. Crease violation from 3-6. She laughs it off. And you know, that's the thing we love about this team, is that even when things are going bad, they're giggling. She is off again. She's off again. Oh gosh. So we have a very, very naughty pair on the chair. A second yellow for Annabelle. Awful, filthy behaviour. Anyway, can the Vienna Phoenix capitalise on this woman up opportunity? Lovely save from Alex. The referee has called a infraction against Vienna Phoenix. So the ball's going to go to the Marmaladies, who are playing in their away kit. Usually they play in a kind of tablecloth-like design, which is my favourite side of the penny, but unfortunately today there's a clash. Anyway, ball goes back to the Marmaladies, who are a player down here, but Nina really does know how to control a game. She looks to grab this one by the throat, moves inside to. There's a lot of traffic in the middle there. Probably wasn't the best decision, but Ingham Clark takes a couple of fishes at the ball. What's the call here from the referee? The ball is going to change of possession. Ball goes to the Phoenix, and they look to move it up now with number 3, Anne-Marie. Anne-Marie now marching through the middle, moves the ball up the middle of the field, open player. Number 1 here now transitioning the ball through the centre. She splits back to her right hand side. There's a free player, number 12 here on the right. If she spots her, she doesn't. Number 2 now. Oh, the referees really are interjecting heavily on this game. They do say referees can make or break, and there seems to be some confusion here between the referees on what the call is. So, referee on the backside looks over to the bench. Number 2.
What's he signaling right now?
And the bench on.
What's Andrew signaling?
Goal for number 2
How much longer do you have in your time?
from the Vienna Phoenix. Timeout called for the Vienna Phoenix. So the score's currently sitting at 6-5 to the Phoenix. A tighter encounter in this half of the match. Less goals, but both teams showing that they're a little bit of tiredness. You know, the legs are getting heavy. There's a few too many mistakes in there. A couple of send-offs. So a smart decision from the Vienna Phoenix, just to regather their thoughts, just to refocus and get themselves together. The Marmaladies looking slightly less organised in their huddle, but Ingham Clark, the top coach, I'm sure he'll have some words of wisdom to tell. He's heading over to the bench now. Smart move there from Ingham Clark. Smart move there from Ingham Clark. Comes over to find out how much time's in the game to decide on exactly where to move this. So, we have a discussion here between the referees and the team captains. Just trying to work out exactly what's going on here with this penalty. Okay. And entering the field now, we have Oslo, who really do know how to party, I have to say. Dancing on the tables all night and just unbelievable amount of energy. That's brilliant. So, bit of an extended time out here between the Marmaladies and the Vienna Phoenix. And a conversation being had now. It's been a great 3 days here in Split so far. As always, sunshine, great vibes. Summersby ciders from the little hut across the way. And lacrosse played pretty much in good spirits the whole way through, I have to say. And that's all you really want. That's all you really want. Good spirited lacrosse, competitive, and smiles. Smiles everywhere.
Game 9. Hey, wait, you're good. Oh, that's not clear communication. You could have told them right.
9 minutes remaining in the match. 1 goal separates the two teams, with the Vienna Phoenix leading by 1. A shot there and a head save from the Marmaladies goalkeeper. That was fantastic. That was really fantastic. She just made herself big, got in the way, took a good block. We are getting some looks over from the Vienna Phoenix. And a shot down the middle and a miss. Oh, goodness gracious. Could that make the difference in this one? So now the Vienna Phoenix look to drive from X. They keep the middle of the field open now for an opportunity for a dodge. But Nina, it's Winnie. Winnie with lockdown defense. A takeaway, but she unfortunately struggles to transition the ball. But can she pick up the ground ball now? She raked. Call from the referee. Looks like an empty stick check. It's going to be an empty stick check, and the ball is going to go red. Oh, wow. Some real crunch defense now from the Marmaladies as they look to make sure that this game doesn't get away with them. Number 19 splits the two there in the middle. Ball goes down to the ground. Who's going to pick this one up? Comes up with a Vienna Phoenix. She drives down the middle of the mat. And there's some good defense there. Nina gets in front of her, but now they've lost her. And it's a great save from Alice. Another fantastic save. She's keeping the Marmaladies in this one. This is a thrilling encounter, I have to say. Brilliant. And the ball returns to X for another attack from the Vienna Phoenix. As I look to my right, and the top goal scorer of the match, number 2 in red. I think they need to get her back on. Pardon? Oh, she's not talking to me. I didn't speak German. Anyway. So, the ball now with the goalkeeper. Moves the ball up to the middle of the pitch with Ingham Clark, who unfortunately can't collect that one. It's collected by number 10 in red, who pushes the ball down the field. She looks for an outlet either side, pushes the ball back. Now number 16, she's going to survey the field here. She's a bit of a playmaker. Ball goes round to X, marked by Meredith Ingham Clark, wife of Robert Ingham Clark. Ball now of number 19, Vienna Phoenix. She moves up slowly, looks for a space in the middle. Can she split that? That ball's not really gone anywhere. She's done what I like to say, clothed it. Ball now with number 12, red, drives down the alley. Can she get a shot off here? Another save from Alice. The stats are looking good for this half, but relentless attack here from the Vienna Phoenix as they keep the ball. Number 7 in red, marked by Thompson from the Marmaladies. Now marked by Nina. She takes top side away. The ball goes down to the middle. Number 12 in red. She looks to take a shot, but now she resets to X. The Marmaladies are really putting on a clinical defence here. They are keeping the Vienna Phoenix out with a stunning performance of the goalkeeper and the defensive players. Now the ball rolls to the sideline. I'd be looking to put pressure on this if I were the Marmaladies now. Number 19 looks not to say not the most confident on the ball compared to the others. Might be slightly newer to the game, but you know it's a tough sport, and you do have to take advantage of these things sometimes. A flag down from the umpire. Laundry on the field, and everything takes so long to announce. Apparently, there's a lecture after everything. Free possession here for the Vienna Phoenix. Free position, I think this was called. They'll look to drive and they'll look to shoot, and she has actually thrown that so fast it's ended up behind her. Split dodge inside, and a goal for number 12, Vienna Phoenix. They finally cracked under pressure, the Marmaladies, after putting up a real solid display of possibly 7 or 8 possessions of defense there. They'd probably be happy with that conversion rate. A number of saves made by Alice, and just some fantastic play. 5 minutes remain in this one. Still a tight game. Still a tight game here. Only 2 goals in it. What the Marmaladies are really looking for is some possession. Got some really dangerous players in attack, and they can get it to Ingham Clark. I think he might really be able to impress himself upon this game. While we have time out, I'm going to grab myself a little bit of water. Just wet the vocal cords a bit.
Tell me why. Nothing but a minute. No, number 5. I never want to hear you say. I told Harry,
Fraser.
You need to give it a good run and then I'll hold on to you, but yeah, keep going.
Back again for the Marmaladies versus Vienna Phoenix. Anyone watching the stream at home? Really been an exciting game here, and a goal, an early goal on the restart for the Marmaladies. They really needed that to break the momentum of the Vienna Phoenix. Now they'll look to just change the way how this game looks. Awful. So there's one goal in this one. Score currently 7-6 for the Vienna Phoenix, and we go back to the draw. Again, a really important possession here. Who's going to come up with this ground ball? Ball goes up. Red look to scoop it. Red do scoop it, but a little bit too much for Vigors. Oh, a lovely stick check there from Annabelle. Does she get any support? Can she scoop this one? Important ball, scrappy. And an empty stick check call, and the ball goes to the Marmaladies. What a fantastic play there. Fantastic play there from Annabelle. Determined, she did not want to give that one up. Now she looks to push the ball, fed into the middle to Ian Clark, takes a shot and almost knocks the head off the goalkeeper. An absolute crease crank from hell from Rob Ingham Clark. Vicious, horrible. That goalie is really good, to be fair. She is really good. I think she's played before. The score is 7-0. This has been a great game. If you're watching this back on the replay, we've had a fantastic game today between the Marmaladies and the Vienna Phoenix. Two evenly matched sides, which is what you want in a tournament like this. Great for the neutral, great for the fan alike. So the draw commences. Ball picked up by the Vienna Phoenix in the middle of the field. Number 1 to number 13. Number 13 now moving the ball into the middle. It's a feed and a shot. And another save for the Marmaladies. Fantastic work. She'll look to clear the ball through the middle of the field. Unfortunately, there's a tip there. Fantastic awareness from number 2. 2 minutes remaining in the game. You may have overheard that. Very tight match. This game now is really going to come down to who can hold their nerve. This is a game of nerves now. Both teams will be looking to finish off strong with a W, and now the Marmaladies have possession. They look to move the ball up the right-hand side of the field. No help there yet. They are going to look for Ingham Clark. Ingham Clark now with the ball. He looks to feed. He surveys the field. Will he use up the time on the clock, or will he drive early? He drives early. He gets triple teamed, double teamed. He looks to spin around the corner. Feeds inside to Georgia. Georgia looks, but there's some great defense there from the Vienna Phoenix. Game still tight. Thompson's free in the middle. Oh, and a pick off from the goalkeeper. What a play. She looks up the field, feeds in the middle. Annabelle marking, number 7 Red, splits to her left, drives up the middle now. There must be less than a minute to go in this game.
Hey, next one is the
There must be less than a minute to go. 40 seconds left in this one. What a thriller we've been treated to here today between the Vienna Phoenix and the Marmaladies. Free position now, drives down the middle of the field. Can she take a shot off? She decides not to, could be smart. They slow play it behind next. Their best player, number 2, Ejeja. She comes in the middle, and a shot, and a save! What a save from the Marmaladies. That is huge. There's about 20 seconds left, Bobby. We've got about 20 seconds left in this one here. A huge save from Alice keeps the Marmaladies in this one. 16 in red now, driving from X. There's tension. Oh, a huge call there. The ball transitions. They need to get this one up the field quick. There's about 10 seconds remaining. Oh, that's awful.
Come on, Marin.
No. Red with the ball. Oh.
Flip side.
And that's
Overtime.
overtime. Oh my goodness, guys. The scores are tied. 7-7. First overtime of the tournament. As I said, I wasn't being facetious or sarcastic when I said we've been treated to an absolutely stunning matchup between the Vienna Phoenix and the Marmaladies. Stay tuned to this one because someone's going to go home crying.
Basket, let's roll.
Golden goal, let's go. You just go.
Oh,
you
right.
just go until somebody scores.
Oh, yeah, I'm playing, aren't I?
Go until
Right.
somebody scores.
Guys, my name's George Bascom, resident commentator from, not resident, guest commentator from Paddington Bears, as I said. Give us a shout at Paddington Bears Lads. Whilst I'm here, I'll also give a shout out to our team, Leicester City Lacrosse,
First overtime completion.
one of the best teams in the Midlands, probably the best team in the Midlands, always beating Nuneaton. Won the league 3 times in a row. And yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure commentating this match. And this could be the finisher. Golden goal. The Marmaladies finish it. What a game.
Perfect time efficient for us.
It works for us.
Marmaladies win. You have to feel for the Vienna Phoenix there. They put their heart and soul into that one. Anyway, signing off. It's been a great one. George Baskin, out.
Well, we've got 7 minutes now. We're 3 minutes behind. Let's go. Get it going. Getting in there. Gold whistle. So yeah, they're starting.
Well, when they start, I'll just.
Because after you do the balls, then I'm going to ask you to do this with as fast as it's going to be on the Sorry, yeah. So I'm going to ask you to do that. Unless they're going to. Nice. You good?
Should we go up there? Yeah.
It's just right down who scores and what's the time. Who's doing time right now?
We'll do this way. Thank you, Rose. Thank you very much. Great tournament. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. So much. Great tournament.
Are you guys all good? Did you guys get water and stuff? Are you doing time now? The wind has died down. Do you think we can put the umbrellas back up? This is pretty hot. The wind is less now though, right? Think it's okay now?
Thank you, officials, for explaining the rules to us smooth brain English people who haven't got the new rules yet and won't for another 12 months.
still checking because they want to check as well. Oh, he's just checking. One is
Dobré ráno z krásneho Splitu v Chorvátsku. Máme tým Jižní Mesto proti Bratislava Tricksters. Ja som Barbara a budem dnes komentovať. Good morning everybody from sunny Croatia. My name is Babs and we are watching the Jižní Mesto against Bratislava Tricksters game. Opening goal by Jižní Mesto, number 2. And we will bring you some highlights. We already had an overtime game this morning. After the party last night, we were surprised to start on time this morning, managed by Paddington Bears, who did show up one by one to play the Archers. How was that game?
It was horrendous. Horrendous.
I thought it looked actually better than I expected, to be quite honest. This is now the game for 6th place? 5th place, fifth, sixth, correct. Correct, 5th place. Jižní Mesto with the win on the face. This is one of 4 Jižní Mesto teams at this tournament, the younger of the men's teams. And we have a surprising lift up by the Rockstars, who will be playing for 3rd, who made it into the semifinals, surprising themselves more than anyone. And we have Bratislava Tricksters, who are celebrating 20 years of their existence this year. I know, I was there. I played with them, a couple of them, 20 years ago, since there were no women's teams back then, and that's how I got into officiating of this wonderful sport. So thanks to the Tricksters on that. Back to this game, 1-0 so far. As I said, we just witnessed the first overtime game of the day with the Marmaladies over Vienna Phoenix. Marmaladies scoring a quick, sudden victory goal. Jižní Mesto in pretty good control of the ball here in the first minutes of this first half, going for a 5th place finish. But let's see what the Tricksters will do. They were here with plenty of time to warm up. They might be a little bit tired, as it was election night in Slovakia last night, and maybe they were waiting up for the results. Crease violation by Jižní Mesto. Yeah, don't ask me about the election results. I shouldn't be commenting on them. But yes, I have been watching them. I did vote by mail, and I do encourage anybody living abroad to participate in their elections and help their home countries in, steering themselves. So I can say that wherever possible. All right, Tricksters on the ball now. Let's see if they can capitalize here on this possession. We have, that was a big mistake. But Martin Kramar came back out of retirement for this tournament. I believe so. I don't think he would leave it behind. Yeah, no, it's broken. Definitely broken. It's a fiddlestick now with a nice pink helmet. Pink head. Tricksters on the ball. We are debating the procedure for a broken stick in the officiating committee to see what the best way is. We haven't come to a conclusion yet. What's yours?
What is the current ruling? Because if your stick breaks, I know who's come off the field. Should he be taking his stick off as well?
Well, it's not specified, let's put it that way. Right now, you should just leave it behind because, we don't want players coming up with a broken stick. there is pros and cons to that procedure. So we will see how it will change. Also, we are trying to harmonize the rules and procedures between the different disciplines. I mean, sticks do not break so often in the women's game, but they do break a little bit in sixes and definitely in box. So we'll see. But we did see a second goal by Jižní Mesto, by number 1. I do have to admit that I need to look up my roster on this younger Jižní Mesto team. I do know it well for the seniors. So we'll see here. No, that's the women. And we will look up the men. You can also look up all the stats of the teams on our website or go straight to pointbench.com. All right, that was Adam Ondracek with number 1, so the more senior guy on this young team. He is the leading scorer for this team, so no surprise there. All right, now Tricksters with the counterattack. Not quite. The pass did not connect. So Jižní Mesto back on ball. Vítek Sherry with the clear.
Yeah, you've got to say, Tricksters have just not been looking after the ball very well. They've given it away a few times. They've not really had a shot. Yeah, so when they get it, they've got to look after it. But Jižní Mesto are just riding them really well. They're working hard. Are they two up now?
Correct, 2 up.
My scoreboard's not up to date, but it is 2 up.
The scoreboard is up to date now.
Yeah, I think the score bench is still in training.
I do have to say that the Tricksters team did look more serious last year entering this tournament. They might have been taking this a little bit as a vacation. I mean, they did not have a participation at this year's World Championship, so maybe that's also, you know, a little bit of a motivational bummer for many of the Slovak guys. They are starting to prepare for their participation in Utica for the Box World Championship next year around this time. And that's why most probably this tournament will take place in the first weekend of October next year, just to not collide with the Box Worlds. But stay tuned and watch our website. We will announce details and dates in about a month from now.
Yeah, we got a goal from Tricksters. They've got one. Oh, no, it's not a goal. It hit the side of the net. It moved the net. I think it tricked everyone on the field, but the refs made the correct call.
Yeah, Reggio really tried there, one of the founding members of this team, and he now gets to play with his son. But that did not quite connect with the goal there, but they managed to get the ball back on this unsuccessful Kirill Jižní Mesto. Beautiful shot. Did not quite get in there as it got saved by Ondřej Jihal. Oh my. Okay, I speak Czech, but I still cannot do some of the letters, so I apologize for my Czech friends for that. They know that very well. In Slovak, we do not have that particular letter, so I try to stay.
In English, we have none of those. Well, we have no fancy letters. We just confuse everyone with lots of different grammar. We now finally do have a goal from Tricksters. They've got one back. The goal from, we're going to find out from the referee in a second.
All right, a goal by Martin Kramer, who we just talked about, and assisted by one of the imports from Budapest, David Fures. They have 2 guys from Budapest playing for them this time around. They had a couple last year also. So Hungarian lacrosse picking up, so that's nice to see some representation here as well. So score now 2-1. We're about halfway through this first half.
Yeah, it's a tough battle on the face-off. We'll see who comes up with it. They're still scrapping, still fighting. And it is Jižní Mesto still going. The ground ball's not over till it's over. They're still hustling. It's a long old pass. And Tricksters come back with it. Really good hustle from Tricksters. You know, a face-off isn't just about winning the clamp, it's about winning that ground ball afterwards. And you keep on hustling, so they do really well there. away again.
Yeah, ball possession has been a little bit off point, I would say, in this game. Surprisingly so, in your game, it was pretty good.
It's much more surprising because these guys have had at least 2 hours more sleep than we did, considering we were here at 9 a.m. playing, and we went to bed, most of us, about 4.
So the party was good?
Oh, it was amazing, of course.
Oh, another goal by Tricksters. Goal od Slovákov. David Fures, assisted by... I do think there was an assist there. We will find out.
Do you want to talk to me?
I think Stano Purgat assisted that one, I would say.
Yeah, the rest maybe just haven't spotted it.
That's all right. Can you tell us more about the sea urchin story?
So one of the bears decided to go for a swim in the sea in the middle of the night during the party, and while he was having this little swim, he stepped on a sea urchin, and he came back out of the water with a lot of little black spikes poking out of the bottom of his foot.
The story I heard was that it was a vicious attack by a wild animal, a sea urchin. I will go with that story.
Yeah, they are wild. You've got to be careful. If you see a sea urchin, don't approach it. You should lie down flat and make no noise. Otherwise, it will attack you.
For any kids watching, note to self, do not go bathing in the Adriatic Sea late at night when it's dark, because there are sea urchins, and during the day at least you can see them.
Yeah, and it's a different approach to child urchins. You have to scream and shout and scare them away. So let's see what Shishney Mesto do with this one. 3 nines on the ball. He looks for a feed inside, but it's knocked down. And they pick it back up. It's a good dodge. And a shot. And there was no backup, so it went to the goalie, and the ball goes for Tricksters. Let's see how well they can clear it out here.
It's okay. Goalie stop. Yeah. No.
Yeah, we've got about a minute and a half left in this half. It's currently 2-2, tied game. Trickster's still trying to clear it out. That's a nice clear. Get into the shorty. Now they've got a fast break opportunity. They've got the numbers. That's a great feed and a great goal by 2-0. That was so quick from the clear, and Disney Mesto just weren't tight with their defense. They left that open like Moses part in the Red Sea. It's like, yep, here we go, come on in, here's the red carpet. But it's good ball movement, they moved it fast. And the goalie's not happy. And quite right, defence let him down a bit there. So 30 seconds left in the half. It's currently 3-2 Tricksters. They came back. I think they were 2 goals down, and now it's 3-2. Let's see who wins this face-off. It's a good battle. And Mesto Pole picks it up. He's only got about 20 seconds. He's got to move. Oh, it's a great check. He's got the ball back. They need to go. They need to go fast. And that's timeout. Half time. 3-2 to Tricksters.
Bambo,
So beer always helps. Okay. Some sort of meds.
What do you need?
I'm all good.
Beer.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm dying.
That was a really strong half, really competitive. Both teams really going at it. Some strong lacrosse on show. They got a bit scrappy, you know, Tricksters were giving the ball away, but they've cleaned up their act a bit and they're getting back in the game. So it should be interesting to see if there's any different approach in the second half. So it's a one-goal game, so there's a lot to play for. So we'll be right back for the second half for this 5th, 6th placement match.
Found is working.
Yes, it is. I found my glasses this morning.
Afraid.
Yeah, I left them on the table yesterday.
Well, kind of things, but I think we're good as long as we keep it that way. And tighten up a tiny bit on those hand contacts and stuff. But
30 seconds, back on pitch.
performance looks like.
What's that?
Here we go, we're about to get underway in the second half. 5th, 6th playoff match between Tricksters in the white and orange and Zhizhny Mesto, one of the many Zhizhny Mesto teams in black. Here we go in the face. The ball was loose. Tricksters initially come up with it, but it's loose again. It's great riding. The pole picks it up well. He's going to run across the field. He's an absolute athlete. And they've lost the ball. Zhizhny Mesto turned it over. That is a great check. The ball's loose. And they turn it around. They go again. They've got the fast break. Can they move the ball? Look for one more. There was no one quite there on the back door where you usually like to have someone on that fast break to step in. But they're just going to settle it now. It's a beautiful hot sunny day here in Split, and it's a great dodge. It's a great save from the goalie, number 12. I don't have the roster, so I can't name names, but we're trying our best with numbers. And they go for the clear. Tricksters are riding hard. They're a goal up and they're still going for it, which you've got to respect. And they try and clear it with the pole. A bit unconventional. Conventional wisdom is you get it in a short stick and he runs it up, but they've done well. And now they've got the ball. So let's see what they can do here as they make a couple of subs. And they look to spin it around, make a play. They just need one goal to make it a tight game. And remember, if it's a tight game at the end of time, we do go to overtime. It's a great look in. He looks for one more. And there was no backup, so it went to the goalie and Tricksters pick up the ball. Unforgivable, really, to not have the backup. So they make the slow clear. No ride from Zhizhny Mesto. They're just letting the goalie come out. It is only a 15-minute half. And he looks for the feed. That's a great pass, a great layoff. And they look to drive now. They're looking to move it. They're looking for the slides, keep moving the ball. This is great attack from Tricksters. Pass and move, draw the slide, draw and dump, textbook, and that's a great shot and a great save. And they come up with it again. He should come up with it. Two hands, man. And they've got another chance to go for goal. It's a great look. He needs to find one more. There's no adjacent. He's isolated. Against the pole. See if he gets a shot off here. Oh, it's a lovely face dodge. Unlucky with the shot that just goes over the bar, but it is backed up, so they get a third roll of the dice. See what they can do this time. They're isolating, but it's always against the pole. You need to find that short stick matchup. Now they've got one. He's looking for the dodge here. It's a wild check.
They said that they're going to hang out until it's time.
Swinging an axe. Trickster's still with the ball. It's a long possession now. Disney Mustang, you need to get it. They need to ride. They need to get the ball up and try and get a goal to get back in this game. It's a good dodge. He draws the slide. There's no backup at all, so it does go to Disney Mustang.
They all have to stay.
And they look for the clear. Oh, the short stick misses it. That is unfortunate. And they've got a fast break and a shot and a goal. Goal for Tricksters comes from 2-0. No assist recorded. And it really just came from that poor clear. And they've got a 2-goal advantage now. Perhaps a bit more patience with the clear, they would have. They're not giving away that chance. It was a good fast break. We have the assist. It comes in a bit late, but we have it. It's for 1-0 assist for goal 2-0. Great hustle from the ref there to give that assist. Got to make sure those points count. And here we go with the face-off. It comes loose. It's bouncing around everywhere. It's pinball. Disney Mustang pick it up and they drop it. He's a dropper, as they say, and he looks to get free. It's a nice release. Now they can settle it as they make their subs. And they've got a match up. Let's see if they can isolate it. He's going in for the dodge. And it's great D from the short stick midi here. We love to see it. He's keeping them out like any pole would. And there is a shot, but it is backed up and it stays black. And they're riding hard here. They're pushing all the way out to the edges. It's great hustle from the defense. It's a nice little roll dodge, but he's doubled. And the check makes the pass go way over to the back, and all goes Tricksters. So about halfway through the second half. About 8 minutes left. And they go to clear again. Again, it's another poor clear. Short stick's picked it up. That's really good hustle from the Tricksters here. They are absolutely going. He's pushed him off the pitch and he's forced him to just yeet the ball anywhere, and it's fallen into the Tricksters' sticks. And they've got another little fast break here. Great one-on-one, but just unfortunate not to make that catch. Perhaps he was thinking too far ahead of scoring a goal. Oh, that was a really poor clear. He's just given a one-on-one. It's a save. The goalie has redeemed himself after a shocking clear straight to the opponent. Perhaps he forgot which team he was playing for.
Not saying you have
These clears are just increasingly sketchy from Disney Mustang. There's been 3 or 4 shocking ones. You just missed one where the goalie passed it straight to the opposing player, and it was in a one-on-one, still didn't score.
Oh, it's like my pass when I played goalie last night. I had 2 great saves, but one of them on the clear were straight back to an LCC. Harpy it player and then no chance.
That should be having a strong effect on some of these players. That's a great shot, a bouncer straight into the top of the net. It's now a 3-goal advantage. Tricksters are just dominating this game now.
So they did wake up suddenly, right?
Yeah, maybe they all had a beer at half time.
Maybe also the case. We do have a very nice food court here.
We do. The food here has been next level. If you're out here and you get the smash burger, that's possibly one of the best burgers I've ever had in my life.
It's actually the best burger I have ever had in my life, and that counts for burgers all around this globe. This particular burger from Barbarossa Barbecue, amazing, and we are happy to confirm they will be back next year. We just agreed, and they're happy to come by next year, and they will also bring some lazy bags, and we will have a extended chill zone. So do come join us next year here in beautiful Split.
I mean, that sounds so fantastic. I think I'm booking my tickets already, just for the burgers. And we had a nice shot. It was a save. It goes a shot off the sideline, which is a rare thing to see, and it goes to Tricksters, who backed it up.
An important addition here has to be that, these Jižní Mesto players do play majority of their time box. They do play some field in the Czech Republic, that they've always been more keen on the box game. You can tell by also many of their helmets being box helmets. But there are a couple of guys here who coach their youth back home, and some very young players as well. I would say many of these guys are 17, 18 years old, maybe even 16 at times, with a couple of, let's say, more senior leaders like Adam Ondracek, the leading scorer for this team, number 1.
Yeah, maybe that's why they keep throwing it off the pitch. They're so used to having a wall that bounces the ball back.
That is correct. And in box, you can see that teams who usually play field and then go on the box floor are having a hard time with the rebounds off the boards, whereas the Czechs who play box all the time, they know how to work the ball off the boards.
Yeah. So the ref touched on the floor, but I don't think he's used it as a flag. I think a gust of wind has blown it off, unless he doesn't have any flags. Has he thrown this out in the air?
I don't think he has. That was indeed the wind. He was just double checking where the ball should restart, if it was a shot or a deflection or what happened there.
Is there something in the rule book for inadvertent hat throwing?
Not yet, but that's an interesting one. We might put that in.
Because you can have an inadvertent flag and an inadvertent whistle, but there's absolutely nothing about an inadvertent hat. And here we go, Shushini trying to get back in the game. And passes dropped. Can they keep it on? They can. And he's going for the dodge here. We've got 4 minutes left in the game. Jižní Mesto need to get back in it. They need to get some good looks. Big skip. Can't quite get a shot off, but it's a great feed. Oh, he goes low to low. It's just wide. They've got to be more clinical. But they've got another go. They have backed it up. He's going for another dodge from the top right. He draws the double. He looks for the feed inside. There's a shot. Again, missing the target.
Another amazing thing, because if you think about it, the box goal is way smaller and the goalie is way bigger. Now you have this humongous goal with this tiny little goalie, yet you can't hit it.
Yeah, although in this case the goalie is an absolute unit. He has just made another save, and they feed it up. Oh, it's a behind the back.
The
and
Tricksters goalie, also one of the founding members of the Tricksters 20 years ago. So him, Stanley, and Rejo on this team, 21, and the goalie himself. Been there from the beginning.
Yeah. And there's a flag down. Let's see what that's for. They're going to try and get a shot off while they've got that flag. They look at the feed inside, the ball's dropped, and we're going to have a penalty. Jižní Mesto with a man-up situation. There is a slash. So Tricksters 1-7. Andrew Fraser with the slash. He does love a slash, that man.
Well, watching from the outside, we all do, right?
Oh, absolutely. I've had the pleasure of playing against him, and to dodge that man one-on-one is a death sentence, I'll tell you that. He is an absolute Chad.
He is not our most feared defender. Our most feared defender is number 19 on the Latvia Archers. Yeah. Going against him is more or less a death sentence.
There's quite a lot of fierce defenders at this tournament, and I think a lot of people have got the bruises to prove that. I think we had 2 back-to-back.
Not to make you believe this is a violent sport. You know, it's a gentleman's.
Oh, absolutely.
Or what is it? It's a hooligan's game for gentlemen, I think, is the expression we
That's
use.
what they talk about for rugby, isn't it? So, it's similar to everything for lacrosse. Yeah.
Unlike the other game that I'm not a fan of particularly, which is the gentleman's game for hooligans.
We got to get the trail to relay that, guys.
Football.
Not the new lead.
Definitely football. There's no doubt about it. And there is a football game going on here in Split, just, I would say 500 meters from here. We will probably hear those fans because they're feared across here.
Yeah, there was a lot of players and stuff in the city yesterday. There's a lot of fans that turned up for the big derby between Split and Zagreb. Apparently impossible to get a ticket. They're all sold out.
Absolutely sold out.
We did inquire, but no chance.
Many of these teams inquired. Yeah. There's absolutely zero chance. And quite honestly, you're probably safer staying right here with me.
That is true. You get to enjoy the sunshine and some excellent lacrosse. Oh, that's a good hit. Let the boys play. Oh. Okay, so...
Oh. That is so unfortunate because that was a very good on-spot hit right there.
And it was a technical for offside. I think everyone looked up like, what? That's a good hit.
Yeah, we were definitely hoping that our official from Trail did not throw a flag for a foul down by the goal, but he did not.
We were starting to question his abilities, but he was spot on.
Just for a second. We don't
Just
question.
For a second, we were like, bro, what are you doing? Oh, it's an outside shot, he's whipped it. And again, wide. Was there backup? Oh, it is backed up by Black.
Yeah, Adam Ondracek right there. He's also the coach for the women's team here. And he went with the girls to the World Championship and the World Games last year.
Yeah, and that is game over. Tricksters win against Nizhny Mesto, 5-2.
Thank you very much. Stay tuned. We have an excellent matchup coming up between Oslo Ladies and the Shining Stars, which is the, let's say, more experienced team from Nizhny Mesto on the women's side. And we can't wait.
Experience being the word for when you can't run as much anymore.
No, they run pretty well, as you will see yourself. They're just, let's say, a little bit longer in the game than the other team. And we do not use a certain word when we talk about women, so you know, they're experienced. Yes, and they love it. And they're having a great time, and I think you will see it. It will be an interesting matchup. The Oslo Ladies have been spot on all tournament, and the Shining Stars, I think, similar to their rock star counterparts from Nizhny Mesto men, have been surprisingly great, as they haven't played together much in recent years, but it's like a small reunion for them, and they have been having an absolute awesome time. So stay tuned. We are starting shortly.
Like MP.
It's pretty easy to explain.
Here we go. We have Shining Stars in black versus Oslo in the sky blue. And Oslo come up with the first draw. We're looking for the fast break. It's just not caught, and it goes off the other line back to Shining Stars. Here the fans are out in force cheering on Oslo. It's a good clear up the field. And I think that's a body ball call. She used her legs to stop the ball. Can't do that.
What was that called?
And Oslo come back with it. Let's see if they can get up the field and get some chances.
He's trying to take care of my people.
Sleep when I'm dead, man.
Sleep, yeah. What time did you leave the party, man? You were wild last night. You were.
I know.
Your name was at the party last night. At the party.
Here we go. It's quite a scrappy game so far. They're playing for 5th, 6th place. So the winner finishes 5th. Loser finishes 6th. Oslo come up with the ball. Let's see if they can move it around, draw some slides and get some chances. Shining Stars playing defense really high up out of front. They're looking for some one-on-one dodges. It's a great dodge, a great shot. Top left. And we have the first goal for Oslo. Number 12. We have a shot and a goal. It came straight from the draw, picked up, ran all the way in, one feed and a goal, and it is 2-0 to Oslo. So a quick double from Oslo to start the game. So 2-0 up, and here we have another draw. And it's Loose who can win the ground ball. They're hustling for it. We have a foul, so the ball goes to Oslo. There's a quick restart, she's driving. Okay, what a space to go there, but she's sort of gone into traffic. And there's another loose ball. Both teams fighting hard for it. And ball goes Oslo. It's a really strong Oslo team here. Very athletic. Moving the ball well. They're isolating, they've got a dodge. One-on-one, it's a great dodge. Splits, breaks the defender's ankle, finishes, bottom left. What a goal. That was a textbook dodge. And now it's 3-0 to Oslo. Flying start to this 5th, 6th placement match for the women's. Perhaps surprising to see such a strong team further down the ranking, but we can confirm they were partying hard on all the nights so far. Perhaps had an impact on their performance for the placements. The ball's loose. Shining Stars do come up with it, and now they have a chance to attack. A rare chance so far. They've barely had a sniff of the other goal of letting through. Here we go, they're driving to goal. And a shot, and a finish, and a goal. They bring one back, they made that look really easy. Just driving through, placing it. Nice finish. There's 3-1 to Oslo. Let's see if Shining Stars can come back in this game. If they can make some chances and keep the ball, the transition's going to be a key battle here. I saw how easily they could get the goal when they were in attack, but they just need to get an attack and try and defend well. And it's a great save from the goalkeeper. 2-5, and now they clear. Let's see if they can get out of the field, make some more chances, and they can definitely get back into this game. It's a nice, patient clear, moving the ball very sensibly. Now they can get it into attack and start to settle. Number 9 looking for help. There's no one adjacent. She needs to just try and get a dodge on here, but there's no help. They're isolating. And we have Oslo in the, or Shining Stars were in the crease rather, so it is Oslo's ball. And they come out with a clear. It's a bit scrappy, but they'll get away with it. Now they can bring the ball up the field. There was a penalty, it's a quick restart. Oslo driving now, looking for the feed. It's a nice dodge. Can't quite get the shot away, so they roll back out and try again. Ball comes loose. So much composure there, plays straight back to the goalie. Let's see if they can clear it up again. Again, a patient clear, but it's intercepted by Oslo. Great stick away, she's driving, trying to look for that feed, finds a skip, see if she can get a shot off. Can, and that is another goal for Oslo, making it 4-1 as we approach half time. So, they're debating something here. Are they saying it went through the side of the net? Is there a hole in the net? This could be interesting. They're waiting here. The referees the umpires might have to have a little discussion, because it did look to me like it went through the side when I first saw it. And the goalie is definitely complaining, saying that she thinks the ball did not go in the goal in the traditional sense, as in between the sticks, between the pipes. So they're having a discussion. It might be written off here if they feel that it went through the side of the goal. The ball was in the net, but
just one quarter. Okay.
Let's see what happens. No goal. So there is a hole in the goal. No goal. So the umpires have called their own timeout in order to fix the goal. And it stays 3-1. So we'll be right back to resume this first half.
Thank you, Ryan. It's my pleasure. You know, I love doing zip ties.
We're going to get back underway here. There was a goal that was ruled out. So it started with the Shining Stars goalie. We've got about 7 minutes left of this first half. Currently 3-1 to Oslo. Both teams had a chance to have a team talk, so maybe Shining Stars can come up with something to get back into this game. They're looking much sharper already. There's a great look inside. Unfortunately not to get it, but the ball is loose. And Oslo pick it up and start running up the field.
Ryan, question.
A nice clear.
4 times 10 is the preference.
It's really good D, putting a bit of pressure on. See if they can keep going out of the field. There's a bit of dancing now. A few drop balls, maybe a few hangovers.
And it's going to be hot.
It's going to be 13, but probably also hotter.
See if she can find that dodge. There's a lot of space. She was isolated. She looks for the feed. Draws the double. Puts it on. Breaks the defender's ankles. Looks for the inside. And the shot. And that will be a goal. So that's a goal from 1-9, assist 2-1.
Isalina, I love you.
There's 5 minutes left in the half. And it stands at 4-1 to Oslo. The draw goes up. It's a loose ball. Oslo are going to pick it up. See if they can get a fast break goal here. Driving all the way in, all alone. Gets the shot off. And I believe they're in the crease. She has to come back and all the way back behind the ball for the penalty. And the goalie looking to clear here. That's a nice look. She's got the space. She can drive. Oh, she just can't get the ball on her stick. Really good fighting on the ground ball though. She did kick it, and they do call it. We're not playing football. So unlike men's, where you can kick the ball and women's can't. And again, also drive it up the field. Oh, that is a strong check. I think we'll have a free position here for Oslo. So 2-5 with the free position. Is she going to shoot? Is she going to feed? She holds it. Looks up for the feed, but it's knocked down. A wasted opportunity perhaps, but it's still loose. They're all fighting hard for it. And Oslo come up with the ball again. There's a few big checks going in. Come all the way back to the halfway line. Now Oslo get another chance. It's a really good drive off the pipe from the shot. And the ball's loose. The goalie picks it up and look to clear now. See if they're going to run out of the field or pass it up. They look for the pass over. They really need a settled possession here. They've not had much of the ball. There's another shot off the pipe, off the crossbar this time. They're looking to go in, and there is a foul. And the Stars are going to get a free position here as well. See if they can capitalise on it, where Oslo didn't only a minute ago. It is. With free position, she takes the shot and it's saved. It's a great save from the goalie. It's a bit clear. It drops and the Stars have another go. They're looking for the feed inside. That's a great look. And it's another great save. And it's turned over again. 2 ball clears in a row. Let's see if they can clear it this time. Goalie comes out. Gets it upfield to their star player. 2-1. She's driving up. It's a great feed. So look inside. The goalie comes out really well there. Puts the pressure on. So they can't get the shot off. It's a nice check. There's 30 seconds left. And they score here before half time.
30 seconds!
Drives through. And it is a foul on us though. Not much time left. Clock is.
You guys all okay over here?
Head on the field.
Do you know where
Free position for 2-1. Can she get a shot off? Oh, the ball comes loose, and that is half time. 4-1 to Oslo. What a good game so far. Oslo have dominated. The Stars came back a little bit, but there's a lot of work to do. 3-goal gap.
Should I go try and use
It was 5th, 6th placement match. We'll see who wins in the second half. We'll be right back.
I mean, if it flips up, we just push it back down. Or we just keep it super low.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna, well, we gotta put something over the computer because it's just gonna get frozen.
Oh, okay.
Let's put it maybe a little bit lower. I don't know if that's gonna make a difference. You guys get a little bit of
But I have glasses, so I can wear glasses. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Let's see what happens, but we need something. If we raise it up a little bit higher, you don't want it. I don't think she deserves it again. Yes.
1 minute. 1 minute.
I don't see any of the burn girls. You'll No, I did not pick up with those.
No, it was like we have it on the field when the game starts, so if someone else just picks it up. Yeah.
I haven't seen it. This is my last
Nice ones. I would think there was a little bit. Never mind.
They're still here. Your arm's not going to. Yeah, we haven't seen anything, guys. But if we do, I'll let you know. We'll see, maybe.
Thank you, Ryan. Thank you.
Thank you, Dennis.
Thankfully, it was something that I can. But
Appreciate you coming all the way over.
I'm pissed off. I don't know for what it is.
Maybe next year we can.
Euro plus.
Ryan, where's the toilet paper, please? Just like pull it down.
Here we are at the second half. We were just having some technical issues in the on the score bench with an umbrella. That was not like in the small gust of wind that we're having today. So there is no shade for us at the moment. As they have the ball, they transition up the field nice and quickly. Looking for the feed. Can they find one more? She's going to just drive. Have a penalty. Not entirely sure what for. But it is a free position. 2-1, looks for the feed. Doesn't pull it off. But they still keep the ball.
If you guys are okay, if you just got a little shade, then I guess pretty soon the
And we have a shot and a goal. 1-4 for Oslo. And it's now 5-1. And the fans are happy. It's a big uphill battle now for team in black. Also dominating 4 goals in red. And they win the draw. And a fast break on here. She's driving all the way to goal. The slide comes, looks for the feed. And it's a great finish. Textbook. That was a great goal from the draw. Driving, waiting for that slide, drawing the slide, passing to a free player. A tidy finish from a fairly difficult angle as she sort of did a Canadian crossover shot with her stick. That was goal by number 25 for Oslo, and the assist number 14.
Do you know about
Shining Stars here. 1-9 opportunity. It's backed up and it stays black. What do you think of Oslo's chances in this game?
I think Oslo's got a great chance. They're obviously super fast and they really got that run for them. They transitioned really well and really finished really well.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, they're absolutely dominating this game. They're just a very strong athletic team. It's a great save. But we have a penalty.
Oh, that was in the crease by the attacker.
In the crease, so the ball stays with the Shining Stars. And see if they can start to claw their way back into this game. I'm not sure what the call was. But either way, it's come back to Shining Stars. There's a bit of a delay. And there we go. She's driving to goal. She's got the isolation. Can she get a shot off?
Did you listen to Aria's comment?
It's a nice look inside. Oh, it's a great goal.
Good morning.
Absolutely stunning finish from number 19. Really good team play there. Look for the feed inside. Takes it in her stride and just puts it away. What do you think of that one?
Oh, that was beautiful. She took her time. She was patient with the ball, picked a corner, and good morning from Oslo. Or not Oslo, the other one. Shooting Stars.
Shining Stars.
Shining Stars.
The Stars were just called on. I think that's probably the easiest way. We're all slightly hungover here, so anything more than 3 words is quite difficult.
So fair.
Yeah, Oslo just keep it nice and simple, you know. 1 short word, 2 syllables, all we need.
How much time's left in this game, please?
There's 8.5 minutes left in the game. It's 6-2. Shining Stars win a draw. Here we go. It's another chance for them to get back into this game. She needs to move the ball on. Can she keep it in? Good work here. I think there was a foul. And the Stars keep the ball. Need to look to spin it around. There's no help with Jason, they're getting locked off. As he is isolated, he needs to dodge. They find a look inside, and a shot out of goal! Number 9, a great assist from X into the crease, and a great finish.
What a feed, and you know, this late in the game, it's hard when the black team here is getting the momentum and really could run away with it here. Lacrosse is definitely a game of momentum, so if you're Oslo, you really want to shut that down.
Yeah, Oslo might be getting scared here. Yeah, it's 2 quick goals in a row from the Shining Stars, and that brings it back to 6-3. They have a chance here. Yeah, they have a chance. They could come back into this game. There's still about 7 or 8 minutes left. So let's see how they do. If they keep winning the draws, they've always got a chance, right?
Oh yeah, in this game, especially on the 3rd day of the tournament here, everybody's a little bit tired. You win the draw, you got a really good chance of putting it in the back of the net.
Yeah, and we know the Oslo girls were definitely partying hard last night, so it might be starting to, bite them. And Stars are coming again with a really good drive from 1-9. Can't quite get a chance to goal, but she's looking for the feed. Oslo are locking off on defense really well here and not giving them many options to even just move the ball side to side. They need to stretch, if they're locking them off, they need to stretch them out. It's a good look inside here. So what do the Stars need to do to create some chances?
Well, I see what they're doing here, kind of creating a little bit of an ISO situation here, pull all the defenders apart, send a cutter through, and boom, just like that, back of the net. Get all the defenders out, especially with this 15-meter arc. The help slide's going to be long. Got to clear away for your best shooters.
And it's a great finish by 1-3. It was a great look inside. And now that's 3 goals on the bounce. It's a 2-goal game. It's 6-4. I think we've got to make a comeback here. They were 4 or 5 goals down at one point. And it's a really good comeback. You kind of saw the downsides of playing that locked up, high-pressure style and getting dragged out and, like you say, creating those really long.
Yeah, definitely. I think if you're Oslo, you gotta really slide early, get that help in, because they're getting picked apart a little bit on those close shots to the crease.
And it's that thing where you have to sag in, as we call it. You have to come in a little bit off your player. If they don't have the ball, you don't have to be right on them. You can come in a little bit so you take a few steps out of your slide. And Shining Stars have won another draw. I think that's 4 draws in a row, 3 goals in a row, where in the first half it seemed like Oslo was winning every draw. So it's really helping them dominate the game and get that momentum. And they're looking for another goal here.
Yep.
Really good insight there. We have a shot and a great save. Oslo are coming away with it in defense. We've got 5 minutes left in the game. It is a 2-goal game. 6-4 to Oslo. They're now driving up the field. This is the first chance they've had in a while to actually get some possession. I think they're just going to look to hold it now. They have to control it. Control the tempo. Be patient. They can't let the Stars get the ball and keep up their momentum.
The other thing with the 15-meter arc is you can't be in there for more than 3 seconds. So you want to be able to help, but you got to make sure you're not standing in there too far, because as soon as you get that 3-second call, it's going to be a free position shot, which could be devastating and really change the tide of the game.
Yeah, it looked like it was almost going to be an own goal. The Stars did manage to turn it over. That was a big check. No call, but the umpire seemed happy with it. And also keep the ball now, almost giving it away. They're looking to create some chances. They're staying patient. They're drawing them out nice and wide. They've got the ISO. They're looking to dodge in here. Oh, it's thrown away on the end line. Yeah, bit unlucky there. And the Shining Stars now have got a chance to get it up the field. Let's see if they can clear it. Make a chance. They've got a few minutes left to get a couple of goals. And remember, if they just get 2 goals, we do go to overtime.
Yeah. If you're the Stars, you really want to push the tempo. If you're Oslo, you really want to slow this game down and kind of waste time when you have the ball and really protect those possessions. But Stars really have to push it here.
Yeah, and that's a really nice little clear sort of almost eyes in the back of her head as she found that feed to dump it, and they're moving the ball up nicely now. They've got a chance to attack. Let's see what they can do. They've been absolutely lethal this half. There's a nice drive, and that's a look inside, and it's another goal.
Number 11 on the Stars is absolutely lethal. She can score from just about anywhere, behind the back. The other day, she hit me with a Twizzler BTB low to high. It was unreal. You really got to watch out for her.
So we have 2.5 minutes. I think a timeout has been called. So there's a timeout. It's a 1-goal game. I think they came from 4 or 5 down to a 1-goal game. Another great goal from the Shining Stars. A really good assist from number 8. They're just finding those looks inside where the player's looking up. They get it on their back shoulder and they just turn and rip. And it's just great to watch every time. It's really good to cross.
Yeah, they're just snagging everything out of the air. Like any pass, they seem to be hitting and connecting with their teammates, and it's in the back of the net before you even see it.
So what do you think Oslo can do defensively then to improve where they're just, at the moment, just letting them run rampant and score whatever they want? What do they need to do in defence?
If I'm Oslo, I'm probably going to slide a little bit early, maybe try to get a shooting space call and just take my chances with the free position shot since it's so far out. What you can't have if you're Oslo is those really close crease shots because you're giving your goalie no shot.
Yeah, it's so tough for the goalie when you're in that one-on-one. They're 5 yards out, and they're going to. These players are experienced, and they're going to put those away. They're doing really well with their shots. So yeah, let's see if the little team talk has any effect on how these teams come out now. I think a lot will depend on who wins this next draw. Then, they get if Shining Stars get that possession, they're going to go and attack, and they're putting those chances away. So it's highly likely they're going to score. If Oslo get it, they're just going to want to run down the clock.
Yeah, definitely. If you're Oslo, you're just finding a quarter, maybe trying to pass it around. If you're Stars, you got to push it as hard as you can. Get that tied game, maybe put 2 away for a win.
Yeah, and just knocked down by Oslo, and they come away with it, and they're looking for a fast break here. She's driving. Is she going to get a goal? Oh, it's a great save. It's backed up by Oslo. They keep it. That was an incredible save. Only a couple of minutes left. It is stopping clock in play. And it's 2 minutes now. We have 2 minutes. They're looking for the inside feed. It gets knocked down.
That goal hasn't been put down there, right?
And it is a Shining Stars ball. If they can clear it up the field, they've got 2 minutes now. They can't give it away on this transition. Nice and patient. They're doing really well. They're getting their head up and they're looking for those passes really well.
Lots of space. Now she just has to get it over the restraining line, try to get away from that pressure from the Oslo attackers. Oh, what a good looking pass for drops.
Yeah, it was a nice one too, but there's a ground ball.
Oh no, and it's going Oslo's way again, and it looks like it's going to be a 1-on-2, a 2-on-2, and the ball goes down.
Yeah, they're still going. She's still driving. She shoots and she scores. It's a goal to Oslo. They've now restored a 2-goal lead. That might be absolutely crushing to the Shining Stars. Do you think that's killed their momentum?
Oh, yeah, I think if you're Oslo, you're feeling a lot more comfortable with that 2-goal lead. But again, in lacrosse, it takes 13 seconds to score a goal. The tide could change so quickly if Stars can really pick it up on this next draw.
Yes, that's very true. That's so true. And we've got over a minute and a half or so left. See who wins the draw here. Ball is loose, it's on the floor. It's picked up and skipped into the air, but Shining Stars coming away with it. Now they're running up the field, perhaps looking for the fast break. There's 1 minute left in the game. They find the inside look. Oh, it's a quick stick. What a save. But what a shot with that quick stick.
The quick stick there was incredible. If that went, that would have changed the game for sure.
Yeah, and now Oslo are just literally putting it in the corner, just keeping the ball as much as they can to try and run down this clock. and it's a really good hustle. And unless we can get a really quick turnover, this might be it for the Shining Stars. They've made it such a good game. They came all the way back. So let's see what they can do here. Can Oslo get one more? Can we get a turnover? And maybe some miracle happens.
If you're Stars right now, you definitely want to be pressuring out as much as you can. Maybe get a quick foul so at least you get a chance at a 50-50 ball, or start trying to get a turnover. But you need to start making contact and play with the ball. Oh, and it looks like Oslo's going to try to get one more. Oh, and the ball's out.
And that is full time. Oslo with the 2-goal win. That was a great game. It really looked like the Shining Stars were going to come back in it after, being 4 or 5 goals down. I think they put in a really good show.
Oh yeah, and it really just shows how important the draw is, especially in women's lacrosse. Like Oslo won the draw and put it away at the end there, and there was just really no coming back from that. If you can't win the draw, you're not going to do too well during the game.
But you have to say, I think Shining Stars can be proud of how well they played. To not just roll over, they came back, they put in such a good fight. I mean, they had four goals in a row on the bounce, and almost made it happen. So I think it's one of those games like even if you lose, you can kind of walk away feeling like you gave everything you could.
Oh yeah, great team play from the Stars. I think they had 4 or 5 draws in a row, and I think every one of those 4 goals in a row was an assisted goal. So obviously you see a lot of chemistry between them, like a really great team play.
Yeah, it was really good to see, and I think both teams played really well. So Oslo have finished 5th and Shining Stars 6th. And we'll be right back with our next game, which I believe by who is getting kitted up, Bern against. We'll find out. So we have LCC. Oh yeah. LC Tuesday Match Day, one of the many Tuesday Match Day teams, the women's team against the Bern team from Switzerland.
No, like to get something out. Like it's got to play that.
Rockstar's guys gave me a next year will be here.
Ja. Ich habe schon in unsere Gruppe geschrieben, save the date. Nice. Okay, smart, ja.
Beziehungsweise endet schon. Dziękujemy. Dieses Jahr ist ja die maximale Länge.
pass it off. She's got time to pick it up. And let's see what they can do in the attack.
Yeah, it was a great snag there by number 26 on Byrne, Layla. She's normally a defender, turned midi this weekend. Really awesome to see. Oh, and a snag down by the Czech team.
Yeah, really good knockdown there. Just kept her stick in the lane, and the pass, perhaps a bit rushed, went straight through the stick. And now Tuesday Mesto have a chance to come away. They're driving forward. They're going to get a shot off. It is wide, but it is backed up. So good defense there to put off the shot a bit. Didn't make it easy, and it's a good drive. And the crowd in full voice there. And it's another drive, looking to shoot, and again backed up. What do they need to do to improve their shots here?
Wow, free beer. The day couldn't get better.
Yeah, that's the perks of commentary. Is you get supplied beer at will. You just click your fingers and it appears.
Nothing like beer at 11:45 in the morning.
This is my second of the day. Like a true Brit.
A save by Louisa on Byrne. Picked a really good shot there, low corner, good placement, but she was all over it. Cleared out was a little far, and it looks like it's going to be a turnover going back towards Byrne's goal.
Yeah, it was a bit of a rush clear. They didn't quite settle out. Although that was a nice bit of defense. It kind of forced that pass, and it is gone over the end line, and it is another turnover back to Byrne. Let's see if they can clear it a bit more patiently this time.
Yeah, I think a lot, especially being at the end of the weekend, a lot of goalies, a lot of defenders are tending to rush passes a little bit, and it just ends up being a lot of running as passes are on the ground or are going out of bounds. So if Byrne and the Czech team can really slow down and protect their possession, they can put this game away quickly.
Yeah, for sure. And you just need a bit of patience. It's been a bit scrappy so far. A couple of chances, but no real settled possession. So let's see what Byrne can do. They are slowing it down, turn it around, and just trying to get up top again. Another turnover. Why do you think it's been so scrappy so far?
Oh, I don't know. It looks like the LCC team here is pretty good with their sticks, getting a lot of good ground balls, and a shot and save. It barely didn't cross the line. A good kick save by the goalie there.
It looked like she'd almost sort of knocked it back into her own net, but she just scraped it out in time. No goal line technology here at the Dalmatia Cup. Maybe next year, but it did not cross the line according to the umpires. And now Byrne come over again. A lot of turnovers, a lot of transitions. Let's see if they can get a fast break goal here. They're driving very well. It's a great look. There is a flag. What have we got?
Very nice. It looks like we're going to have either 3 seconds or I don't think it's shooting space. It might have been a 3-second call here. But either way, she's going to be awarded a free position shot from the very top of the 15-meter, which is very far away to take a shot. So she's going to at least have to run it in or maybe pass it off. She's going to run it in. Check! And the ball is down going with LCC as they go the other way.
That was a really good check onto the stick just as she was about to shoot. Yeah, it is a long way out to drive in, and the defenders on the inside flash in. They're waiting for it as well, so there's no element of surprise when you drive in. It is a lot trickier. So like you were saying earlier about sometimes taking that risk of just gambling on a free position, because they're not always a guarantee of a goal.
Right, especially with them being... Oh, and what a goal by LCC. It goes right on stick side corner. Just takes her time and shoots it right up in the middle of the 15-meter there. But yeah, if you can, with the 15-meter especially, there's no way you're going to be able to shoot it from the top. So you have to run it in, and that gives a lot of time for the defense to crash in.
Unless you're Charlotte North.
Yeah, unless you're Charlotte North, which she's yet to make an appearance. I'm not sure if she's coming, but...
Yeah, maybe next year.
Maybe next year.
Get like like an all-American all-star team, or maybe get some Canadians in as well. Like imagine Dana Doby and Charlotte North at the Dalmatia Cup in 2024. I mean, they could put that on the front cover, on the poster.
I'd pay a lot of money to see that.
That would be epic. Maybe I'll reach out to some of the men's pros as well.
Oh, yeah.
Get Blaze Riordan in.
Oh, what a great.
I think Blaze Riordan's already here. That was a great save.
Incredible. And you know, being myself also a goalie that is not too tall, these high saves are very difficult. It's incredible. Oh, and that's going to be a shooting space. That's also another unfortunate that with the new rules in Europe, you don't get the advantage. So she had a nice feed there to a wide open player, but since shooting space was already called, she's going to have to take it back to the 15 meter and take a free shot.
It's one of those unfortunate things because the safety is the priority. So if they shoot space, they call it off. We go with free position. She didn't quite get a shot off, but there's a second shot. Oh, and it is backed up. It does go to Byrne. But yeah, as we were saying, it's one of those tricky things. They have to stop because of shooting space, because of safety, even when you've got that advantage. And they look like they were guaranteed to score a goal there. So it's just one of those unfortunate things. But here we go again. They're having another go. They're moving it around. They need to move the ball a little bit more, try and find those looks. But Justin Vesta are not making it easy. There's another look inside. The ball is bouncing around. And Mesto come up with it. And they're running it back up the field. Really unfortunate there for Bern not to score.
Oh yeah, definitely. Especially when you're running in on those 15 meters. It's so hard to protect your stick and keep the ball in. Oh, and again, we're going to have a shooting space down on this end. She's going to get a nice free position shot. But, you know, again, she had the advantage there, which is hard. But again, we did have to play to safety.
Yeah, always safety number one. And that's the tricky thing with, with women's lacrosse is that there's no helmets, no gloves. So, it's a bouncer and a goal. Bounce right into the top of the net. Unlucky for the goalie. Really difficult to save those. I mean, bounced fully low to high. Right.
Yeah, and this turf has been through the ringer this weekend. Definitely getting a little flat. The ball is not bouncing the same as it has throughout the weekend. And that one, unfortunately, was going just above her head, which is one of the hardest shots to save as a goalie, because you think it's going to hit your head, and then it just goes right in. Just unfortunate.
Yeah, really unfortunate. So it is now. What a shot! What a goal! Yeah, we're not trying to sound sad that they scored.
Yeah.
Are we biased?
We might be biased.
Might be. We do like Bern.
We do like Bern. But we
is it the orange or the chocolate?
Oh, I do like the chocolate. It might be both.
What would you say is your favourite chocolate bar?
Ooh. So I'm from the States and our chocolate is not that good. So honestly, any European chocolate is my favorite so far.
Very diplomatic answer.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you're not wrong.
I'm unfortunately not wrong. A nice possession by Byrne, getting a little stuck in the corner there. Oh, looking to drive. A small push and a sidearm rip that goes a little bit wide, but a good look there. Luckily backed up by her teammate.
We love a good sidearm rip. I think we were all enjoying it that gone in. But they have backed it up. They still keep the ball. They just need to make a few chances here and try and get a goal. You know, there's still a long way to go. They can get back into this game. So let's see. Oh, it is dropped there, and there's going to be another turnover. It is still loose.
Pick up. Great ground ball pick up there to keep the possession for Byrne. Now she's got a nice ISO opportunity right now.
Oh, through the legs as well. Nutmegs.
Oh yeah, took her time, took a little fake, dropped it low. Nothing you can do about that as a goalie. Great shot.
I mean, you could close your legs.
True, you could. You could try it, but
no, it was so close up. You know, she just placed it. She knew what. Yeah, she just saw what a goalie was. Played around her.
Great.
Really good. And I think Byrne would be happy to score. I think the longer they were going without scoring, they were going to feel much harder. You know, the mental game starts to come in where you start to doubt. You know, if you're going to get in, the defence builds their confidence. So that was quite an important goal for Byrne to score.
Getting so close and then having a turnover in the middle or shooting wide and it's going the other way can definitely be demoralizing. So that was a great shot there. LCC running down, going to goal, shot saved by the Byrne goalie.
Casual punch save.
But possession retained by LCC. They're going to slow it down real quick. They're driving. Up through the middle, great shot, and it's over. Just barely over.
not only the save, but she backed it up as well. You gotta love that hustle from a goalie.
That's awesome. Great hustle to get the possession. We call those possession saves. You didn't save the ball, but you got the possession. Really important for the goalie to be active in that way. Burn going the other way. Layla taking it up.
Yeah, one of their best players here, 2-6, driving, looks for a nice feed. There is a flag. Interesting. Let's see what that's for.
I think we're going to get an offsides call on LCC. And Burn is going to retain possession, maybe?
I think there was a free position just on the left-hand side here. I mean, if it was the flag, then that would indicate it's within the ban.
Right.
Because you don't throw a flag, or it's within the attacking zone.
Right. I couldn't find the other LCC player. They're all the way back by the goal. But
yeah, it's very bright. There's a lot of glare. It's hard to see. There is a free position.
Shot and a save. Wow, 2 saves. That's going to be a crease violation on Burn. Great save by the LCC goalie. 2 in a row there to keep the possession and a great clear out. LCC's got to protect the ball here.
Yeah, really good hustle from number 3, driving it up the pitch. Just unstoppable. I mean, the pass wasn't too bad. Attacker could do better. I think they've kept it in. Yeah, they have kept the ball. And they've got it in attack. Oh no, and as soon as I say that, they've turned it over. I think they call that the commentator's curse.
A little fumble, and it's going the other way. You hate to see those. You work so hard to get the ball to the other end, and just a small mistake, and now it's going the other way.
And also,
bounce shot, and it's going to go back with LCC.
They've got another chance here to attack. Almost turned over, but they've kept hold of it. Let's see what they can do. We have a penalty.
Looks like maybe an offset. Another.
It's very hard to tell from here what they are signaling. But there was some kind of foul. It was a quick feed inside. What a save from the goalie. I thought that was going to be a guaranteed goal. They were just fast asleep in defence. They made that quick restart. And it was a great save from the goalie, who's having a great game today.
Oh, incredible. She's really keeping Burn in this game, especially with a shot that close. You know, you don't have any expectation for the goalie to save, but that was an incredible move. Another great save. Wow.
Another save and another clear for Burn. Let's see what they can do. They're riding the goalie hard, so there's got to be someone open.
New European rules. You can only, as a goalie, stay in the crease for 5 seconds, which means you're probably going to run around with the ball trying to clear it for a while, which is kind of what we just saw there. And right now they've got 2 defenders on the goalie.
And there's a player wide open, so is this a free clear? I think it is, up to the restrainer. So they've got a free clear. The goalie's way out. Luckily there's someone wide open. So they're double teaming the goalie, but it is leaving someone open. Now Burn can come away with it. They're looking to drive. Can they find that feed inside? Yeah, I think that might be a yellow card here. That was a vicious check to the face.
Oh, yeah. And the refs this weekend are not messing around with anything that looks close to the head. It's going to be an immediate yellow, going to have to sit out. And with these cards, they are non-releasable, so even if they get scored on here, they're still going to have to play woman down for 2 minutes.
Well, there was a yellow card for the check. There might have also been a 3-second violation at the same time. So they might have a double whammy.
Yeah, double whammy.
So we have a free position for Bern. Can they take advantage? They are warming up as well. And a shot, a bounce is high. It goes over, it's caught at the back. Can they get a quick feed back inside? Oh, they do.
Oh, another tweener. Yeah, that's a big thing with women's lacrosse. You really gotta, you really gotta shut down that angle. If they can get on the inside closer to the goal, it's pretty much gonna be lights out.
And they've come back from 2-0 down to 2-2. It's a tight game here, almost half time. We're gonna find out how much time is left. We've got less than 1 minute in the first half. It is 2-2. And who would you say is going to be the happier team going into halftime?
Well, I don't know. I feel like it's been pretty even so far. I think in halftime, LCC is going to want to talk about maybe slowing down a little bit and protecting their possessions. They're throwing away a couple of balls and losing those precious possessions. I think Bern is connecting really well. They look like they're scoring pretty well. I think they're going to feel pretty comfortable going into halftime.
Yeah, which is a really good pickup there from the draw. She probably could have tried to look for the feed a bit earlier because she had a player open on her left, but she managed to win the feed position anyway. And she goes in, takes a shot, and it is backed up by Bern, and there we have half-time. 2-2 in the bronze medal match here at the Dalmatia Cup. A great game so far, wouldn't you agree?
Great game. I think if LCC can start connecting with their teammates, they have some of the best shooters here. They could really change the tide of the game. We got to really get some good feeds in there or open up for some dodges to get their best shooters open and close to the cage for a good shot.
Yeah, for sure. Who would you say has been your star player so far in this game?
Oh, it's got to be the Bern goalie. She's absolutely locking it down back there, absolute brick wall, and stepping out to make big plays outside of the crease, holding Bern in this game for sure.
Yeah, I would absolutely agree. She's been on fire, some really good saves, especially the close one-on-one saves, you know, where the attacker, you know, almost has got to score and she's just pulling it out of the hat and making a save. But also, yeah, like you say, making those clears, doing really well on the ball, coming out of the cage. But a lot of goalies aren't always comfortable coming outfield. You know, sometimes if they haven't played outfield before and they go straight into goal, it can be difficult for them to feel comfortable. Whereas if someone starts outfield and then goes to the goal, they might, you know, have a bit more. You said you were a goalie, right?
Yes, I am a goalie. And it's all about those little possessions. Like, if you can just get one more possession, that could be the change of the game, could change the time. It's like a 2-goal differential. You save a goal down there, we get a goal on the other end. Stepping out and taking those risks can really change the game.
Yeah, definitely. So how did you start as a goalie? Did you play outfield first and then go and goal?
I did. I played a little bit of midfield, and then I decided when I was 11, I thought it would be really cool to wear all the gear, and then nobody else wanted to do it. So now I'm a goalie. Been a goalie for a while.
Yeah, I think you've got to be a bit hardcore to be a goalie. You know, an edge of craziness. You know, would you agree?
Oh, 100%. You have to be a little unhinged to sit there and enjoy getting a ball thrown at you and trying to get hit. With lacrosse, especially being a sport where you don't wear a lot of padding, and that's just very normal, and you get a lot of bruises in men's and women's, I think just playing lacrosse in general, you gotta be a little crazy.
That is very true. And from everyone that I've met here so far this weekend, that is absolutely the truth. You know, you should have seen some of the dance moves going on last night. Crazy is absolutely the right word to describe every single person at this tournament, but in particular the goalies. You know, like you say, you're just taking abuse. You're just getting rock solid rubber balls launched at you at, you know, questionable speeds. So yeah, and it's a drive. Oh, it's just wide, and it is backed up, so it stays with LC.
LCC needs to keep shooting those. That's a great shot. If they can get that on cage, it'll go just about every time. But I like to see the fire they can come out with. Oh, and open again. Oh, right over the top. It's going bar down. What a great shot by number 4 on LCC.
Yeah, and a quick goal into the second half of the bronze medal game. It's now 3-2 to Jusni Mesto in white. A fairly quick goal straight out. I think Ben will be disappointed, but you know, they've done well to come back so far. So I think they know they can, you know, keep staying in this game. It's a 1-goal game. Anything can happen. So let's see.
And I didn't realize this, but LCC actually scored that goal man down, which is really cool and very impressive to see from them. Coming out of that half, really trying to push the ball down. Bern trying to pick it up for the draw. It's going to go over to the attacking side. Nobody can pick it up, and it's picked up by Zoe Geidelberg from Bern. Okay. So you mean? That's the only name I know because she played with me earlier. She said Heidelberg with a G, and I said I can remember that.
And here we go, they're driving to goal. They're looking for the feed. It just goes a bit high, but they still keep it. Nice little 1-2. Oh, it's a nice dodge, the face dodge, and she gets her hands open, but a really good slide came in and stopped that shot.
If I'm Byrne and I see Zoe with the ball, I'm trying to give her as much space as possible. I think Byrne is tending to get a little bit bunched up here, and they're kind of running into each other or bringing defenders to the ball. I think Byrne in general is a really great dodging team, so they really got to give each other some space to make some good dodges here.
Yeah, oh, that's a nice little roll. She's trying to get some space behind the goal. Still rolling in. Is she going to get a shot off? Oh, off the pipe. Was that in?
Oh, yeah. Wow, that was incredible. That was a great goal, straight down. Goalie can't really get any part of that, and just so close to the goal. Obviously, you gotta, when you get that inside roll, it's pretty much lights out. So as a defender, you really want to try to avoid letting them get on the inside of you.
Yeah, I think the goalie was having a little moment of questioning her life choices there. She just sort of stood facing the post. You can't really see her face from here, but perhaps just, you know, having some words with herself.
Yeah, she, just like us, was really like, what happened there? How did that go in? That was definitely a magic goal from Byrne right there.
And it's a tied game again, 3-3 on the draw. Yeah, great snatch. She must have come away with it. She's driving all the way to goal. Oh, what a finish. All the way in. That was incredible.
Oh, took off with a tremendous amount of speed right off the draw, really pushing it. I think took Byrne by surprise and just blew past everybody. And a great place shot off stick high. Not much to do about that. Really awesome drive there. Again, you can score so quick. The game could turn so fast. That was probably less than 10 seconds right there.
Yeah, from the draw, easily less than 10 seconds. And now, as soon as Byrne scored to make it tied, she usually must have come back, and they are 1 goal up, and it is now 4-3. The thing is, when you've got that much pace, she was so fast. How do you defend that in women's? Because in men's, you just, you know, drop your shoulder and clash with them. You can't do that in women's. So how do you defend someone that's running at you at pace?
Oh, it's very hard. In general, you kind of want to take, especially if you're trying to avoid the shooting space, you have to take a little bit of an angle and try to get in front of them and push their hips to the side. But when they're going full speed and you're trying to match them, it's so hard to do well without getting a foul. So you want to really avoid letting somebody get up to speed like that.
And we have another draw. It's loose and it comes up, which usually missed it, but it's still, she's crowded and it is knocked down. And I think there was a foul. Maybe was that a check across the body?
Yeah, I think maybe check in the sphere, dangerous check. It's going to go with LCC. The refs are definitely really, any check that's close to the head that could be possibly dangerous is immediately going to be a foul. They really don't want to get the checks, let the checks get out of hand here.
Yeah, and the checks do get out of hand here and split, you know, especially the kids from Prague. They're rough as anything.
Oh yeah, for sure. And you know, we really don't want any injuries. We're just here for fun. So it's really nice to see that we're keeping the game under control here with LCC behind the goal. Maybe looking for a feed to try to get, and they're setting up a little bit of an ISO situation here for number 4. Great defense by number 12 on Byrne. Oh, and a great interception by number 21.
That was a great pickup. One-handed in the air, just reached out and just plucked it. And the hustle now as well. And the great look inside. They're driving. Can she go all the way to goal? Defender's got her back turned. Oh, that is a check to the head. That is an absolute violation. Number 7, she knows she is going off. She's already walking.
Yeah, that one, you know, I could see that from all the way back here. I think they could probably see it from the airport. That one was pretty obvious, which, you know, obviously nobody's intentionally trying to hit somebody. But especially when you're going for the ball, it's really hard to avoid those. So good to see that number 5 on Byrne is doing okay after that one. I think she's a little bit outside of the fan, so I'm not sure if they're going to give her a free position here or just possession of the ball.
It looks like just possession, but there's no one behind her, so the defender's just playing her. They are 1 player up. They need to try and utilise that. Where is their extra player? All the way on the other side of the corner. Get them involved.
Oh yeah, if you're open, they need to be cutting in, really calling for the ball. if I'm Byrne, I'm really taking advantage of this opportunity to score as many as I can because, you know, the foul doesn't, you have to serve all 2 minutes even if somebody...
We have a free position, 5 running in. Really good slide in from 2-6 for shooting Leicester. They're trying to find that inside look. They have an extra player. They need to find it. The goal is coming out as well. I love that. They're making the most. They're trying to make it even by bringing the goalie out to mark that extra player. Burnham really not quite taking advantage of this extra player.
Oh yeah, tough call there. I think that would be a 3-second call, or maybe a push there in the backfield. But yeah, LCC's got to be really careful to avoid 3 seconds here as they're quickly sliding between everybody. And Byrne really has to be very vocal when they're open. Like number 14 up at the top of the fan here is wide open. So hopefully she can call for the ball and get a nice shot.
It is still a Byrne ball. I mean, they're riding. I've never seen a team ride so high with a player down. They're just doing really well. They're making it so difficult for Byrne. And we have potentially a free position here. I'm not sure if that was inside the fan. No, it's just outside at the top. But again, they're not quite making the chances, taking advantage. They really need to.
Yeah, and LCC is being really smart here. Even if they're getting small fouls, they're setting up a free position shot and taking the chances there because they're really good at sliding, so they can pretty much shut that down. Oh, and right in front. Oh, just a little bit wide.
She just ran all the way around the goal and back in front. No one stopped her, and she almost got that shot off. Perhaps could have looked for a feed. That's the tricky thing, is you're turning and trying to shoot while you're sort of turning around. It's hard to keep track. Whereas if you pass to that player that's already got that step down, they can just go, get a shot. We have a flag as well now.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of penalties coming in.
Yep, shooting space right there. Obviously really hard to avoid when you're man down, but looks like LCC is going to be even now. So we're going to get another free position. I think that's the third free position of this possession. Like LCC is doing a great job of holding them off here. Oh, Bart!
Off the pipe.
Oh my goodness, what a great shot. Just as they get even, not much to do about that. Great first step off of the line, great shot, beautiful execution.
It was surprising that as soon as they went even, the defense kind of changed back to, you know, a bit more passive. And just were able to...
Oh yeah, I think when you are man down, you get this urgency and you can just play defense so well, and then you get even again and you tend to get a little bit complacent, and that's where the mistakes kind of happen.
It's now 4-4, a tied game again, and it's only ever been, I think, maybe at the start there was a 2-goal advantage, but since then it's been a 1-goal game or a tied game the whole way through. Super even matchup between two really good teams, and you know, who do you think is going to come away with this bronze medal?
Oh, I don't know. Like right now it's looking so even. I think it's whichever team can really protect their possessions. You can't throw away the ball in the clear or let it go out of bounds. Whichever team can calm down the ball and really take their time, get a good shot off, I think is going to compete
Yeah, for sure.
What about you?
Yeah, I think it's so hard to call. I kind of feel like Byrne might get, if Houston best don't show the indiscipline that they've been showing with a lot of fouls, Byrne might get any advantage from that and take it in. But you know, in the same vein, it's like anyone can score in this game. It's so tough to call. So yeah, I think a lot of it might come down to, you know, who gives away the most penalties and who turns the ball over.
And that was a turnover there. It's going to go back with Byrne. Oh, and we're going to have to take it back. She didn't start quite the right spot. But those sort of things, like...
She needs to be in the right, what, 3 words zone.
Yeah.
The right area on the pitch.
Right.
Cool.
Oh, a lot of pushing going on here.
She's not going anywhere, so, you know, just call it up.
Yep.
It's a clear foul. So now, yeah, the self-start.
Yep, got to be smart with the possession here. We're getting to the end of where the time is really important. Oh, and a nice check by LCC.
Oh no, but I think it was across the body, so it is going to go back to Byrne. Yeah, umpire on the far side making that call. She was looking up, and it's one of those things where you can go back to your defenders, you know, go back to the open players who are behind her, and she was sort of getting into, you know, putting herself into a corner, and couldn't really find the free player, but yeah. Just open players, open player.
In the transition, I think both teams need to pass before they get into trouble. I think that's where a lot of the turnovers are coming, and now we're getting to the point where the possessions are so precious that you want to pass it before you get into trouble and have to go back out, or you get checked with the ball.
Yeah, there's been a lot of turnovers given, a lot of really hard riding in the defence. Oh, they look at the feed inside, just couldn't quite get it, but they're still going to keep it if they can choose who wants it. And Bern do keep the ball. So we've got 4 minutes left in the 4-4 game. One team will finish in 4th place, one will finish in 3rd and get a bronze medal. Bern have possession now. Let's see if they can just look after it, find a nice high percentage look. They're keeping going behind the ball, behind the goal. Heads up looking for the inside look, but she rolls in. That's a great dodge. Oh, just couldn't find the finish. That deserved the goal.
Oh yes, definitely. Really dodged her defender, well made her miss on the check, and it just barely missed to the left of the goal.
It was one of those nice ones where she had her head up, she was looking for that feed, and then she just noticed she must have noticed something in her defender that's taking a wrong step. Oh, now it's another chance. And a shot. And a goal for Bern. That was a nice little dodge from the top, just ran in and placed it bottom right, I think. It is hard to see from here. We don't have any elevation. There's a lot of sunshine. But we have a timeout.
LCC goal.
There's only about 3.5 minutes left in the game. It is 5. Yeah, it is 5-4 to Bern. And they also have the opportunity for a timeout, which the other team has called. So let's see what they can do with it.
In my opinion, with 3.5 minutes left, if you're Bern, you don't want to talk time management, clock management yet. You want to keep the momentum that you have and score as many as you can. Maybe we get to the minute and a half, we start talking about running the clock down. But with just one goal, that's not too comfortable. I think if I'm Bern, I'm going to try to score as much as I can.
Kind of just want to keep it going, keep it up, and just keep strong. Maybe in possession they'll just try and settle it as much as they can and find those high percentages, but not complete blatant time wasting where you run it into the corner.
Right, exactly, because you lose the ball there, then now it's going the other way, and you got your tied game situation. When you keep, especially coming off of the goal and off of this timeout, we want to keep that momentum up. And if you're LCC, you want to shut that momentum down, push this really hard, win this draw, and push to the goal as fast as you can. Get a good goal, high percentage shot.
How much time left?
Less than 3 minutes.
So there's about 2 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock. It sounds like stuff is falling around. There's a ball just appeared out of nowhere. We're getting attacked from all sides. There was wind, there was lacrosse balls. I didn't know it was so dangerous to be a commentator.
Oh my goodness. Do we have insurance?
No, but we have beers.
Oh yeah,
we should have beers.
Yeah, mine is empty.
Mine is too. We will request maybe we'll just go on strike and just.
There you go. It's like they're trying to switch from white ball to yellow ball.
Yeah, I mean, I believe in the rule book it should be a yellow ball. No?
Yeah, definitely. I think almost in every women's competition you're going to want to use a yellow ball, but I don't think they have any yellow balls on the end line there.
There is a box behind me with about 100 yellow balls in it.
Yeah, I bet we see some yellow balls in the championship game. I don't know.
Yeah.
But
I mean, it's tough because we're playing both men's and women's on the same field, so all the balls on the end line are kind of just mixed up as, just take what you can get at these tournaments.
they're all the same, they're just a different color, so.
Well, unless they're like the old sort of greasers,
The worst.
I don't want a greaser.
Hate greasers, oh my goodness. And they get a little harder with those greasers. Oh, what?
That is great defense. Oh, and the little face dodge to get away. That was amazing. She just hassled the player with the ball, got it, picks it up, and just kept it for her team. That is absolutely amazing work. Just from that one individual play, she got her team the ball, got them more time, and improves their chances of winning this game.
Exactly. Bern's got to get across here. All right, now they're in their attacking end, and it looks like they're going to elect to do a little bit of time wasting. LCC really smart is going to go ahead and pressure out because they know they need the ball.
Yeah, and there's 1 minute, 30 seconds left. Oh, they picked it up. Are they going to get a finishing goal? Oh, she can't get a shot off. Is that a head check? Oh, we've got the same player. That's going to be a double. Is that the same player?
It's the same player that got hit in the head.
I think we might have a red card here because that'd be her second yellow card. Shocking if true.
Oh, and number 3 has been so helpful in the defensive end. Oh, and it is going to be a soft red there, so she is out for the game.
Yeah, so second yellow card means a red, just like in soccer, as you say it. In soccer, and now there's a 3 position as well. But they're being smart. They're just coming out, keeping the ball. They've got the advantage now, the player advantage. They've got the possession. Everything is going Bern's way. And I guess I predicted earlier, right? That discipline.
That was a great prediction. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we maybe see the Bern goalie or the LCC goalie come out and play a little bit of defense here because they know they need to get this done.
Yeah, for sure. And they did it really well earlier when they were riding. Have they still got that energy? Goal down. There's a minute left in the game. Bern are just controlling the possession, controlling the ball. If they find the feed, they're going to go for it. But we have a penalty. It is still Bern.
Yeah, I think that was a little push call there, but it's still going to be Bern's ball. Obviously, smart decision from LCC. They want to get those fouls so they can get a better position to get a check or a turnover of some kind.
And if you look, the goalie is now out of the cage. He's trying to lock him off. But that's definitely going to be a push. I mean, that's a foul in men's lacrosse, let alone women's.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But we love to see it, the aggression.
Bern is not agreeing with that call. Oh, and a big clear out here, all down.
Yeah, that was a bit of a hospital pass, really. Just a Hail Mary loop, but they come away with it. Can they get a goal in the final 30 seconds? Time is running out. Oh, Bern have got the ball. She just had to keep it here, and they win the bronze medal. It is going to be Bern's ball. She's got to keep it. Just run it down. There's 15 seconds left. Oh, and there's a big check. And that's going to be another card. My prediction's just coming true even more.
I'm wondering what the call is for that yellow. Another check to the head. Oh, man. I mean, number 5 on Bern is just a magnet for these reckless checks.
Yeah, and just really good play, just running. And you're not quite drawing it, but, you're kind of teasing that stick and just really good close control. It's actually so dangerous. Oh, that is a late hit. No, there's no call on that. I think the refs didn't even see it. That was a shocking hit. I think the refs just were all following the ball. They didn't. You got to protect the the passes. You got to keep an eye on it. There's 3 umpires on the field. I don't know how they didn't see that late hit at all.
I didn't see that either because I was looking at the ball, but she was looking like that really hurt a lot.
She passed the ball away, and as she passed it, the other player just came in and basically just wiped her out, like a full-on body check. And that is the end of the game. A kind of sad end of the game because Bern have won, but it's kind of bittersweet now because they've got a player on the floor who looks really hurt.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if maybe she got hit in the ribs or a little bit in the elbow, those really sensitive areas. And you hate to see that. You hate to see like a loss like that. You want to win.
They would have been celebrating, cheering. They've won the bronze medal, and congratulations to Ben. They played really well. They put everything on the line, and I think the player is getting up. I'm hoping she'll be okay. I think it was just a big hit. And I think now they know she's okay. Maybe they can celebrate. I think get that lady a beer.
I think she definitely earned a beer on that one. I think she had 3 yellow cards against her, as a result of her getting hit, so maybe 2.
She took all the hits, but there were a lot of really good players for Ben. The goalie obviously had an amazing game, played really well, and now Ben are all smiles and celebrating and happy, which is good to see. I think they were just worried that their player wanted to make sure she was okay. And it looks like she is. She's all good. Yeah, really good win from Bern, who take away the bronze medal at the Dalmatia Cup. A really good result for them.
An amazing tournament for them. You know, I think Zoe's definitely going to be feeling that in the morning. She probably need a little bit of, maybe, yeah, but I think a couple of beers would probably do it. But Olive Bird in general had a really awesome, a lot of the players on this team don't usually play together, so seeing their chemistry is really amazing.
And it was a really good game. They came back, they took the advantage, they made it count. They were really disciplined. They didn't make too many fouls. You know, they had a really strong game. They played as a team. And the mentality was definitely there. And for Mesto, I think they just didn't quite have that same amount of discipline. They didn't quite, keep it together. They could have won, but they just couldn't quite keep it together. So yeah, shame for them, but a respectable 4th place isn't too bad.
A great win, yeah. I think that maybe towards the end, I think LCC might have gotten a little bit out hustled a little bit. It seemed like Byrne, every time the ball was on the ground, knew it was their ball and was going to pick it up. But a lot of great pickups from LCC, specifically for number 3. A lot of awesome defensive turns until those unfortunate 2 yellow cards where she was evicted from the game.
Yeah, I mean, there was some properly vicious checks going on in that game. It was brutal. It kind of raised the question of, even though it's not legal to hit someone in the head, it doesn't stop it happening. So should women have more protection in the women's game, head protection and all that?
Right. I know there's a big argument for, we need to make the game safer, avoid a lot of concussions, and then there's the other argument that if you add helmets, it gets more violent. But I think that is something we'll definitely be seeing in the next couple of years, maybe moving towards helmet or getting a lot more stricter rules on checks.
And I kind of get that argument, but if the laws are the same, then the checks are the same. It just prevents those accidental ones. And I mean, you look at it in men's, people don't get hit in the head that much. Like, even though you're allowed to do so much more physically and make those kind of checks. So yeah, I think there's definitely a lot of debate and argument because it also adds extra equipment costs. It's like it'll be a big change for a lot of teams. But yeah, we'll see what happens on that front.
I think we're about to get a celebrity ref appearance by Ryan, the director of the tournament. I think he's going to come out here and ref this. Is this the 3rd place game?
I believe it is. I will find out and get back to you on that.
Switching benches?
Wow.
Guys, we need to switch benches. Yeah. Viga. All the best.
So yeah, we have the 3rd place men's game now for the bronze medal. There's stuff. A bit of gust of wind. So we have the 3rd place bronze medal between Jusni Mesto of
Welcome to the 3rd place game of Dalmatia Lacrosse Cup 2023 on the men's side. We will have Yizhny Mesto Rockstars, the experienced senior team from Prague, one of the 4 teams they have here, play against Riga Lacrosse from Latvia. They drove 22 hours here in vans, so they definitely come from the furthest away. And they came up much higher in the final placement than their counterparts, Archer Lacrosse, who have been very successful at this tournament in the past. First face-off goes to Yizhny Mesto. This Rockstar team is a reunion team. They have been playing for 20 plus years, and many of them have their kids playing now, and they coach, and they reunited for this wonderful vacation lacrosse here in Split, surprising themselves coming into the semifinals. Almost clinched the victory there, just came short a little bit, but now playing for 3rd place here against this wonderful Riga team who's been very good, and they show that with that first shot. Very physical game we're expecting over here.
Thank you for that introduction. Yeah, we're underway. It's been scrappy so far. There's a loose ball. They're fighting for it. We can't see anything down here. We've got benches blocking. We have like a, I don't know, what angle or vision have we got here?
Negative vision.
Just negative. I mean, I don't think that's an angle. You can have between 0 and 360, so you can try again.
Like 10.
Yeah, 10 degrees of vision. It is like a tiny, it's like a pillbox. It's just a tiny little, yeah. So if it's in the middle of the field, we can see it. Anything that goes into the near corners, you'll just have to, watch on the live stream and make up your own commentary, I'm afraid.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so Riga have the ball. They've gone over the restrainer. That basically means once you're over the restrainer, you can't go back over the halfway line. It takes a shot. And a goal from Riga, a nice early goal.
Oh, you love to see it. Love coming out early. Usually if you score first, you're going to keep the momentum up. Or honestly, in my opinion, you score first, you win the game. That's my theory. I know a lot of people are like 1st to 10 wins, but this is a different format. It's only half hour, so you got to get the goals in when you can.
Yeah, for sure.
We got Ryan rocking these really cool Croatian shades over here. So he obviously will not be missing any calls.
Yeah. Possibly one of the most stylish referees in the game.
Exactly.
I recall watching a live stream of, I think it was the World Games 6s, and one of the officials on the field basically pulled their hamstring or something, and he benched in. So we got a nice camera close-up of Ryan Wallace getting ready to play. I think it was great. I think he had his moment of fame.
Oh, we'd love to see it. Really have a celeb moment here for this third place game.
See how he performs. We'll critique every decision he makes.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Only him. All the other officials are safe.
Exactly. Riga's got the ball.
Unless we don't get beer, in which case we will start critiquing everyone.
That is a great point. Yeah, I have been empty for a while here.
Right, who do we need to call?
And that's a turnover for... Turnover going the other way. Quick goalie clear out to the side. And we're going to switch fields here. Good catch there by the long pole. Did you get more?
Beers are on the way.
Oh, great news. Oh,
what?
Goalie.
What was that? Did he get hit?
The goalie went down for a little push there. It looks like no card. I thought that was going to be a little bit of a tussle, but it turned out
really dramatic.
It might have been a flop. I didn't really watch that close, but
we've got a loose ball. It's on the ground. They're all fighting for it. Sticks flying, bodies flying. Play man and ball. They're all playing hockey. Oh, we have interference. Ball goes white. It's one of those situations where you just have to try and play body, clear out the man, and make it easy. And we now have the restart. Ball coming in from the wing. He's looking for a dodge. He's up against the pole. Managed to beat him, but he's just not quite getting the look up. He needs to get his head up and find it. He's basically rolled around the entire pitch at this point.
Oh, comes right out. They retain possession here. I think this white team here has a lot of Latvian national players, which is, and a shot just a little bit wide, but we got the chase.
Oh, it's such a nice shot. The way he just switched hands and just ripped it at speed. Absolute athlete. But yeah, they just need to keep moving the ball more. There's a lot of dodges that aren't really being prepped, You're gonna have to.
Nothing like it. Oh, doesn't get much better than that. Snipe from outside, top corner, bounced right out. It was so top corner.
I think they call that top cheddar.
Top cheddar, yeah. Couple other things that probably can't say on a live stream.
I think this is possibly 18 rated.
18 up.
I mean, I don't know who's going to be watching this. The beers have arrived.
Hooray!
Yes, we're starting to dip because of the lack of hydration, and we're in the sunshine,
I was gonna
we're in
start telling
direct sunlight. Have you got sunscreen on?
I don't. Which?
You're literally going to burn.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, that is gonna be hard.
So your co-commentary today is myself and a crispy shrimp.
I was like, I'll just risk it. I got a game at 9. Stay out a lot longer.
Fair play. So,
Such a good job possession.
yeah,
That we really got it on attack on the other end yet.
they'd won the initial face-off and brought it up, but then just immediately turned it over. You cannot do that when you're 2 goals down. You have to start looking after it and, try and control the momentum of the game. They're letting it slip away from them already.
Right, yeah, we got to do something quick before it gets a little bit too far away from them and they can't do much about it.
Got a nice dodge here from behind. He's up against the pole, moves it on. That's it. Pass, dodge. That's what they're doing. They've got a really strong dodger here. You can really tell.
Right, definitely.
He breathes quite the pole. Did really well to look up and try and find that, pass off. And again,
Good pick up. Great pick up. Not going the other way.
That's an interesting call from Mr. Wallace, I'm going to say, because it looked like it was a loose ball. They were all trying to pick it up. I think he called it a illegal offensive screen.
Okay. I was about to say I have no idea what that call was.
Yeah. And I thought he could do that in possession.
That's an interesting call. He will definitely be hearing about that later.
We'll have a live interview at half-time with Mr. Wallace to explain his calls to the world.
Dear Mr. Wallace, what are you thinking out there?
Oh, it's a nice rip, but it just goes wide. It is backed up though, so they'll keep it. Again, it's being a bit rushed. They just have a bit of patience, keep the ball, move it around.
Right, yeah, wait for a good shot so you can at least get it on cage because there's a lot of people back there too that I'm a little worried about.
Yeah, I've never seen such 2 stacked benches. It is mad. The guy drops his stick so he can't play. Oh, what a save. He absolutely ripped it. So the goalie is clamped outside the crease so you can still challenge him. And there's like a wrestling match going on here. Someone's going to be called for withholding, and it is...
Oh, and they're going to give it to...
Yeah, right. I think the goalie was withholding, or someone was on top of someone's stick. It was messy. So if the goalie clamps outside the crease, you can still check the stick. As soon as he clamps inside the crease, he gets protection, and it'll become goal interference. So everyone was fighting for it. They weren't letting them rake it back. So really good hustle, and they get the ball. Now they've got a chance. It's a nice dodge. It's a good little look, but some really good defense going here from Riga.
Definitely a hustle play and never give up kind of play because now they got another shot at a goal here, but looks like Riga is not going to back down.
Yeah, they're defending really well, really hard. Oh, he's opened up. He's rolling, but he just... Oh, it's a nice fake. We love it, but he just needs to move. They need to move the ball a bit more. They're trying to do some individual plays, and it's just not working for them.
And of course, ball don't lie. It's going to go back to the goalie, and it's going to be going the other way towards Riga.
Yeah, and now they're clearing again. Yeah, a bit of a waste opportunity there. I mean, at the very least, the positive is they managed to settle it for a while and get some control, but you can tell they're just perhaps a bit nervous in offense.
Right, I think especially with this Riga defense, they need to look a little bit more at some good feet, working together a little more. It seems like we're trying to do a lot of dodges, and it's not quite working so far.
Yeah, I mean, the slides and the doubles are really good from Riga, the body defense. They're playing body, and it's so difficult to properly, make jump happen if they're playing good D like that. It's good fundamental defense. So yeah, and you can see the difference. They're just swinging for the sticks here.
Great dodge, but just off cage.
Let's go. Try to do this.
Absorbed contact so well there.
Really tell the difference in the quality of the offense. They seem to be working more fluidly as a team.
Making space for their dodgers, not getting too cramped up. Oh, what a fake! He got me with that one.
Oh, he's trying to rush to get as well. Oh, is that off the pipe? By Riga. Yeah, really good shot there. The goal is just adjusting, making sure the goal stays on the line. Very good work.
Oh yeah, being in there. Oh, they move like crazy. Got to readjust it about every 5 seconds.
Yeah,
especially with a shot like that.
Yeah. Oh, it's a nice feed.
Oh, what a save!
It looked like that was going in.
Yeah. not sure if the goalie got a piece of that or if it went wide, but it looks really good from over here.
We get keep the ball now. They're making chances really quickly, but look how quickly they move the ball compared to Jizzy Mester when they're in attack. It is rapid. They're just moving it, looking for the dodge, looking for the isolation, looking for the matchup. So we've got a poet. Oh my god, that was
a good look, but it's going to be the goalie's ball here.
It wasn't a bad idea, but perhaps a bit forced, that skip. You know, they probably could have tried a few safer options.
Right, especially with the absence of a shot clock. You know, I think Riga's doing a great job of taking their time. That one might have been a little bit rushed there for sure. But, and it almost goes out of bounds for the Black Sea.
We have a hold, it looks like. So there's going to be a man down for Riga. We have so Riga, number 4, gets a 30-second penalty for a hold. Maybe we'll have an interview with the player himself.
I trust Ryan's call.
That's very diplomatic of you. Well done. We heard there from number 4, who's very respectful of the officials, as you should be.
Good call. You know, it's just being in the first half. It's a great call there.
Yeah, we love.
Another one. Oh no.
Oh, we've got another one. I don't know if this player would agree. The wire wasn't quite long enough to get around. I might not try that again, but just 2 holds. Yeah, there's 2 holds in a row. The first one's now been released. Oh, it's a shot. That went back out of the pipe. It looked like. Oh, he's absolute. They call that a yeet.
A yeet for sure.
He's just yeet. Oh, that's a poor turnover.
That is a yas right there. Not as good, like a toss, but with a Y. Not as good as a yeet. Like yassing it over there.
What is this Gen terminology?
Exactly. Yeah. Yas is not as good as a yeet. The yeet was pretty good. The yas was basically out of bounds.
Fantastic. So we had a yeet and a yas. We're learning a lot today.
I love seeing all the different helmets out there. We've definitely got some box helmets out there.
We've got less than 2 minutes in the half. It is currently still just 2-0. I mean, but they scored early, and then we've not really had any goals for quite a while.
Yeah, the first, as soon as I think are,
And as soon as I say that, the commentator's curse, Jizzy Mester get a goal back. And I believe that makes it 2-1. It's a goal from number 10 for Black. Yeah, we tried to get an interview with the goal scorer, but he declined to comment on his goal.
He's really locked in, he's in the zone, you know. Maybe a little halftime post-game interview.
We might be able to catch him at halftime. He's been a true professional right now.
Exactly. You know, this is very serious. We might be drinking beer on the sidelines, but you know, it doesn't get more serious than this.
We're definitely professionals, right? We're drinking beers, doing really good commentary.
Oh, we're for sure professionals. Oh, high.
That was a really high hit. I'm surprised there wasn't a cross-check call on that. There's a big feed in. You just can't catch it. There's people on the floor. He's still got the ball. There's sticks flying. I have no idea what's going on. But Riga come away with the ball, and time is about to go. And it is half time. 2-1.
Just like the shooting on the square. Yeah, it's like a 5+ career years. Still just
pure experience.
Yeah, just shooting on the square.
Love to see it.
Like close the eyes, shoot hard.
Did you close your eyes when you took that shot?
Yeah, sure. I was so scared to get hit.
Love it, love it. Thank you so much. So that was the goal scorer for number 10 on Zhizhny Mesto. Apparently, from a 30-year-long lacrosse career, the secret to scoring was closing your eyes. Now I know what I've been doing wrong this entire time.
Yeah, wow, that is no pun intended, eye-opening.
No, that was definitely intentional.
It was intentional. I wasn't going to say it, but I thought it was too funny.
That was excellent chat.
They need to change the rules for the tournament. I don't know if you've ever heard of the beer run, but I think it should be every player has to consume 1 bottle of beer at some point during the game. They can choose the point. It's like for a beer run, you have to consume like a cup of beer every lap you do for the mile.
I think I would just chuck the entire thing at the start, get it over with.
Get it done, chug it at halftime.
Maybe half and half.
Yeah, exactly. I think that would make it very interesting.
We had a good rule once at a tournament I played, a very good tournament, Blues Fest. Have you ever been?
Ooh, I haven't.
It's an excellent tournament based in the UK, one of the biggest in Europe. Anyway, we had a rule on our team one year where if you scored a goal, you had to neck a can, a tinny.
Oh, that is fantastic. I could get behind that.
So people would score, even at attackman, whoever, right? They would come off the pitch, take a knee, and just chin a tin.
Like a champ, mindset of a champion.
Absolutely, champion mindset. I mean, we won plenty of games with that tactic.
I mean, if it works, clearly there's some science behind it. Got to keep doing it.
Well, yeah, beer is effective at winning lacrosse games. Although by the Paddington Bears experience this weekend, maybe not so. They might have overdone it slightly.
I think the same situation with maybe the Marmaladies. I know they were having a pretty fun game yesterday.
I mean, most of us had late nights and a lot of booze for about 3 days. Oh my God, he has ripped that. I mean, if you're gonna wear 99, you better shoot like Paul Rabel.
Oh yeah, that was pretty incredible. Just over the goalie's head.
Yeah, just mad. I mean, yeah, maybe he was a bit unsighted, someone in the way, he couldn't quite see it, because top left is like the most difficult spot for a goalie. It's a fairly simple sort of windscreen wiper swipe.
Right.
But I mean, you're a goalie, so what?
I would say the hardest spot to save as a goalie is probably off stick hip, just because it's the furthest spot to go. Oh, and they got the draw again. Not the draw, the face off again. Oh!
We got a flag. Oh, that man looks in pain.
Oh.
Get him a beer.
Get him a beer, he needs one. And it looked like he was the one that pushed down number 27 on Riga. So,
Was the man on the floor the one getting the penalty? Oh, that's so unfortunate. That's a double. We need to clear a seat for the penalty, so we'll just have to stand and do the commentary. What happened there?
Yeah, probably I hit him a little bit. He was too far from the ball, so I'm so sorry.
You don't have to apologise to me.
Yeah, it's a hard game, so we have to play.
How do you feel about the game? Do you think you've got a chance of winning?
Yeah, I hope so. At least we have many skills. I hope so we can.
Fantastic, thank you. Good luck. All right, so we're carrying on. Zhizhny Mesto, man down, but they've got the ball as they transition up the field. They're just, he's looking to keep it, but he's dropped it. So let's see how they do. We've got, I think, another flag, another man on the floor. So we're currently waiting to see here what is happening. We think there was a flag. There's an injured man, that's what's happening. So the player's coming off. 99 the pole for Zhizhny Mesto. He's taken some kind of injury. Looks like just under his shoulder, I'm not sure what's happened.
A minute, 20 seconds.
We got a shot. I think it blocked by the defender. Just bounced straight back out to the sideline.
5 more. 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
So the penalty's released and we get our chairs back. Fantastic. Hooray!
Have you seen the one of
I mean, any meme with German in it just seems to make it 10 times funnier.
Oh, it was hilarious.
There's a lot of good German memes. Has to be said.
Time to get a good shot off.
Yeah, they're doing well. Oh. No, but they backed it up. There's a minute left in the half. It is half time, isn't it? I think could we had a stoppage, it felt like we'd already had one. I don't know, all these games start to blur into one now. We've commentated so many.
Oh, sorry, I was listening to the song.
Oh, fantastic. Easily distracted.
You might have had halftime already? Or was there...
12 minutes left on the game.
Oh, there's 12 minutes left in the game. I could have sworn someone just said there was 1 minute left. I got really confused.
Oh yeah, it's very, especially not having the shot or the time where everybody can see it.
Oh, yeah.
Gets a little.
Yeah, we don't have that kind of funding in Europe.
Oh,
Sorry, we don't have like really rich, expensive, colleges and high schools and stuff. Right?
Oh, what a save! Oh, that was definitely going bar it or post in. What a great save by the Riga goalie here.
Yeah, a really good save. Keeps them in the game as well. It's 3-1 to Riga. They've got another chance. I think he was looking for like the shovel pass there.
Good idea, but not great on the execution.
Good idea, bad execution.
There you go. Yeah, definitely. And it's going back the other way.
Yeah. And they need to get some goals here. They are 3-1 down, Shushin Mesto.
If they can spread out a little bit, give their shooters some space, they could definitely put it away because they had a great shot in that first half for their first goal. Oh, and it's a turnover.
Oh, that is a big hit. He's absolutely backstood him. Do you know what the term being backstood is?
No, what does that mean?
I don't know if you watched the Men's World Championships this summer.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. You know what I'm referring to. At the end of the England-Japan game,
Yes, I
Andrew
do.
Back absolutely clobbered the guy in the head, and everyone hates him. And yeah, that is a good example. We've got unnecessary roughness. 2-9. So we can talk to 2-9 now. How are you feeling about that call? I think he's too tired to talk about it now. Yeah. I mean, it looked like a good hit.
I think it was good.
I mean, maybe a bit high, do you think? I think this man's too tired to talk. He is just he's locked in the zone. He's locked in, absolutely locked in. We'd love to see it. Oh, that is a big check. I possibly would have given that a slash if I was on the field. Maybe we can question Ryan Wallace on that one as well. Oh, we do have a flag now. We have a flag. Not sure what for. I think it's a slash.
Just want to check.
So, 10 seconds on the shooting Mesto penalty, and then they will be a man up. Oh, it's a nice little roll dodge there. He just needs to look. Penalty is released.
Great passing. Oh, and a great goal. They did a great job of facilitating it around the outside there and getting a good open look from wide. A great bounce shot for a goal.
Yeah, there was some really good offense there with the Dodge just drawing the defenders out, just disrupting the defense is all you have to do. A dodge doesn't mean you have to beat a player and score, but just adding some disruption, moving the ball along, just creates weaknesses in the defense.
Right, draw the defense, hit the open man on the crease, and it's in the back of the net.
And now it's 3-2, I believe. scorecard is still waiting to be updated. We have an illegal procedure on the face-off. I think he went too early. That is really unfortunate. They needed a face-off win there.
Yeah, they had the momentum there, and now it's going the other way.
And now we're going to see, I think, Riga, like I said earlier, they'll probably still go for it. I think it's still maybe a bit too early for game management, but it's a tight game.
Definitely, and it's a pretty low-scoring game so far, at least. I think it's, what do we have, 3 over there, 3-2? Yeah, low-scoring. Oh, wow!
Goalie came out with a massive check. I mean, it looks big, a little big stick as well. It's like huge. I love to see that from the goalie.
Oh yeah, I wish we could do that in women's. I'd be all over that.
Yeah, it's the one thing I get if I play up in attack in men's is the fear of the goalie coming out to hit me. When you receive a ball just offside the crease.
Oh, what a great bounce shot there.
We have another goal for Nizhny Mesto. They bring it back to 3-3. We've got a game on.
I think that the Czech team here really has the goalie's number with those bounce shots. They're really deceptive with those bounces, and they're all going. I think they got to keep that up if they want to win this.
Yeah, it's really good turf for the bounces. We're playing on this kind of like 3G. I mean, it's old 3G as well. It is quite bouncy, so it's really tough for the goalies to read where the ball's going to go.
Yeah, even if it doesn't have a ton of power on it, it's just super deceptive. And that one did have a lot of power on it. Another illegal procedure.
Yeah, so he kicked the stick of the player, which you are not allowed to do. And that was why it was a legal procedure.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, it's a nice dodge here. It's a nice feed. Has he got a shot? Where is the ball? Oh, is it gone in? What's happened there?
And what? And the goalie was sitting on top of the ball, but now has to come out of the cage.
I have no idea what has just happened. I think there might be a different call, whether someone was in the crease or whatever. And the goalie, if the goalie gets a penalty, they have to restart outside the crease.
Okay.
I believe. I mean, I should know.
Yeah.
Really, I should know that as an official myself.
I would not know any better.
But either way, Riga came away with the ball, and now they're looking to play off. I mean, he's one-on-one against the ball, but he's isolated him, and he's got the pace to burn. And so, a good pass off to X. Knows when he's overcommitted. Oh, it's a nice little fake. Oh, he's like they're trying to make stuff work. It's good so far, but they need a little bit more help, a little bit more movement, and it's really good defense to knock the ball down there.
Yeah, definitely stopping the momentum there. It looked like, and a shot, but it goes right at the goalie.
Yeah, the goalie did well to just keep facing the ball, keep his body wide, and now they've got the clear.
Great going the other way for your team.
Yeah, and now they're looking for the fast break. He's driving forward, looking for the feed. Oh, it's high, but the goalie intercepts that pass.
Great heads-up play from the goalie.
I think he read that all the way. He knew what they were going to do. And Riga trying to get away with it. Oh, that is some big hits. Yeah. No flag. Oh, there is a flag for that slash. And but the flag, so when the ball hits the floor, the flag is called. And I think we've got a slash.
Just one, isn't it? Yeah, Santi.
Now I gotta get my seat up.
It's him, isn't it? One.
So there's.
And he went to the other side.
Yes, we still keep our chairs. Yeah, that is perfectly fine. I think they should sit on the floor, to be honest. Like how often? Oh, take a knee. There's a lot of games out there and don't even get the luxury of a chair. So.
Yeah, it's like a box of frame.
Yeah.
You gotta sit on the floor.
Yeah. That's a goal. That was a nice finish from a tight angle.
Looked down at my beer for 2 seconds, missed the goal, but it sounded pretty good.
It's like gazing lovingly at your beer.
Yeah, basically, yeah, pretty much.
I mean, I would too, except I don't have one right now, so I drank it really quickly. So I think it's now 4-3 to Riga in the second half of the bronze medal game. And it's been a good game so far. It's fairly scrappy, fairly tight, fairly even. But I feel like we can see a bit more.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think Riga or the Czech team has to possess the ball a little bit more because when they're shooting, it's going most of the time. So they gotta start possessing the ball so they can get some good shots off.
Yeah, and they've won the face-off here, so they will have possession. They've got a chance to get some shots off. So see what they can do. Ball's crossed to a strainer. And they're just holding on to it now. They're making a lot of subs. And they're just waiting to see, a lot of subs, waiting to see what they can do. Let's see if we might see a dodge here. They've got a matchup. He's got so much room.
That is a great matchup right there, yeah. We're going to see a dodge from number 23 here. Trying to get inside. Oh, that looked like a check to the head to me.
Yeah, there is, and there's a flag and a shot. And we will see the man-up situation. Yeah, there was a big check to the head. So Riga got a shot and a man up, which is a win-win, because when you get those flags, you want to keep playing and try and get, because you basically got a free shot. Yeah. Got a man on the bench. How's it going?
Yeah, a little bit tired after a few days.
Yeah. There's 1 minute left in the game. It's a 1-goal game. So let's see if Zizny Mesto can get a man-up goal here. They're man-up in attack. They're moving the ball well. Oh, the goalie with an interception, but he's hit deck. Defender picks it up. And they need to turn over the ball here. And a timeout called by White. So there's 20 seconds left on the penalty. So there's 15 seconds left in the game, which means that Zizny Mesto. There's 50 seconds, 5-0 in the game. So 50 minus 15, quick maths, 35 seconds of even. Yeah, 15 seconds, man down. They've got to try and get the ball back and get it up the field and get a goal. But like we said earlier, you can get a goal in 10 seconds. 10 seconds is all you need. So here we go. Riga called that time out. Let's see what they're going to do now. They've got the man up, so maybe we'll see a set play from them. See if Zizny Mesto can hold out. They just need to hold up for 15 seconds and then it'll be even. It's not that long. "50 seconds in the game, 1-goal game. It's 4-3 to Riga, and they're just holding the ball now. I'm kind of surprised they're not just going for it. Considering they're a man up, they're just going to hold the ball.
The second I shot so
The penalty is about to be released. Released. So the penalty is released. There's 30 seconds left in the game. And they just need to ride and get that ball back. Riga just going to keep the ball until the end of the game.
Oh yeah, definitely. They're just trying to, and if you're the black team, you're trying to maybe get a foul, trying to get the ball out.
There's 5 seconds left in the game, and I think that is going to be it. There's a flag as well, and that is going to be game over. There's 4 seconds left. No. Oh, we need to give up our chairs once again. That was good hustle. How are you feeling?
Tired.
Yeah, I bet. And that is game over. Riga win the bronze medal. And they run onto the pitch. They all cheer the goal. Their goalie had a fantastic game. And unlucky to Zizny Mesto, who finished a very respectable 4th place. That was a really good game. Yeah.
Oh, they've all been so close. Super great games.
Yeah, quite a few 1-goal games, being really tight. really competitive, and you could see how much the teams were working hard at the end to really go for it.
Definitely. That's why I'm saying you gotta keep the possessions. They're so important. Gotta be so careful with the ball.
So we're about to get an exclusive interview with the man himself, the man, the myth, the legend, that is Ryan Wallace, the cross extraordinaire. Basically, anything European lacrosse, Ryan's got, he's got a finger in that pie.
Such an honor.
Yeah, he has been everywhere. He started out in Wales, I think, and then he was in Germany. Yeah, great country. And then he's been in Germany. He's been all over Europe at this point, and made a real impact in European lacrosse.
Definitely, especially in Italy. He was at our national training last weekend. Great time, really growing the game throughout Europe. You love to see it, especially at this tournament. We love to see like the growth of the game every year, getting better and better. All about bringing new people. Oh, and here he comes.
Here we go. So Ryan, how did it feel officiating that game? Was it a good game?
Yeah, I was excited to be out there with both those teams. I was in Latvia a couple weeks ago working with some of the guys from the U20 national team, so I've got some guys out there that I know quite well. And then Jerzy Mesa Rockstars actually asked me to play with them this weekend. I just didn't have time. And then I got a lot of friends on that team from when I first moved to Germany and playing around Europe and going to box teams in the Czech Republic. So just, I just wanted to be a part of that game. It was fun. It was fast. The guys wanted to play hard, but they were, for the most part, pretty legal. But there's two teams that wanted to come out and play lacrosse and, hopefully go home with a medal, because I don't think either of those two teams expected to get that far this weekend.
Yeah, they did really well. We also have a couple of questions about your officiating. You made a very interesting call. It was like an illegal pick.
Yeah, so super basic man up stuff, man ball stuff from first day of lacrosse practice when you're a kid. The ball's down on the ground and you say man ball, and then you gotta, as soon as your teammate picks up the ball, you can't go around hitting the other guys. So we just had a little bit of a late bump there on the guy trying to guard the ball.
Okay, yeah, that sounds like a very good decision.
Yeah, just day one stuff, going all the way back to basics. You just got to keep it simple.
Love to see it. I don't know anything about men's lacrosse, but it looks great.
The funny thing is I don't either.
And we could tell.
Thank you very much, Ryan. That was a great chat from one of the absolute legends of European lacrosse. So we are soon going to be seeing some finals, but we'll be right back. I think we need a bit of hydration and some extra beers, and we'll be right back for our next game.
Has she had any screen time today? That is 4 times 10 as they requested. Did she have any screen time today? Okay, so you already had screen time. We're here. Look, you got all. There's Nick right there. Talk to Nick. You guys say 2 times 15. That's fine.
He's put on sport for like
I'm not going to listen to this conversation, okay? Conversation's over. Well, then this is going to go worse the rest of the day, and the next day is going to get less fun. You need to find something else to do. Do you want to draw? Do you want to run the walls? Do you want to go play spike ball with those guys? Go find something to do.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the women's final of Dalmatia Cup 2023. We have LCC Harpia, the defending champion from last year, taking on Monocolonia, a mix of Munich and Cologne players from Germany. And here we go. We will play 4 times 10 for this final. And let's see who can come up top today. I will hand over to my professional commentators for this game, and we have a first draw by LCC.
Very professional commentators, obviously. These two have had such a hard-fought battle, like very clearly been amazing all weekend. Monocolonia playing amazing and blowing out a lot of teams. And then LCC being the team that everybody was afraid of. Oh, and it looks like we're gonna get a foul here. Ball out behind, cross the body check, and I think it was in the fan, so we're getting a nice free position shot here.
It is such a long way out.
Oh, and LCC elected not to put somebody on the hash, looking for a feed, but it's down. And it's gonna be a turnover for LCC. Oh, and the ball is dropped.
Yeah, that was unlucky. You could see the hustle in the effort. So we've just received exclusive information that could determine the outcome of this game. That is one team, the heinous crime of not partying.
Ridiculous. Oh, the team, and you know, I think they want everybody to know that they are fun. The what was the name?
So
Monocolonia went out, partied, had a good time at the players' party last night, which was a blast. They want it known that LCC did not come out, which is totally fine, but I think there are some allegations that maybe that was a lame move. Not said by me, of course.
But it appears that not going out had no impact because they've got a yellow card.
Already, wow.
Maybe they needed more beers.
Obviously, I think they need some more beers, and obviously it's going to turn into a free position shot here. Right up in the center, and it looks like she's setting up to take a little power shot here, but that is far. Oh, and she's running it in, pulling it out. Great decision there. Looking for shooting space, and she gets it.
Yeah, so we had a trip for a yellow card.
So that's man down for 2 minutes, which is a long time, especially in uninterrupted play. Oh, and she gets all the way through and balls down. Great save by the LCC goalie.
Yeah, a really good save. And there was just patient. She knows, really smart actually. She knows the player down. One of them is just casually tying their laces.
Oh yeah, they're comfortable. They're confident. You know.
That is just.
And coming out to play defense on the goalie. Goalie could, you know, very chill, couldn't care apparently. She's just chilling out. And it looks like we're going to get a little across the body charge. And the goalie's claiming that she got hit in the helmet there, looking for a yellow. I don't think she's going to get it.
I don't know if they even called anything, did they? Did the umpire at the end call it? It just looked like they just stopped, like expecting something. The goalie,
they just had her go behind.
Yeah, it's one of those tricky ones because the goalie has a men's style stick that's very tricky to get the ball out of them legally in women's, right?
And the question is, how long is she going to hold the ball here before one of her teammates comes and maybe helps her out looking for a pass?
Run down the entire penalty. At what point do they just double team? We just got a road ball. Yep.
And there's just no movement in the upper half. None of her teammates are trying to get open
I'm
for
going to say,
her.
this is really boring lacrosse. From boring people, don't go out.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? It might be part of it.
Boo this team.
Oh, they might be running out the clock here for the man down.
Yeah, they are.
Point. Great
They're
point.
running down the yellow card, but come on, just play. Also, at what point do they just try and double? Because they got...
Oh, and it looks like the card is up and wide open in the box. Here she goes. That was a good looking plan there.
It'd be hilarious if they lose the ball straight away.
Great feed. Oh, great feed there. And their tactics seem to work out. You know, a lot of times it's pretty risky because if the goalie loses the ball down there, there's nobody to help you. And
But it's turned over. Really good defense. And she's coming up the field rapidly. Oh, these checks are really getting close to the sphere. It's a nice thing. Now they've got the ball, they can actually look to score.
a big thing too that a lot of people look for in the transition zone is a butt check where you try to check the bottom of the stick and maybe flip it downwards, which some refs like, some refs hate, so it's really a toss-up.
There's a player that's on the road. The goalie has come out of the cage. Oh, what a goal! A lefty to the top right. Oh, that
Couldn't have gotten closer to the pipe there. It was perfectly placed. Beautiful shot.
It was a slight shovel almost. It just bang right in the corner.
Great goal to start off his game.
I think the goalie deserved it after time wasting.
Maybe a little bit. It seemed to work out pretty well for their time wasting. I think if I was on Moncolonia, I maybe would have sent a double there if she was gonna time waste like that. But seemed to work out well for LCC until they lost the ball on the other.
And conceded.
Which was that too, a little unfortunate. Couple unfortunate events there.
So we have another draw now. And up in the air, they're fighting for it. Ground ball, who's going to pick it up? It's a good double team. And they're still loose, but Monaco pick it up. And they're driving down the field. Are they going to get a fast break goal here? She's so fast. She's going all the way through. She's going to shoot.
Oh, just over.
Just too high. You can see the idea. Yeah. Needs a bit more whip in that stick.
Right, and good that she had her teammate there to chase. Obviously a great idea, you always want to try that, but you have to make sure that your teammate's back there, which is awesome, so you can keep possession of the ball.
Yeah, really good work there from Monaco earlier. They've got the ball again. They're going to see if they can get another ISO. You can see she's getting ready to dodge. They're threatening the ISO.
Giving her a nice lane so she can dodge here. See if LCC
And it's a nice split inside. That was surely across the body.
Yeah, but I think she's going to get a free position off of that.
Yeah, there is going to be a free position. I think we're right in the centre, at the top. Let's see what they can do with it.
Yep, and it seems to be this weekend a lot of girls are trying to feed off of these since they're so far away. We'll see if she takes it. Oh, and she's going to pull it out. Oh, and going back in.
That looked like they came in really close, really quickly.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, it seemed
Did they go early?
I'm not sure. It seemed like 17 on Monaco and it's hesitated just a little bit to pull it out, and then LCC just jumped on it.
It was a tricky one. It is a tricky one to do. It's a nice pick there. Oh, she got the roll. Oh, that's in the back, surely. Nothing's called. But it's a really nice dodge. I think maybe she could have just gone the other way as she went in. She maybe just misread which way the defender was going, but a really nice idea.
Roll back to the left there. Oh, and a dodge in, and it's it's
the
out.
switch of hands as well to shoot on the right.
Great look.
Got to put those away.
Definitely, but like
still 1-0 to Montecolonia, who partied hard last night, playing against the LCC.
the non-party.
The non-partiers.
And Montecolonia is doing a great job of possessing the ball here. They've held it for a good couple minutes, and they've gotten a couple great shots off too.
It's the power.
Back. Oh, feet in the middle. Oh, just a little bit low, but good look there. Again, keeping possession of the ball. Oh, and it's down again into the neutral zone.
You cursed them.
I did. That was my fault. LCC getting pushed out, so LCC is going to hold on to possession there. But that's a great, honestly, that's a great foul because now you've got a lot of time for your teammates to get back and shut down the fast break there.
Yeah, that's the right idea. Kill the fast break. You know, a tactical foul, you stay on the pitch. I think that's the difference as well between men's and women's. In men's, that kind of tactical foul, you're off for 30 seconds.
Right.
But, I mean, it would have been legal in men's, but if you committed a tactical foul, yeah.
Right.
Whereas you only go behind. I don't think it's enough of a disadvantage to go 5 yards behind something.
Yeah, that's definitely a big conversation they're having amongst the International Rule Committee of the petty fouls, I guess, to slow down the fast break, definitely getting a little bit out of hand. But great use of the rules here to slow down that fast break, as they are currently.
She dropped it, but keeps going. Now she's driving. Really good defense there. Playing great body.
That's definitely going to be a little bit of a call there.
Is there going to be a yellow card? Yeah, we're going to see a yellow.
Wow.
Who's that for?
Oh, it looks like 21's going to have to go out. Oh, I didn't think that was as much of a call on her.
I think they could have had a discussion there. Oh, we've got a goal.
And that's a goal there.
Yeah, 1-1.
The foul was committed by the girl that was behind the restraining line. They just had one that was in the attacking zone go behind, but definitely not a super advantageous check to take there because then you leave the girl wide open and leave her open for scoring, and obviously it worked well in their favor to get a goal there.
Yeah, it was a nice goal. I think they just took advantage of the confusion that you can get immediately after a penalty.
Yeah, the girls that can take advantage of those self-starts and kind of take the other team by surprise really end up getting great scoring opportunities.
We've got the draw. Oh, big check, but really well picked up. And now she's going to run it up the field. Oh, it's a lovely split. Right down the middle. She's going towards the goal. The goal is way out. Oh, it's a nice feed. And a great
save! Wow, great kick save there. And the goalie's out.
The goalie.
Oh no! Cage is open.
Oh! You did wonder when that was going to come back to bite the goalie. They keep coming out. You saw even on the drive how much they stepped out, almost anticipating the pass.
Yep. Yeah, that is the downside of taking those risks to play defense as a goalie, and then you end up getting a non-contested goal.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I mean, it was nice to see the goalie so active and proactive and getting out, but it's going to be a tough one.
Been there, those ones hurt a lot. Those hurt the pride, for sure.
Yeah, it's always the mental pain that is the worst.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
So we've got another draw. Oh, that's an empty check. That was definitely. Oh, it's an empty check, so it goes to Monaco. And she's going to drive out the field. Pace, pace, pace. Right the wheels. Oh, this is nice. She's going all the way. Oh. Unfortunate there. Just came out of the cradle. Well, good timing for her.
That's halftime. Wow, that went pretty quick.
If you're going to drop the ball, do it at halftime.
There you go. Yeah, exactly.
Some words of wisdom.
Yeah. Who do you think has been the standout player in this first half?
Oh, I think that's tricky. There's not really been one particular player. It's been quite a bitty, scrappy game. I would almost say the goalie for Brotherton, the LCC, like, even though, conceded 2, they didn't really compose. Like, you can see the skill of that kind of goalie.
Great game IQ, definitely.
Yeah, really smart, like, really comfortable and confident in goal, which is always a boost for your defence.
Right, I agree. I think also number 21 on Monica Colonia, midfielder, had some great dodges to cage down on the other end here. Really good at facilitating the ball and kind of quick with her feet to get some really awesome looks for her and her team. Pretty good in this first half.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see who sort of stand out in the second half. But yeah, a couple of good performers. We should see some more. It's a really low-scoring game. I mean, partly because we killed 2 minutes of clock with a yellow card, and they just kept the ball and they didn't really pressure them out. But yeah, so it'll be interesting to see what they do.
Wait, I thought we were doing 4 times 10.
još?
Aj žute loptice, brate, pogledaj.
A čekaj, minja sve se sad. Koliko još?
Ima još. Po četvrtine se sad igraju.
Četvrtine? Daj, nema.
Po 10 minuta, je. Da, evo prva gotova, tek zadnji 5.
Znači žuta loptica. Ali imaju veći ili im prijatno, ili su sva prije?
Imaju već, ali ono kao šutali su tamo isto, ne znam kako će se ide.
Já jsem se tam proskal držet němčinu, ale já teď už tady tam jestli mi to bude přečtaveno. Jak můžu být jako hromadu věcí, moje a víno. Je to prostě hrozně rychle. No, jo, to má super, jenom prostě by technik,
So we're starting the second half.
We might be starting the second quarter. I think for this format we're doing a 4 times 10 quarter because that one went pretty quick, and then Ryan Wallace came over here and told us that we're doing a little bit of a different format for the championship game.
I think he's on his way with beer, so we'll find out when he gets here.
Oh, good call.
Yeah, we'll find out exactly what the format is, because it changed throughout the tournament. So in the group stage we had this flat 15 times 2 games, no overtime for the round robin, and then as we've gone to the finals, we now have a slightly different format where you do have overtime. But yeah, we'll see what happens.
Very quick position shot here for Monaco.
Alright, they're coming.
So far. Oh my goodness, 15 meters.
Miles away.
Insane. Oh, good decision to pull it out. To be honest, at least.
It usually is.
Yeah, at least in the games that I've played, the conversion rate on those 15 meters is not very high. I'd say maybe 20-30%.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to end up with
Oh, and another one here from Monaco. She's gonna pass it off, maybe try to get the shooting space. Oh, that one.
Really nice fake.
I would have guessed that one for shooting space, but she gets the across the body check. Yay, more big!
Yeah, so it is 4 times 10 minutes. So we are playing quarters.
Oh, Elsie, great possession here. Ah, yes. That's nice. It's a little bit closer to the, I think the 60s style, or maybe it's not 60s, but at least the...
4 times 8.
Okay, yeah, a little closer to the quarter style for 60s.
Yeah, so it's currently 2-1 to the combination team of Munich and Cologne.
Oh, and they're looking for a 1-0. Oh, and they're going to get it. Nobody's sliding in. All by herself. Wow, I was just about to say a lot of patience from this goalie on the clear, and it worked out. Just an over-the-shoulder pass. No one to play defense. Not much you can do about that as a goalie. Great shot from LCC.
Yeah, a really good fast break. Just straight down the middle, and whip that shot. Yeah, low to low. Yeah, really tricky for the goalie.
Yeah.
How's the beer?
I think it's a different beer, but I do really like it. It's a lot foamier. Is it different or is it the same?
I think it's the same.
Maybe it was the foam.
I think they've only had 1 beer this entire tournament.
Then it's definitely the same.
Maybe it just hits different when you're dehydrated.
Yeah, that's probably it. Let me fix that.
Yeah, I think the only way to make sure is just to keep testing and drink more beer.
Exactly. That's a great call. We should probably get everybody on the bench over here. You know, maybe we should pass them over to the partiers.
No, we'll be fine. So, it's currently 2-2. We've got another draw. Second quarter of the final, the gold medal match between LCC. Oh, it's a fast break. She's going to score. Oh, what a fake. Oh, it just comes out. I think there was a check.
That was a great fake, really pulling her defender out. Try to go left, but just drops out of the back of the stick. And it's going to be going the other way for LCC.
Such a nice fake. You thought there was going to be a goal, but it's unfortunate.
Oh, and what a clear by the LCC goalie. She's really been instrumental in this game, especially on the transition. It's honestly, the draw and the transition, you have to have those nailed down if you want to win a game, and LCC is doing both pretty well right now.
Yeah, absolutely. They're just holding the ball. And yeah, if you win the ground balls, you win the transitions, you win those. You don't have to be an amazing team to do that. Anyone can add that extra bit of passing and win it.
Right.
If you sort those out, then you've got a good chance in any game.
Exactly. Monica really taking advantage of the LCC player not really wanting to go to her left there, getting a really nice check off. And it gets called back to the body. And it's going to be Monica on your ball.
Yeah, it's a good quick restart now because they've got the fast break on. If they can find more, there's a bit of interference, but...
shooting space. Oh.
Yeah, it's been stopped just as they're about to score. It feels like such a disadvantage. I swear it's not meant to be this far out, right?
Oh no, at least when I played, it was an 8-meter arc, which was just so much closer. You could definitely rip from the 8, snipe a corner and score, but this is just miles and miles away, kilometers away.
Yeah, we use miles. I mean, kilometers in Croatia, depends which country you're in.
Yeah.
Most of Europe is kilometers.
We gotta start switching.
Do you use miles in America?
Yes.
Same in the UK.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, it depends. So there's different situations, right? So like, if you are going on a run, it's in kilometers.
Ah, okay.
Unless you're doing a marathon, in which case it's 26 miles.
Right, okay. Oh, and it looks like we're gonna get a card here. Oh, and I'm gonna have to give up my seat again.
No, maybe not. No, they're less. They're less serious. They're less serious about the seats in women's lacrosse. So, what can you tell us about that penalty? What happened?
I don't know. We gotta ask the refs.
I think they said that you did like a swipe or a slash.
Yeah, but they have to see like if I release, then it's not a swipe.
So, are you disputing the referee's call?
No comment.
No comment. No comment. Basically, like Jose Mourinho, if I speak, I am in trouble. So one nice feed here from the Wolves. A bit of a drop, but they keep the ball. Wolves currently a player up due to the yellow card, which was apparently controversial.
So much more, the penalties are way bigger in terms of time. Like it meant you get a 30-second and 1 minute, but 2 minutes is just such a long time.
Yeah, and it goes back to what we were saying earlier, because there's the extremes of the on-field penalties are so light that you just have to go behind someone for 5 yards, and the personals are so, like 2-minute penalties is extreme, right? So it's just such a range of one or the other, and there's no balance.
Oh, and that's gonna
be send her off. That is a yellow card for 3-2. That was vicious. So did you agree with that call?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, she agreed.
She even hit him on the head, right?
She clearly agreed with the referees when it goes for her team and not against. Yeah. Some absolute savage lacrosse on play. There's Amy Newton on the penalty, which I'm told means 1 minute in German. And a great drive. Oh, almost had a goal. I thought she'd end up in the crease. So we've got potentially a card. They're trying to work out who got the ball. And it looks like, there's a foul, but it's outside the fan, so it's not a free position. She's just going to get the ball. It was a shoot. Oh, is that a free position? that can't be a free position. She's on the halfway line.
Yeah, the restraining line is maybe 1 to 2 meters from the top of the 15-meter fan. Oh, look at the green space there. Oh!
We have a flag, but is she going to score? Oh, what a finish!
Wow. Just nobody in front of her but the goalie, and she just puts it away. Great shot there.
Great goal. She was just rapid. Like, it felt like her. Yeah.
2 minutes.
Yeah, they're really locked in. We tried to get an interview with the goal scorer, but no, they're locked in. We need like the under the helmet stuff they get on the PLL.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, where you just talk to someone on the field.
Oh, Montecolonia has just expired their man up, and oh, if she doesn't get over the line here before, oh, it's gonna be a penalty.
She took a really long route.
Yeah, I think she was trying to go to the circle, and then she was off.
She didn't know where she was going.
So it's going to Montecolonia.
She was lost. I think she's probably going to end up in Slovenia. Sorry, is this a tournament? No, what are you on about?
So nice back to even here. You see, oh, good dodge there. Pulls it out.
Yeah, some really good dodging. And the double teaming is so strong, and the goalie as well. That extra dynamic when you're double teaming and the goalie comes out like that, it's so effective.
And they don't really want to. It seems like Montecolonia doesn't really want to guard the goalie anymore because she seems to hold the pressure really well. What they need to do now is really mark up and make sure that nobody gets behind them for that over-the-shoulder, one-on-none situation that we had earlier.
In some ways, you just don't want to go behind the goal because if you're behind the goal is more free to come out because they've got time to come back.
Right.
So you sort of want to just only play in front. So if the goalie does come out, you're going to have an open shot.
Right, exactly. For all the times that she's done it, though, I think it only backfired the one time, and she's gotten a couple of possessions off of it, and that's just, I feel like, a little bit part of the risk. She gets the pass out, not over the shoulder this time. Montecolonia defended that really well to make sure that didn't happen again. Ooh, gotta be careful of the word there.
It was a hint. The umpire didn't catch it. We all saw it. Yeah, it's a nice drive. She needs to release the ball now. She's still got it. I think she's drawn a flag as well. Yeah, she's drawn a penalty.
Oh, wow.
And we have half time. Do the penalties carry through the half? It depends on what it is.
If it's a yellow, I believe so. If it's just on the field, I don't think so. Yeah, I think that's good. That was a really interesting one that she got the foul there. Because she did have the stick over her head, and it looked like a pretty clean check. But I think the refs, any kind of check in the 15, they're going to be quick to call that.
So a good half so far. It is 3-2 to what are we describing?
Montecolonia?
Montecolonia. Yeah. So it's 3-2 to Montecolonia. One goal up, half time. We've got 20 minutes left to play. 2 more quarters. How do you think it's going to go?
I'm not sure. It seems like neither one of the teams have really hit their stride yet. It seems like there's a lot of ground balls or not connected passes. I think in the second half we're going to see them start to connect a little bit more and get a little more comfortable and maybe get some really cool goals and some good connections between teammates and feeds.
It'll be interesting to see how it plays out. I think especially with the goalie, it's such an interesting dynamic. I feel like they might have a stronger defense because of it. You feel like they've got a really strong goalie on the walls, but I have a feeling that the sort of team spirit of Montecolonia might, win through. Just pure mental game.
Yeah.
They've got some real experienced, strong players.
Okay, we got it. Right.
So number 25, the red-headed player, she was MVP at Lisboa this summer. So yeah, really super strong player. And you can see that on the field. So yeah, there's a lot of very, very good players. So it'll be interesting to see how it matches up.
So much experience on this field specifically. A lot of, especially, like, just as it's been all weekend, a lot of these girls playing are on the national teams for their respective countries. Like, we've got today, like, Czech and German, and I think maybe some Austrians, but a lot of them play for the national teams of where they play. So a lot of, specifically European experience on this field. Making for a great game.
Yeah, it really will. I mean, you tend to get a lot of international players at these kind of tournaments, you know. And actually, it's interesting, for newer players, especially in Europe, the ladder to get into even just playing with international players is actually really short. You know, it doesn't take much to. I mean, to be honest, anyone can come and play here and play against international players.
Right, exactly.
You could have been.
Right, lacrosse being such a new and growing sport, especially internationally, it's very welcoming in the sense that a lot of people that are not necessarily been playing that long. I had a couple girls on my team that had been playing for a couple of months, but it's so fun to even just have all them out and get better and grow the sport and see as the sport grows through Europe and people start playing a little bit younger. A lot of the girls out here probably started playing in their teens, early 20s, like seeing as we start a lot younger as the game grows throughout Europe.
Yeah, it's really nice to see it, and it's such a small community. Like, you often see the same people at the tournament, usually Ryan Wallace, but any tournament you go to in Europe, he'll probably be there, probably running the show. You know.
Right, exactly.
So yeah, like you get to see a lot of different people. So here we go, third quarter, 3-2 to Monaco. The goal up with 20 minutes to play. Oh, they give away the clear. That is a shame. But it goes straight back. Oh, it's a finish and a goal.
What a great shot to be able to put that on back post there, especially with the goalie having such good position on that near post. Great shot.
The goalie's going to be upset by that. It was a poor clear that, you know, a direct turnover from that and a goal. Just, you hate to see it.
Yeah, those hurt a lot, but you know, you gotta, especially as a goalie, shake it off. Think about getting the next one.
Taylor Swift famous, you said.
Yeah, exactly.
She has a lot of good advice, I think, in her songs.
Oh yeah, Taylor Swift. As Taylor Swift once said, shake it off.
Have you seen her new boyfriend, the Kelsey, and the stats for like American football have like tripled, like the viewership went up by like 200%.
She is the music industry. She is the best. I love her.
Yeah, she's an absolute goddess. Okay, here's a question for you. What is your favourite Taylor Swift album?
Not to expose myself, but it's gotta be Reputation.
Oh, it's a great save. That is also, a great shout. For me, it's the OG, it's Fearless.
Oh, it's a great album. It's a good pick. Honestly, you can't go wrong. They're all great.
I mean, they are. Yeah, she is a very talented lady.
Yeah, she's wonderful. Love her. All of her songs.
Best of all time.
Yeah, exactly. Put some respect. Anyways, back to the game.
Anyway, back to the game. That was our short interruption to discuss the amazing Taylor Swift. A really nice dodge there. Yeah, really good decision. Exactly. Just nice and quick. Disrupt the defense, move it on, see if they can do it again. She just bumped her on the head.
Oh, she got her. Oh! I'm not sure if the goalie got a piece of that.
I swear someone just got checked on the head, or maybe it was the perspective.
Yeah. Goes out.
I think if someone got hit in the head, they flop.
Oh yeah, I feel like in women's lacrosse, you got to do the classic, I'm going to put my hand on my head so the ref knows I just got hit in the head. If you don't, they're probably not going to call it.
Except when it happens in men's, it just looks really sad.
Yeah, with the helmet, yeah.
Dude, play on, you have a flag.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't stop.
Right.
Keep going.
And it looks like LCC is really trying to take their time right now, even in the start of the third quarter. Oh, pulling out for a little bit of an ISO here for number 32. We'll see if we get a slide from Monaco. They've been sliding really well so far.
Such a good split dodge.
Slide.
And a great feed, and she tries to turn, but really good D. Just putting the pressure on.
The key there was we had 25 slid to ball, 21 slid to her. The girl at 25 just left great second slide. That is some superb defense.
Okay, so we have a stoppage. I think it's a referee discussion rather than a card. Oh, it is a card. Is that
Must have been a cross check in the back. Oh, and it's her second card, so she's done for the game. That you hate to see that.
She got the card early on. She was the one that they ran the time down for earlier.
Oh, wow. Yeah, definitely. Oh, and the bench over there is not happy about that.
Yeah, he's got a lot of chat.
Look, he's got his beer on the sideline. He's getting pretty excited about it.
Yeah, he does get a bit rowdy, He's only little though, so the beer goes to him really quickly.
You know what? We love the chirping. If you're gonna play lacrosse, you got to be able to handle the chirping.
Yeah, exactly. If you're wondering who the small man is, think of the only small man in South Lacrosse, that is Travis Payne. Standing at a solid 3 feet tall.
Oh, tough situation over there. But he's very excited for his team. They've got the man-up situation for the next 2 minutes, and then number 8 can't come in for the rest of the game, but they will be able to be full strength after this.
He just likes to get involved. So we've got the same situation again. They're running down the clock.
Oh, it's very interesting. You think maybe Montecolonia sends a double here, maybe tries to get a foul to get open, maybe get a little butt check in there at the end of her stick, but they're doing a great job of spreading out the D here. And oh, here we go. Somebody's breaking to try to get the ball. We'll see if her defender goes and helps double the goalie.
It's an interesting one. It's the pros and cons, because if they double, oh look, there we go. They're going for a double because she's already. Oh,
what a dodge!
So good.
Great move, great clear. Wow, composure.
It looked like she was tied up.
Yeah,
but
great.
It's so easy for her to just come out of it. And this is the pros and cons, right? Because if you, and now they've got the chance to score, but really good D.
They are man down.
Oh, we've got a potential offside. I'm not sure what the call has been here. There's been a call, and there's a free position.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I didn't see that either. It didn't look like there was anybody around, but maybe it was a 3-second call. But I'm not 100% sure what that was. Just gonna go, drop out the back of the stick. You hate that.
Where she was positioned to defend. Oh, that's a check to the head, surely.
Oh, that's a check to the head for...
Yeah, there's going to be another card.
Oh, LCC has to be careful. I'm not sure what the European...
The issue now is you can't do the trick with the goalie, because now you have 2 down. They've got an extra player to cover.
Yeah, this is going to be really tough, especially with it going Montecalonia's way.
I don't know how much longer than the first penalty, but they've got the ball now, so they don't have to worry about that for now.
I'm not sure what the European rule is on cards, but at least in the States, if you get 4 cards, you have to play man down. So LCC has to be careful with how many cards they get.
Oh, we got a goal. You got a goal.
I know, but I just want to have fun. I want to have fun and play a good game. They are awesome players. But why so rude? I don't get it. It's like we want to have fun, you know?
And a timeout.
The Montecolonia players not happy with all the yellow cards that have also been. Yeah. They're really not happy. They're really not happy with all the other cards. Like I said, there's no protection. You've got to play safe.
Right. Yeah. I get the want to really, go after the ball, get a turnover. But when it comes to checking players in the head, that is just not something you want to be doing, especially when you can rack up some cards and end up playing man down, 1 man down, 2 man down. That's definitely not what LCC needs right now, especially when they do not have the momentum in this game.
The officials are having a deep discussion potentially about this in discipline. They've been tight on it. They've been calling quite well, but perhaps a discussion with the coach.
Right. Hopefully that LCC can realize they need to maybe pull it back just a little bit and realize that they need to stop with the cards and play and try to just play man on man and get a good turnover that way.
So we had a timeout. and both teams in discussion. The officials are, the captains have been called in, and they're having a word, possibly about the ill discipline. I mean, not to point any fingers or name a team, but it rhymes with, how do you even rhyme with the letters LCC Wolves?
I don't know, but you know, LCC has so much talent, so hopefully they can kind of reel in the checks a little bit and really just pull. Oh, they do not seem super happy about the calls with that. I think the only one that I maybe would question was the push call in the back, but again, the refs really just want to keep this a safe game. But the 2 checks to the head were pretty blatant, so they definitely have at least 2 cards that were very, very warranted.
So they've currently had 3 yellow cards, including 2 for the same player, so a yellow-red. And we're not sure if one more means they play man down. So they're on thin ice.
Yeah, definitely. And even if it's not part of the man down situation, they have the skills to really just play well and like get open and play really good defense. They have good man-on-man defense, so they just need to do that and get their turnovers. Just playing really good man-on defense.
Yeah, exactly. You've got to play fundamental. You just play hips. Whenever I coached a bit of women's, whenever I said it, I almost said don't check. You don't need to check.
Right.
Because play body. If you play body and double team, you'll force them into a mistake and they'll drop it.
Right.
It's a really good draw here from we got shooting space. They were looking for that feed. They had the 3-on-2.
Yeah, like you're saying, at least when you're in the 15-meter arc, your check should be a last resort. Like I got beaten, maybe I get the check kind of situation.
If they're literally dangling it in front of you.
Right. Oh, she pulls it out again.
Her pull-out game is strong.
Oh, the goalie came all the way out. Gets the check.
Did the goalie hit her in the head?
It's
a goal.
Oh, and the goalie's on the ground. Ah, she's not happy about that one.
Upset by that. I'm not sure what happened.
Yeah, the goalie came out. Number 15 on Montecolonia, or 26 on Montecolonia, was claiming that she might have gotten hit in the head there. I didn't really see it, but yeah, came out there, made a good play, but they picked up the ground ball and put it in the back of the net. Really awesome play there from Montecolonia.
Yeah, really good, and you've got to feel that they've got the mental game now, like I predicted.
Right, I think LTC is definitely a little bit frazzled, especially with the cards. They really just got to calm down, play their game. They know how to play. They're really good players, and just relax and play their game.
And if anything, I think the cards are also going to motivate the other team, you know, because they're getting beaten up and they're just going to get their revenge,
right,
in the right way by scoring.
Right, exactly.
That's such a clean draw.
My goodness.
I think that's the cleanest draw I've seen all day. And now they've got the fast break. They're looking for the open. Oh, it's a great 1, 2, 3. Oh, almost had it, but I think there's a flag. Might be a
flag. Yeah. That is so hard too when you've got the flag. You get a nice pickup as a goalie or a defender, and then they bring it right back. Oh, it's brutal.
Have to deal with it all over again. But here we go. We've got a free position. There's definitely going to shoot. Oh no, she
wasn't quite ready for that.
Yeah. But it's a nice dodge. Is she gonna, it's another flag.
Wow.
I mean, they've just had a word with them and told them to calm it down. Foul.
Honestly, I think that might be part of
inexperience.
I think it might be part of, I'm not sure how long the 15-meter arc has been a thing, but it seems like it's just so
shooting
hard.
space.
Yeah,
you can see it from here. We had the right angle.
Right. It's so hard to not get shooting space or some kind of push call while you're in that 15-meter arc, because it's just so far away that by the time you slide, you're gonna be in shooting space.
Yeah, and from the free position, she just loses the ball, but yeah, the Wolves come out, LCC come out with it, and now they're riding the goalie again. They're riding hard. It was a tricky one.
There she goes.
Yeah, she's coming out. That's a nice clear. We have a.
Oh, are they trying to take some of the cards?
For whom?
Wow, what was the call here?
I don't know. This is really interesting.
No, he's saying yellow red.
Oh, that's the girl that has got.
Yeah, she had a red card and she'd come back on.
Oh, I wonder if maybe we get a green card here. or maybe we had a little, I know in my game we had a discussion of whether or not we would let the player that had 2 yellows continue to play, but
But that's
it
going to
looks
be
like,
a game-by-game discussion.
Right.
You know, and we had that because there was 2 subs. You know, we're here to have fun. It was a low-stage game. This is the final. They have a lot of subs.
Exactly. I'm really surprised that LCC didn't get some kind of card there, like maybe a green card.
I think the turnover of possession is probably the fair.
Yeah. Okay.
Because they had a player that shouldn't have been on the pitch.
Right.
They're doing well here. They're looking for the feed. Oh, I love that inside.
Way out. Oh my goodness!
What a save!
Wow,
this goalie is unreal.
And a pickup. Wow, she's definitely, in my opinion, the player of this game. Oh, nice. And I'm not sure if she's trying to grind down the clock. Oh, she gets it out now. And that, you know, that little rocker dodge there that she does is lethal. Just to the defense.
And this is really good. Oh, it's great look inside. Somehow found it in a sea of sticks. But they're keeping the ball down. It's 2 goals down. They really need to get to it. We've still got, I think,
we do have another quarter.
it's a long game.
This is a long game. I think also with I'm not sure what the break time is, but I think it's at least 2 minutes. So that adds up to about 50, maybe to an hour, which is a little different than what we've been doing all weekend, which has been a half-an-hour games.
Really quick in and out. And there's been a turnover, so the team in white, Monacolonia. So that was the end of the 3rd quarter. Yeah, and Monacolonia are 2 goals up, 5-3, playing very well. LCC are just, they've not made that many threats now. They seem to be just completely out of the game.
Yeah, they seem a little bit flustered. I think if they can go down and get some great possession on attack, this could be a totally different game. It seems like Monacolonia is possessing the ball really, really well right now and getting some really great shots, but it honestly doesn't seem to matter because the goalie is just all over the place for LCC.
Yeah, the goalie has been really good, but it's a tricky balance of being really active and coming out and perhaps doing too much.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, definitely. I'm surprised that she hasn't gotten a call on herself yet, just because by nature it's a little bit biased when a goalie comes out and makes a check. It just looks bad. You often get a call from a ref for that. So she's got to be a little bit careful if she comes out and plays a player that she doesn't get a call, because that would be an open net situation on a 15-meter, which would just be detrimental.
Yeah, she's got to be careful, and the referees haven't been shy to give out cards. They've been
they're not shy about the cards for sure.
Yeah, there's been a lot so far. So they've got to be they've got to watch what they're doing. But yeah, 2-goal advantage, and we're about to start the 4th and final quarter to see if Monacolonia, however you call it, which is Munich, München, and Cologne, are 2 goals up at 5-3, going to the final. If they hold on, they're going to win the gold medal.
Oh, and that was early entry on Monacolonia. It's going to be LCC's ball going towards the Monacolonia goal. And then,
you never want to enter too early.
Exactly. And they get it over the line easily.
And now they've got a chance of possession. It feels like we haven't seen them in a settled position for so long. They've either been, a player down or just, causing trouble or hitting people in the head.
Right. Oh, good feed there, but not able to come up with it. Looks like you're going to...
maybe a covering call or
an empty
or an empty stick. Yeah. He's telling them where to go. Behind the ball. Yeah.
Such hard calls because you're just going so hard for the ground ball that it just kind of happens. And then it can be the difference and give you a turnover.
Oh, that's an interesting call there. I feel like she dodged into the defender.
Yeah.
And it was a fair check.
Right, yeah. A lot of times, if they're switching hands and you check the stick, a lot of refs don't like that because it's towards the sphere, but it seems like a perfectly safe check. But again, the refs are really on top of the checks today. They do not want any dangerous checks.
Yeah, the Czechs aren't doing well with their checks.
Right. That was good. That was pretty funny.
Thank you. So we have no one knows what's going on. Everyone's stopped. Okay. Monaco have the ball on the end line. Do they? Who's got the ball?
Oh yeah, Monaco
have got the ball. Oh, it was a player behind them. That was really confusing. So yeah, they're going to keep the possession, try and spin it around, but it feels like there's so little space. They are locking them off and playing really high.
Right, and especially when the top of the 15 there is so close to the restraining line, you've really got to be careful that you're not getting checked by one of the opposing team across the restraining line there.
And we have another flag.
Seems like maybe that one was either a push or a 3 seconds.
Yeah, it most likely a 3 second, I think, off the ball. Either way, there is a free position from the other side of split. And it's a nice pass out to one of the best players. She's so strong on the ball, so quick with his face dodges, and she can just do anything.
Oh, and she's looking for shooting space and she gets it. Which is, when we have a typical 8 meter, getting shooting space.
We have beers. We are very happy commentators right here.
I have to finish my other one first.
And pour it into the other one as well.
I think this is like number 4.
Oh, at least. It's great. 1 per game. Maybe 1.5 or 2.
Yeah. Typically when you have an 8 meter, getting a shooting space is lethal because oh, what a great save by the goalie there. Hopefully she gets that simultaneous call.
I think there was a call though, and it might have been a shooting space.
It should be goalie ball because it was a simultaneous shot, and she saved it. Great call there. Yeah, great save. But typically when you have the 8 meter and you get a shooting space, it's game over because you can score really easily off the 8 meter, but off the 15, it's a totally different story.
A good call by the umpire there, Marco from Belgium. I don't know what else. So funny. Yeah, he's aspiring to be a very good umpire. No, he's doing a great job. He's actually focused on his umpiring career a lot this year. You get a lot of refs, officials that, because you get a few players that will do a bit of officiating here and there.
Oh, yeah. Great feed there. Great save. Wow, that is an incredible save.
Yeah, right. The timing on the low, it was like as her stick hit the floor, the ball, so good. So now they've got a chance to clear. But anyway, yeah, so we've got a lot of very dedicated officials that kind of do it full time, that we kind of rely on.
Really big shout out to the officials because there are not that many here and they've been going all day for the last 3 days. It's really been incredible, and the officiating has been really awesome. They've been really gracious about all the calls and willing to explain everything. It's been really awesome here at the tournament.
That's a great dodge. She's beating her player. Now she looks for the slide, but it's not quite there. It's a difficult one to find, even if you beat a player. That's not always the open look. So yeah, a bit tricky. Kind of a wasted dodge in a way, but yeah, good defending really. It sort of didn't let them have anything open. And now they're just going to hold the ball up high. Yeah. LCC suddenly realising that they are 2 goals down.
Yeah, they definitely weren't put under pressure here now. Oh, a great decision there, electing not to shoot and maybe try to get the clock down just a little bit there. They obviously don't need the points. So LCC is going to pressure out here because they know they need the ball.
We've got 4.5 minutes left in this final quarter of the finals. 5-3 to Monocolonia.
And it seems a little bit early to clock manage, especially when I guess you're up too, so it's great to get a good shot off, but then you get stuff like that. Luckily, they didn't lose possession there, but like one possession turnover, and it's going the other way. Oh, and that was a turnover.
Yeah, we've got a turnover, so just come onto the end line, and LCC have a chance now to get up the field and try and get a couple of goals. They've got about 4 minutes left. So yeah, let's see what they can do with this one. They really don't want to turn it over now.
Right, they really need to protect their possession here.
Nice play. There's not really many options. They're looking to spin it around. It's nice quick movement, but they haven't got the ISO. You can't dodge when there's no ISO. You know, you need the cut. And now the dodge is coming in, but the ISO wasn't there.
Yeah, it looks like they're definitely trying to create some space for maybe and the ball is out. Oh, but the flag's up. 3-second call, and it's going to come all the way to the top of the fan.
Yeah, a bit of a let-off there. They almost turned the ball over, and then now there's a free position.
It's hard when a 3-second call results in a free position shot, because in a lot of cases, there wasn't a shooting opportunity. Like in that case, the ball was behind the cage, and now it's in the center, in front of the cage. Let's see if they can capitalize.
She went early. 12 went early, so they're going to redo it.
And now I believe both should have to be behind, but it looks like they're just going to have both in the hash. See if she can capitalize.
Oh, that's a great check.
What a great
The
check.
stick was dangling, and great play by the defender to play it back to the goalie.
Oh, and a double on the goalie.
Oh, what a catch. Oh, look at the hustle. Oh, this is fantastic play to get the ball up. Quick passing. They're always looking for their teammates. It's great to see.
Oh, yeah, that was a beautiful transition there to keep the ball. And now they're headed to the corner for maybe a little bit of time wasting here.
She wanted a foul there. She did get a little bit of a push. Ooh, ooh. Got to be careful with those little spiky spikes.
Defensive and offensive. There's been some really...
Yeah, so the goalie is out of the cage. We have a foul. There's a minute left in the game. 2 goals. And Monaco to keep the ball. You know, all they got to do now is hold on, and they'll take home the gold medal.
Yeah, this is desperation time here for LCC. When I played, we called this red, where the goalie comes out and tries to mark the player, double the goalie. Oh, and she gets a check off, but it looks like it's going to be a foul, and they're going to keep it here. Oh, and the goalie's going to have to go behind. But honestly, at this point, LCC doesn't really care if they get scored on. They need the ball back. At least if they get scored on, they can get a 50-50 ball in the middle.
Yeah, they've got to be careful now. Yeah, the time is running. They're not even going for goal. They're just going to keep the ball. And that's game. Game over. Monaco take home the gold medal against LCC. Yeah, that was a really good game between 2 very good teams.
Yeah, that was a great game. Obviously, such an amazing performance from the LCC goalie. Great performance from the Monacoloni goalie as well.
Yeah, and the whole team has just descended on the goalie, cheering. You love to see that. You know, when your goalie's when your goalie, like, I can feel, like, I'm getting a buzz from that. You know, the happiness is like emanating.
Right.
Really good.
Yvonne, can you do white ball? Can I see the stats for that game before you submit it?
Red light off or on?
Here we go, this is the big one. The big championship. It's the big boys. We've got
The Cats, right? Or Fat Cats versus Lake Monsters, which is just fantastic names, honestly. Fear the Fish on the back of these jerseys, big fan.
Yeah, we've got the Lake Monsters and we've got the Fat Cats. The gold medal in the men's, and there's a quick face-off win, a quick fast break, and a shot, and a great save from the goalie, and some big checks coming in.
Oh, they're fired up.
Oh, they are so fired up. The pace on this game is unreal. They're going 100%. It's already end-to-end. Oh, it's a lovely roll dodge. He goes round back. He's got the alley. Is he going to shoot? He is. Is it in?
I think. Oh, it's in! Oh, that was a quick goal. Wow! Just snuck in there in the corner. What a great shot.
I think it hit the goalie and kind of trickled in the side. So we have a goal from White A4 unassisted. He did dodge about 30 yards down the field. And that came from this, like you said earlier, goalie save, comes out, 2-goal differential.
Right, yeah. That's just such a big game changer.
It really is. This is going to be an exciting game. If it continues like this, we're in for a treat. Yeah, it's already been end-to-end. They go for the fast break, they go for the shot. And it's gone early. It's a legal procedure. Yeah, he's tried to clamp down too early. Illegal procedure, and the Lake Monsters, with a 1-goal lead, have the ball straight away again. Yeah, this is exciting. The one-on-one matchups are so interesting. They're also quick and some really strong individual talent here. You can tell.
Yeah, exactly. I can't decide which team has the better name.
I think that's the most important thing for us to work out by the end of this match.
Oh my goodness! Wow, what a quick stick bounce shot in. Oh my gosh, that couldn't have been better.
Yeah, a great goal from 8-4 again.
Wow.
Yeah, 2 goals in the first minute. Has it been a minute? It's gone so quick.
Oh, the Lake Monsters have to get in front of this. If they keep this pace up, then the Fat Cats are going to run away with it.
Yeah, the tempo is so high. And it's not, it's not that people are just running it. They're just moving the ball and just going for it so quickly. It is a frantic pace. So yeah, the Fat Cats need to get some control. And they do with the face-off. He pops it out. Now they're going to look for the fast break. There's nothing on. Sensibly rolls it back. They're making a sub, getting the pole off. Face-off man's coming off, so.
They had a great shot off of the face-off, but
I mean, he's dodging.
Oh, there we go. I was just about to say, you gotta place it, and that was a great place shot right there.
I think they are calling it a goal, yeah. So a goal from 5-6, 2-1. We've had 3 goals in. Can we confirm how much time has passed? 3 minutes. In less than 3 minutes, a minute a goal a minute. If we keep up this pace, we'll have 40 goals in this game. That's what we like to see. So, just my co-commentator just come back. If we keep up this pace, there's 3 minutes gone and we'll have 3 goals. If it carries on, we'll have a 40-goal game.
Yeah, that is insane. I assume they're doing the same format as the...
Oh, here we go. The fast break is on. Oh, he's found... Oh, the look. Oh, there's a late hit. Surely, no. Okay. They're fighting for a ground ball now. It's really scrappy. The ball is still on the ground. Someone needs to play body. But the Fat Cats... Yeah, they almost had the ball, but now the Lake Monsters have it. So it's 2-1 to the Lake Monsters.
Speaking of the devil, the song finally came off for Shake It Off. Anytime a goal goes in, goalie's got to shake it off. And we got Taylor Swift playing over on the Lake Monsters bench.
Things we love to see. Is it time for karaoke yet?
It might be. Maybe half.
Might be. Yeah. At halftime, we can look forward to our halftime show, which we are co-commentator Jess doing some live karaoke for us. So tune in for that. I presume it'll be a Taylor Swift song, possibly from Reputation. Oh yeah, or maybe it's going to be Obviously by McFly. That's a Brit classic. Yeah, you need to improve your music. Improve your Spotify playlist.
Oh, and it's a turnover for the Fat Cats. Lake Monsters are doing a great job of passing around the outside, but just a little bit of a fumble, and it's going the other way.
No, this is really good lacrosse. It is high tempo. They've both got deep benches as well. You know, they can afford to just. That's what you love. Is you just go on. You're on for like a minute or two, 100%, and you can just play super high tempo. I mean, defenders usually aren't so happy, but yeah. Have they realised they're playing 4 quarters?
I'm not sure yet because I don't know how anybody could possibly pick up this pace.
Yeah, it was a bit of overcommitting from the defender, but he wasn't able to take advantage. You could see how much he came out and tried to go for it, and if he was being a bit more switched on, he might take advantage of it. Oh, nice little split dodge on the top. The slide is good. They're moving the ball, but it's potentially going to go out. Can they keep it in? Nope. That is a big categorical no. And it is a turnover. Unfortunate. Oh, and
split dodge, was that
there's going to be another turnover.
Split dodge, was that an intentional pun? Being in split Croatia?
No, but that's very good that you recognise that. Does that mean that every dodge here is a split dodge?
I think it does.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like I was saying earlier, possessions are so important. We had 2 there going out of bounds, especially in this final game. You gotta control the ball, you gotta possess the ball, and be really careful with the shots that you're taking.
We've got another split dodge. Oh, he rips it. What a save. That's a great save from the goalie. And now they're clearing it out. The pole's on the corners. He's getting harassed. He's getting a good ride going in. But they're moving it up the field. They need to get into a short stick quick. You can't keep giving it. There we go. You can't leave it with a long post. They're so much more vulnerable to being checked. You want to get it into a... and now he's getting double teamed. He needs to release it. Yeah, get rid of the balls. Like, he's a big guy, but don't just take the hits, you know. Maybe he's trying to draw a foul. But yeah, that was good. Yeah, see? Oh, and it's a nice... Oh,
my goodness, what a shot.
Yeah, he got in far too easy there.
Yeah, I don't. Oh, again, and that was 8-4. 8-4 has scored all the goals so far.
Hat trick for 8-4.
And it really seems, especially on this turf, specifically in the men's game, that the bounce shots seem to be the way to go. They seem to be going on a lot of goalies. A lot of goalies are eating up those high shots, but the bounce shots really seem to be the move.
Yeah, it was quite a nice sort of, when you're coming in at that angle, you just hit that back post. You know, you look for that low back post, and it's so hard for a goalie to get close to it, you know, because it's a long way down. But yeah, a decent sort of, it was fairly unsettled, that kind of fast break style goal. But it is now 3-1 to the Lake Monsters. Here we go, face off man. Oh, great save from the goalie.
Made it look way too easy.
Really did. Low, just a nice Low hit. Oh, it's a great check. It's still in the stick? What? So it's withholding. It's withholding because he dropped the stick. The ball was in the stick. And that's withholding if you're not holding the stick and the ball's in it. But he caught it mid-air.
Can't believe it stayed in the stick. That was.
Someone's got to do a stick check on that. That's going to be illegal. So it was called. It was a good call. It was a split second of withholding. So yeah, a great call from British referee. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's a nice. That's a split dodge and split. But now he's getting doubled, and he needs to move it on. Or beat his man again. Redodge. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Oh, there's a shot on. There is so a shot there. Maybe they're afraid of this goalie.
Yeah, the goalie seems to be making really easy. Oh, and that goes out. The goalie was just so nonchalant with the saves here.
I love the hustle from the bench as well. Just to work hard and sprint off. It's what you want to see.
A lot of subs in here. And
a deflected shot. It hit. And Fat Cats have had a decent run of possession here. They're doing really well.
Looks like the goalie had that in his stick, and then it seemed to just trickle in. And that's going to put it on the board for the Fat Cats there.
I've been informed that while they're wearing Fat Cat jerseys, the official team name is the Good Stick Co., which is run by another legend of the European lacrosse scene, Brian Whitworth. And they have been producing and making lacrosse equipment in Czechoslovakia.
Wow.
Yeah. Really good. The issue we have in Europe is we have to basically import all our equipment. So it comes from the US, so you get the initial taxes. And if you're in Europe and you want to buy it from a UK store, there's then an additional set of taxes from the UK to Europe. Yeah. Thank you, Brexit. So that's a big. That's one of the issues. Is, you're importing to lacrosse stores here, and they all come from America. So they started making. Oh, we've got a shot. Oh, that's a nice dodge. Oh, what a save!
Wow!
What a save! It was a really nice face dodge and a really nice shot. Just didn't quite place it. And there's a scrap for the ground ball. Keeper comes up with it. Yeah, really nice.
Fat Cat jerseys, the Good Stick Co jerseys. I love the Fear of the Fish on the back. I'm not sure what the aim is, if it's cats or fish or good sticks, but I'm about it.
Yeah. Yeah. They're a good team. That's what we know. But yeah, and they all have an interesting side note. They all have triple-digit numbers on their jerseys. So either they have 1,000 players on their roster, or they're just trying to look really cool.
I will say, I think, half the battle is the drip. You gotta look good, look good, feel good, play good, in my opinion. And love.
It helps if you are good.
Right. That too. Good stick jerseys are fantastic, big fan. But so are the Lake Monster jerseys. So it's really gonna come down to who has the best jersey.
What do you think of the Paddington jersey?
Oh, what a hit there! Oh, he jumped midair and kind of did a backflip there. The Paddington ones, by far, are the best, I will say. Gotta be the best jerseys out of everybody. I didn't even realize there were pockets. Those are pretty
There's a little bear in the pockets.
Like that had something.
A notorious bear, we'll put it that way. It's great. So yeah, the Paddington statues is pretty top tier, and the Marmalade as well have a really nice jerseys. The traditional sort of red tartan blanket that any bear needs on a picnic.
Exactly. Late hit down on this end goes back to a missed shot, and we're back on this end once again for the Lake Monsters. But I'd love to see some good cuts from the Lake Monsters, maybe some inside feeds here.
Nice little quick dodge, or quick fake before he dodges, and he's going all the way into the crease. His stick has gone through the air.
The stick. Does the goal count if the whole stick goes into the goal
with the ball? I'm going to say no.
I think that needs to be changed.
Yeah,
Just throw the stick in.
Like a javelin.
Yeah.
I think he forgot that he's meant to throw the ball and not the stick.
Oh, and then, again, you got to protect those possessions.
Yeah, an unforced turnover there. Did we get free food?
We should put it in our contract.
It's currently a 3-2 game. The Lake Monsters are beating the Lake Monsters are 3-2 up. Is it 3-2? Yeah, it's 3-2. We had official confirmation from the scorers bench. The arbiters of all lacrosse information.
Oh, and a shot ripped low, but it goes sideways. Yeah, I think great backup there, but we need to.
And we're going to have an over and back. Oh, is he batting? Oh.
Especially in the gold medal game here.
He got so lucky that wasn't over and back. He managed to bat it into. So when it's over and back, you can bat it like with the back of your stick.
Right.
You just cannot hold it.
Oh.
So you can slap it back, basically, as long as it doesn't cross the line. So you can reach over and stop it, but you can't keep it being controlled.
Good heads up. Oh, looking inside dive.
Oh my God, he's jumped on the goal.
I don't think it went in. It seemed like he didn't even really get in front of the goal, but I like the effort. Oh no,
I think he's broken the goal.
Getting a little chippy out there. All good fun, of course. Yeah, those goals
The goal
are
looks
not
really.
good.
That looks really wonky now.
It looks like it might have been pushed back a little bit.
Does that crossbar look like on attack?
It looks a little bit, yeah, goalie's trying to fix it, but it looks like it might have gotten bent in that little process there.
There's definitely something wrong with that goal. The Costa Restrainer. That's a nice feed. Oh, it would have been a nice feed if the man could catch.
That's what I think
He's trying to claim that there was a tip where he hit a defender's stick, possibly to save his own blushes of being a terrible lacrosse player.
Oh my goodness, bias from the commentator. I think the biggest thing for the Good Stick Co. is they're kind of throwing away their possessions right now. I think they need to maybe hold it a little bit longer, look for a good pass, make sure we get a good catch. Oh, good check.
Well, then possibly a hint of a hold though. So when he makes a check, you can't put your hand on the other person's back. So yeah, possibly a hold, but they didn't call it. So yeah, now we have a possession for the Lake Monsters.
Looks like Lake Monsters is really they're gonna take their time and make sure they get a good stick in the middle there to knock that ball down, which was intended.
They kind of worked together. I mean,
that's definitely a push in the back.
There's a push in the back. It's a change of possession, loose ball. But there's two players there. They're going to work together. Like they can see. Oh, look at the hustle. They are going for it.
Good check right there.
That man is getting violated.
Oh, and that's a turnover. It's going Good Stick's way.
And he is rapid. Look at the pace. He just drive. He's settling.
Yeah, because in that situation, if it was women's, you get a nice shooting space call, maybe a free position, but it's not the case here.
No, it means you just want to kind of keep driving until you get the slide, especially if you're ahead of your man. Keep driving, draw the slide, and then you can do a little 1, 2, 3, bop, bop, bop. Yeah, so so this is a different format, just to confuse everyone even further. It's 2x20. So we have 2 halves of 20 minutes. I don't know why it's different. It sounds like discrimination to me. But anyway, there was another turnover. And the score is 3-2 to the Lake Monsters. Blowing a gale. It's very windy here in Split.
For sure where the Good Stick Co. is from. I think you said Czechoslovakia. And it
so they're in.
Oh, and an off-ball foul here by the goal. They were just a little
But
bit
defender. Oh, let's see what the call is. Yeah. Did you see anything?
there. Wow, he did not like the pushing and shoving down here. He's gonna have to come out. Not sure for how long here.
We're about to see. He's talking to the player. He's telling him to sit down. So we have an unsportsmanlike call for 1 minute. Some handbags off the ball, and he's caused a turnover for his team.
The Lake Monsters are calling for more flags. They want more.
Yeah, he's telling him the ref is telling him to calm down. None of them are even in their bench properly, so maybe they'll get a call for that as well. We're just providing some official support to tell the players to get into their benches.
Oh, here comes Ryan.
And half time. So at half time it is 3-2 to the Lake Monsters. So the thing is, we had a flurry of early goals and then they decided to actually play defense.
Yeah, it seemed to slow down a little bit. We're going to have that carryover from that initial penalty of the probably about 30, 45 seconds into the second half for the Good Stick Co.
So to interrupt our half-time talk, we're just looking over it and there's a man in a trolley. I don't know where he got it from and why he's in one, but I think that kind of sums up the atmosphere of the whole tournament.
Most definitely. Most definitely. Hopefully he takes a lap around the field, maybe takes a run there.
A good half from both teams. We've got a short break and then we'll come back for the second half of this gold medal championship game here in Streat.
Okay, we're getting ready to start the second half. So Lake Monsters are up 3-2. I think what we can look for in this second half is hopefully that the Good Stick Co. can maybe protect their possessions a little bit more, hold on to the ball. They've got great shooters. They really just need to find those opportunities. Lake Monsters ball, passing it around the outside, looking for a good shot inside. Oh, great shot, and a bouncer goes in. Again, I think, especially on this turf, the bouncers are really going, and he had such a great shot inside there, right on the crease. So that puts Lake Monsters up 4-2 in this second half. We're doing a format of 2 by 20 minutes. Lake Monsters obviously fired up about that one. And off the face-off, it's gonna go to Good Stick Co. Quick pass off. I'm gonna pull it out and maybe pass it around the outside, look for a good feed in the middle. A good dodge, swim dodge, pass over. Oh, and he looks for the low shot, but it goes off a defender and out. Got the chase, so they retain possession. Quick shot. Oh, no shot and a quick pass. Oh, pipe out. Again, looking for that low shot, but the goalie really had that locked down on the pipe there. There was really no angle for that shot. That goal's still looking just a little bit wonky from the last shot where the attacker kind of fell into it. leaning back just a hair. Another shot goes wide. They retain some possession. Good Cat looking to get on the board. Low scoring game here, 4-2, but Good Cat has been behind, or Good Stick Co has been behind for the majority of the game, looking to close the gap or maybe get on top here. A deflection and ground ball. Maybe Lakes Monsters will pick it up. Finally, my co-commentator is back from the loop.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, the beer will do that to you.
It is a lot.
Speaking of beer, yeah. You always need a good co-commentator, partner in crime. Yeah. Last year I had Nick Costello, but I think you're an upgrade on that.
Yes!
I hope you listen. All the way in wherever he lives in America. He lives in like Utah or something.
7, 8 a.m. in the U.S. right now.
Yeah.
Oh, open shot. Oh, what a save to the body, center mass. Not a great angle on that shot, and the goalie had it all the way covered.
He's a good goalie as well, so it's not going to get past him.
Right, great goalie performances in this game.
Yeah, we had a lot of great goalie performances today. Goalies on the field, goalies on the contact.
Exactly.
I think goalies are by far the most important and best position.
Exactly. You know what? I'd have to agree with that. I don't think I'm biased at all.
No, but if you have a bad goalie, that ruins your day.
Right, honestly,
right?
I think
Is there anything worse than stepping on the field when you know you've got like a under-par goalie?
It's not going to be a fun time. I think you have to have, at least in women's, I guess in men's also, like a good face-off taker, a good goalie, and then that's what you're set with. If either one of those are bad, you're going to have a tough time.
Just that's probably a slash. No flag. He's feeling it. He can. Oh, it's over and back. Yeah, we've got over and back, and it is a turnover. I'm surprised I won that slash. It was a bit of a wild swing, but here we go. 4-2. They scored.
Good Stick Co was all over 84 there. He scored the majority of the goals for the Lake Monsters, so it makes sense that they really want to shut him down.
Yeah, so that's the thing. When you're getting goals from one player, it's fairly easy to just lock him off, because you know you can just only lock off that player. You want to be able to kind of, spread it around, get goals from multiple places, because then you can't just put your focus on, one person.
Definitely.
Got a nice dodge here coming in. They're looking for some action.
Yeah.
The crowd trying defense. That's a nice dodge. Oh, a big check.
No.
Oh, he shoots on the ground.
Still gets a shot off.
Oh, the BTB. The BTB, and then it goes behind, and he dives for the ball on the end line as well. That had everything. You had the shot, the pick up, the BTB.
Are you not
hustle.
entertained?
Are you not entertained? As Russell Crowe famously said.
Exactly.
What a man.
Exactly. I think that the Good Stick Co is getting a lot of good opportunities, a lot more this half, but they need to put them on cage. They seem to be missing higher.
Yeah, we have a flag and a goal. So, yeah, a goal from Lake Monsters right off the flag. Probably going to be a cross check. He clocked him in the head. You could hear it, So, yeah, and off the field we can see loads of football fans are actually walking towards the stadium because there's a massive game on today. Split versus Hadrick, or I don't even know which team it is. Oh, and then we've got the player in the box. So what happened there? What was the foul?
I hit him in the face.
That was a
brush. It was a brush.
What's the difference?
They should let the boys play. No, it was a penalty.
Did they give you a cross check or a
slash?
What's the difference between a brush and a slash?
A brush doesn't get a call. Slash gets a call.
Yeah, I mean that's a very literal interpretation. So you don't really agree with the referee's decision, maybe? Oh, you do? I mean, we have. Yeah.
The referees are doing a great job this tournament. Shout out to the referees.
Thank you. Yeah, we have to respect their decision because they are all very capable and very good. And we have another goal from good Stitco. 20 seconds left on this penalty, so it'll be a man down face-off. Well, if this wing is open, they might be able to come in. They need to get someone off the pitch. They've got too many. They've still got too many. Oh no, they've left the. You've left the other wing. But you can't go on. You can't go on. So they've made the mistake of leaving this wing. So if you are man down, you want to leave the bench side wing open because you can't run over to that side. Whereas if they had left a man over there and left this one free, they'd be able to come straight in. So they had to wait. So a bit of a poor tactical error, but it didn't really have too much impact in the end. Yeah. You're learning a lot about the men's game there.
I am learning a lot about the men's game. I cannot believe how quickly the penalties expire in the men's game. It feels like forever in the women's game.
We also get a lot more of them, and for every little technical penalty, right? So yeah, it's really good, and it's just like very dynamic, on and off, And
a lot more subbing, I think, in the men's game.
Yes, and there's been a recent rule change where in women's you have the same kind of gate, but I think people are still getting used to the dynamic aspect of that, because in men's you literally sub to get an advantage. Your middies are running off.
Ooh, just kind of threw that one away.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, now there's a transition for the Lake Monsters. They can get the ball, get a bit of possession. It's currently 4-4, so they need to keep hold of it. Oh, they're calling a timeout. Yeah, the timeout was called.
And that's really controversial. Right about when Lake Monsters.
Yeah, so there was a flag, I think maybe a slash, as they were calling for the timeout. So we'll see what happens here. So if there was a slash or a penalty, then they'll just go into after timeout, they'll just go in and out. Nothing fancy needed.
Slash is 30 seconds?
Personal. So you have technical 30 seconds, personal is 1 minute. So a technical can have a hold, push, interference, illegal procedure, all fairly minor fouls, and then personal will be slash your illegal body check, your unsportsmanlike conduct. But a personal is...
Is it 1 minute or is it maybe 2 or like 5 or something like that? Fucking depends on that. Hey, quick to rotate!
So yeah, a personal isn't also just a minute, it can be 1, 2 or 3 minutes, or an expulsion depending on up to the referee's discretion. I've expelled a player once because completely off the ball he decided to body slam another player to the ground, which is very much not part of the cross. And it's a great interception, and now he's got the wheels. Oh, it's a poor pass though. Yeah, and now they're going straight back into attack.
Oh, what a save! What a great save there. That bounce shot out. Seemed to have been working pretty much.
Yeah, really good saves from the goalie. And now they're coming back in. They've got a settled attack. Let's see what they can do. They're looking to move it. The penalty is released. And check him in, a big shot. Great.
Oh, what a save!
And now they've got a chance to clear. They really need to clear it and get it up the field. It's still 4-4. Yeah, plenty of time on the clock. Yeah, really nice transition. Yeah, now they can settle it, now they can control it. They've got 2 holes in the attacking half. They need to fix that very quickly. But let's see what they can do.
Yeah, a lot of subbing here. Got a lot of pulls out there. And now we're back to the shorties.
Yeah, he's looking for a dodge here. Oh, it's a nice big hit. Oh, it's a great
Oh my goodness, what a beautiful goal.
Yeah, straight into the top there. It was a really nice dodge. The defender was overcommitted, you know. He's going a bit high. You've got to go hips, slow them down, because high doesn't affect your pace. You know, you can take a knock and keep going. So yeah, not great one-on-one, but then there's no real slide either. So yeah, now that's 5-4.
Now we got a game here.
And good stick cove. Come back a bit, really. They were 2 down, I think, at the start. So let's see how we go on this face-off. A nice win on the face-off. They're trying to get a fast break, but they're now starting it, getting behind the goal. Moving the ball really quickly. Love to see it. He's spinning it all the way around. A really good strategy. Just get everyone a nice touch of the ball, spin it around. Oh, good shot. Just wide to the left of the goal. But they back it up and they get another go. That was nice. Just really basic. Move the ball around. Find a little bit of an opening for an outside shot. Maybe try and find something better. I think they're doing a play here. They've isolated, he's got a left shot. Oh, straight down the middle, straight to the goalie. I don't think he barely saw it. Oh, has that gone in? The goalie almost knocked it into his own goal. The shot came straight in, and then he kind of didn't know where it was. But yeah, it's a quick turnover again. And good stick coat. Oh, there's another shot. Oh, he ripped it. It's just gone high. Maybe if the goal was, you know, correctly.
If it wasn't tilted back.
If it wasn't bent, it would have gone. Yeah, it was a good, you know, good view of over. But oh, nice dodge. He's looking for the shot. He's looking for, oh no, he's got a good feed. They've got such good outside shots on them. Oh, a great save. They can all shoot. It's so dangerous when you have that many outside shooters, and they're so quick. And another, they've had 3 or 4 rippers of outside shots in like a minute.
Yeah.
So dangerous.
Yeah, definitely. They're really big on these low-to-low shots. I'd love to see a nice like low-to-high, maybe high-to-low, which they're really big on the bounce shots for high-to-low shots. But they seem to be staying low, which as a goalie, oh!
God, that was a side-arm rip.
Stinger.
Top left.
Oh, what a good shot.
Like they've just suddenly turned on they realised they could just shoot.
I believe that was the equalizer, they just tied it up there?
I'm not sure they tied it up or they've taken another goal advantage to go 2 up. It's 6-4, so 2 goal advantage. We've got 5.5 minutes on the clock, a 2-goal advantage. Late Monsters need to get back in this, but good stick code kind of really turned up now. Yeah, they're maybe getting a bit tired. A bit of indiscipline coming back in. Oh, we've got a flag.
Flag for what here? Looks like an offside maybe, or too many on the field?
Yeah, I am not sure what's happening. No, we have a... Yeah, the refs are maybe debating the call on what they think it's going to be. I think one of the other refs doesn't agree with the call that they're about to make.
Do we know what call they were trying to make?
I think he's about to call a cross-check or something.
Oh, another one.
Simultaneous. Yes, we have simultaneous fouls. So I think we have a technical and a personal. So we have simultaneous fouls. Now, because they have a technical and a personal, they both serve. If it was 2 technicals, they would cancel, and 2 personals, they would both serve. So you always serve a personal.
Definitely getting a little chippy as it gets so close.
The beers and the sunshine may be having an effect, but Lake Monsters now have a chance to try and get some out of it. Really good, nice dodge, comes back out, looks again, moves it on. He's got a match up here. He's not quite taken it though. Interesting choice. I would have taken that, but then I'm not playing the championship game.
Right, exactly. Oh, and we got man down for...
So Lake Monsters are man up for 30 seconds because of the simultaneous. So,
and that looked like a little bit high.
That did.
But no call.
There's no call at all.
Oh, the ball, wow.
Yeah, I think the refs may have missed something on that one, because now it's getting really scrappy.
Oh, it looks pretty close to his face there, yeah. Definitely laying it all
Yeah, you can. They're getting annoyed. They're 2 goals down.
Oh, what a goal. That was a long stick, or a long pull goal. We love to see those. That was so great. Off stick, low bouncer. Oh, beautiful.
And now it's a 3-goal advantage to the good stick company. As I was saying, yeah, they're manufacturing sticks and quad heads and stuff, so you can buy stuff much cheaper by getting it from, direct.
Yeah.
It's quite nice, and it's all about getting a lot of sticks into the hands of newbies.
Right. It's so
it's a really good, good cause.
So hard to find the kind of resources in Europe for lacrosse, like even just stick tape, stick head, sticks.
No one knows where the ball is, but Lake Monsters have picked it up. Oh, it's a big check. They're keeping the ball, but they really need to go and score now. They've got to be aggressive. They've got to go for the half chances. They can't really sit around and do too much now. We'll see what they do here. We've got a dodge coming in. He's just going. He's just brute forcing his way to the goal, but he just gets so tied up.
Great pickup from the goalie there.
He just gets so tied up. It's so difficult to keep going. And nice clear here. I think they're probably just going to start keeping the ball. Oh, well, as I say it.
Oh my goodness.
It's a curse, isn't it?
Really got to retain those possessions at the end of this game. And the whole game. I'm big on possessions and being really smart with the ball. Because now we could have a 2-goal problem, like we said before, a 2-goal differential. Could have had a goal there, the Lake Monsters might come back here and score, and now it's a 2-goal differential.
Let's see what happens. Lake Monsters now have a chance. They've got a settled offense. They need to start moving the ball nice and quick, make some cuts, get some dodges.
Lake Monsters, 2 minutes.
They've got 2 minutes left in the game. It's a big skip to the back. He's looking for it. Oh, he just drops it as he goes for a stylish sort of jump shot. But there's a flag. Interesting call. They may be calling the fact. I think they're called in the crease. I think he just slipped and he was in the crease. And now, good stick go, got the ball, less than 2 minutes left. They're just going to hold on to this. Yeah. They're just going to get it into a shorty, run it up the field. Oh, this is a nice movement as well. They might even get a fast break goal here. Let's see what they can do.
Pressure in the neutral zone here for the transition. I think the Lake Monsters really want to drop back and get some good defense in here, get a good defensive stop and send it the other way.
But when you're, 3 goals down, you just got to ride. You've got to get going.
At this point, we need some turnovers, need some pressure from the Lake Monsters if they want to stay in this game.
I think it might be too little too late now, because they really have to ride. And Gushiko just keeping the ball, keeping it on the outside, and they're going to take advantage. They're not even taking that shot. They're just keeping the ball at whatever cost. I mean, this is just really good fundamental. Spiders are still warning, but they're still within the restrainer, so it doesn't really matter too much. I mean, they've got a pole up in attack. I mean, that's the danger, but I think the time's going to run out. There's 30 seconds left. they might get one more goal at the pole once when the pole always wants to go. Now they're double teaming, but again, they should have been doing this 2 minutes ago. They got a hustle. Oh, the kayak check was unreal, and it's turned over again. Yeah, this has been unreal. But they've started riding, but it's just too late.
Especially when it looks like they're getting ready to count it down, and that's it.
That is it. The gold medal goes to the Good Stick Co. What a game.
What a game. I will say, you know, best jersey wins in this game. I do like the Fear of the Fish on the back. I think that might have helped them out.
I think it has, and you know, they played really well. They're a solid team. So it's all the Czech kids, basically, the previous winners of LCC Wolves. Yeah, they're such strong players. Most of them played box. You know, they've been playing a long time. They're a really, really strong team. So yeah, probably no surprise really that they've ended up as winners.
Right. Lakes Monsters started out so strong, but it seemed like they kind of just dwindled out a little bit when Good Stick Co. really fired up in the second half.
Yeah, they really did. Yeah, Lake Monsters just seem to slip away into the depths. You know, down into the depths. We kind of just, yeah, maybe just tired. Yeah. They just sort of lost their way, but a really good game, and gold medal to the Good Stick Co. And Lake Monsters come away with a silver medal. So we'll be back in a few minutes with the award ceremony for the tournament.
No, protože u ženských se to strašně prodlužovalo. Těma kartama, když se nastavuje čas a příští rok nebudeme dělat. Hrozně dlouho to trvalo při každé kartě a bylo jasně a nebylo. A už se nezastavujeme na dvakrát 20, že jo? Dvakrát 15.
It's always the retaliation.
Yeah, exactly. It's the retaliation.
You can do that.
It's just the stupidity of it, doing it right in front of me. He was almost looking me in the eye when he did it. So then he wouldn't show me his number. So it's like, no, it's a simple thing. It was a good game. They calmed down actually.
Ja?
Do you know where like all this goes?
Lass einfach stehen.
Du Reimann, wir sollen aufräumen wegen.
Ja, Moment.
Okay.
Ach so, er braucht den Tisch, ja.
Ja, deswegen.
Hätte er sich ja früher kümmern können, also ganz ehrlich. Yeah, but like, you need to give us a second. Like, where does it go? Where did my shoes go?
Hey, I can do a lot of things once the table is clear.
Fine. Just in the bag or like?
Yeah, that's secondary. Everybody's hot. They want to go home.
Ow! The car on my fucking feet.
Is everybody okay? What's wrong?
Why isn't the ceremony ready as soon as we finish the
Okay, I have the medals. I need this table. I need to take it out into the middle of the field. Set it up.
I'm not saying
Why is everybody in a bad mood?
Because I can't find my shoes. I literally came off the field. The one thing I want to do is put on my shoes. Thank you.
I'm not getting worse, it's like constant levels.
Aňo, ty jsi jako srna z Brna už, prosím tě. Aňo.
No, this one.
Všem díky za to, že to tady proběhlo naprosto v klidu, v pohodě. Jo. A výkon. English. Thank you everything, guys. It's out.
Ty přežiješ.
No.
Dneska je docela hodně, ne? Dneska je hrozně moc.
Ty spíš teď ve Streatu, nebo
Já teď mám 7 volný s Pavlem Židnou, jestli jste
Ne, nejsme, já jsem teď našla nějakou
Jo.
Takový ten ostrov tady, jakoby, když jdeš na letiště, tak tam jaký ostrov je? Tam, nevím, asi... Takže dneska budeme ještě ve Streatu si projdeme, na večer tam přijedeme a se budeme si flákat po moře.
No, to mám takhle taky v plánu, akorát ještě někde budu spát, tak se budu spát, budu spát, musím jít nějak někde a sám se podívám, jestli někde našel ještě na
No, právě jsem si sám počtu, ještě jsem to nějaké našel.
Na ostrově Lipské.
A já říkám, že to nějaký jako nespočívaný pláže. Že to je kousek, jako já myslím, že mi ostrov nejele, že tady na nějak na klub. Ale jako ono to je hned tady vedle, tady je Streat.
Tohle.
Tak to nějak uvidíme. Jako zítra. Tak zatím, čau.
But you also need to be able to pass
I invite you now to join us for the awards ceremony, please. Thank you. First of all, thank you for coming to the third annual Dalmatia Lacrosse Cup in Split. We are very, very happy to host you this year. It is an amazing team and some very amazing games. We had a wonderful 4 days in Split, and now to top it all off, let's give them another little awards to all those best teams, women and men. Mario? And now I hand the mic over to my co-organizer, a very good friend, Mr. Ron Wallace. I think most of you know him as a very poor head. So, Mr. Wallace, will you take over this ceremony?
Thank you, Tony. Real quickly, we just want to say thank you to the people who have done the majority of the work this weekend. So we can all hang out and have fun here. That was beautiful weather in Split. We've got our roast barbecue over there. We're very happy to have them. Easy for us is that's the first in Split, so we're really excited to be able to have them join us, hopefully for all the years in the future as well. And then we could not do any of this at all without our selfless saints back there, Anna and Dennis, doing all the prayers and sweat every time you guys cut your little fingers. So the two of them just sit here all weekend and make Tony and I's life much easier. So thank you to them. And then of course our wonderful officials who come here and spend their holidays running up and down the field and letting you paper jelly. So thank you. Thank you referees, umpires. Thank you all you guys for coming. We won't drag this on too long because we all want to get to the beach, right? Before we move on to the teams, I've had a lot of you ask me already about next year, and we just want to quickly confirm dates so that we can come back and do this again. I think they're all tired and ready to go home, but in about 2 weeks you'll be saying, when can we come back? So the plan as of right now is October 4, 5, and 6, 2024. Okay, so mark your calendars, check your emails, and your Facebooks and your Instagrams and your Twitters and your whatnots. X. And just real quickly, thanks to all you guys. We talked to all of you, like literally all year long about all this stuff. So we spent so much time together, and the weekend has got too soon. So thank you again for coming. So many new faces, also some new teams that have added a little extra spice to the weekend, to the event. Hopefully everybody's here again next weekend, and we can invite even more friends and family. And now, without further ado, we're going to go through the list of teams finishing the weekend. I'm going to run through real quickly first, not too quickly though, because everybody deserves their recognition. The women's teams, we had this year, next round, number 8 women's teams, 8 men's teams made all the scheduling and everything very simple, and it allowed us to show up at a reasonable time in the morning and even at a reasonable time in the evening to go enjoy some of the amenities here in Split, have a nice dinner, go out for a boat cruise, some of you players party, all that stuff. In 8th place, women's division, the Paddington Bears Barnwell Ladies. Always fun to hang out with them. In 7th place, Vienna Phoenix. In 6th place, Shining Stars Forever, check. In 5th place, our first visitors from Norway, the Oslo Pandas. And 4th place in the women's division, Aussie Eugene Hensel. Skipping over to the men's division before we start handing out the medals. In 8th place, Paddington Bears. Here all weekend. 7th place Latvia Archers, also returning members of the game. And some of them gone to the islands. 6th place. LC Eugene Miesto. 2 seats. 5th place Bratislava Tricksters, another fan favorite. And in 4th place, the other Eugene Miesto team, the Eugene Miesto Rockstars. Okay, now we would like to move on to the medal presentation. We'll go back to the women's 3rd place team. Just making sure that everything over here, guys. For the 2nd year in a row, please welcome, congratulate the bronze medalists, the Titans of Barron. Now to the men's division bronze medalists are the first time joining us. Not to mention that they drove 22 hours to be here for the first ever Dalmatia Cup. So we gotta give them a round of applause for that alone. Please welcome the bronze medalists in the men's division, the Griffins from Riga and Latvia. Riga Griffins. didn't give him the trophy. Maybe I'm usually.
Just the same guys as you didn't these people last week. So you're another report for this old man, giving everything to you guys to be better.
Second place, silver medalist for the women's division. Our good friends, they're here every year. LCC Harpies. Moving up to the second place team in the men's division, another first timer here at the Dalmatia Cup, although they're made up with a little bit of Toblerone. We all know them very well. We'd like to congratulate the silver medalist in the men's division and thank them for coming. Also, the Lacrosse Lake Monster. all of our bronze and silver medalists. Before we move on to the gold medalists, we'd like to present our individual player awards. These are players that stand out. Sometimes the numbers in offense are easy, and sometimes in the case of defense, we have to watch all weekend and see who's really making a difference. So a little bit of a team effort here, recognizing the players that stand out on the field. It's fun at the end when we really recognize players on an individual level and make a big difference for the team and also for the whole team. So we'd like to have all of you come up and announce them one by one, and then we'll take a picture together. And we'd like to mention that each of the individual awards comes with not only a plaque recognizing your achievement here over the weekend, but also a €50 gift certificate to Fox Lax, who's our official tournament equipment supplier. So, without further ado, let's get windy here. First, we'd like to award the top scorer in the women's division from Monica Colonia, Lena Millions. Join her up here, the top scorer in the men's division, Michael Connors from Lake Monster. Who is also the top scorer in the Slovenia Classic. And next, to join them, we'd like to welcome the, it says tournament MVP on the plaque, and it says defensive MVP on the certificate. A lot of times defense goes neglected, and we want to make sure that we don't repeat that here. So we'd like to call up the women's defensive MVP of the tournament from LCC Harpies, Katarina Naya-Nitzador. And the men's defensive MVP was difficult to select because we had so many amazing, talented players to choose from. And the one that we noticed throughout the weekend causing havoc and general chaos for the other teams is from the Guacamole Lake Monsters, Shetland Spiteful. And without further ado, so that we can wrap this up and get back to enjoying our Sundays, please welcome the women's gold medalist for the first time from Germany, Monica Colonia.
see me drive, that's why. Yeah.
Viděla jsi to? Maxi, viděla jsi to? Neviděla
It came in at the very end, just under the wire. The Good Statco Fat Cats from Prague. Official end to the Dalmatia Lacrosse Cup Wednesday. See you all next year and have fun for the rest of the day. Have a safe trip home. Thank you for coming. Bye.